Merry Prime Day. Chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we are in a little bit of a relegation battle, but that's fine, because a couple of wins have got us a little bit of a gap, including a 5-0 twatting of those bastards over at Las Palmas. In other news, it's my 5-year Twitch partner anniversary. It's a bit of a mouthful, and much like other things, it's Bill's birthday. We're going to be partying, talking about how shit this shirt is, all that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 fucking Icons. And so on. Look at him go. On the day of our Lord, i.e. me. Ely Vice, yes. No party. I've said that for you. It wouldn't fit on my ginormous head. Ely's. And that's right, they were robbed by Down and Market FC. Crazy Brit, thank you very much for the 53. Holy shit, that's a lot of months. Gotta have a white. You gotta wear it under the vest, right? The thing is, this is actually a medium, and before it looked kind of good, but now it's just a bit baggy. I maybe need to get a small now. God, don't you just hate it when you get in shape? Just hate it. It's awful, horrible. You should see that. Would you like to guess what? Okay, so right now we've got vest, Hawaiian shirt, but the question is, what's the bottom half saying? Like, what do you reckon? Jogging bottoms? Who could possibly know? I wish I had a party. The only closest thing I've got to a hat is shorts, maybe. Maybe they're white jean shorts. Who knows? Maybe they're white jean shorts. Who could possibly tell? I'm fully committed to the outfit today, friends. I told you if it was going to be warm this week, I was going to go full Hawaiian shirts. I had so many choices today. I've not really cracked these bad boys out for a while, and I just felt like today was the day. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Ah, dear. They're beige. No. The jacket I just got. That's 1 second. So this came in yesterday. This is a new jacket I've just got. And yes, it is entirely cream. White t-shirt underneath that. Dark blue jeans. Sensational. That's right, I'm a fashionista now, baby. I just kind of wanted to start looking. I had to shut the window, obviously, because we're starting stream. Now, before where I lived, I could kind of get away with the window open. But here, I'm just like, I don't know yet if I want to be introducing the stream to the neighbours just yet. Oh, yeah, it's definitely, I'm on vacation. I mean, I'm on vacation because I get to talk to you lot for 4 hours, which is essentially a vacation in my book, unless the whimpery begins. But don't worry, I'll just put my sunglasses on and deal with it, you know? Scream those obscenities, cause a scene. I know, that's my thing. Well, the thing is, right, I know that my nearest neighbour, Shannon, she's not in. Charlotte and Craig on the other side, I don't think they're in either. But there is another house that's like, sort of, like this, as a bungalow, across the other side of our fence. And I feel like if someone's going to complain, it's going to be the bungalow. There's a few, like, folk homes owned by older people, the other side of the fence. So maybe they're the one, maybe they'll be into it. Maybe they're big FM players, who knows? It's always the bungalows. Shout out. Fuck you with your bungalows. Sorry if you own a bungalow. This is not a personal attack. It's a private attack. It could be Dick and Dom. I've only ever seen Dick, never Dom. So, you know. I mean, at some point I am going to have to introduce the neighbours to him because today it is warm out here, man. It's just warm. Like, the heating's not been on for days, which is good, obviously. It's just beautiful out there, but also just incredibly warm. It's actually only like 21 in here at the moment, which is not too bad, actually, but it will get hotter throughout stream because I will be walking around. But that's my decision, isn't it? I'm the one that's going to have to stick to that. Cafe Nero, you love to see it. Oh, of course you get the free stuff. Yeah, Pog and I used to do it at Acosta. When we'd go in for our birthday, they would just, at first, they'd be like, but are you actually? And then we'd have to get our IDs out and be like, yes, it is actually both of ours birthday. Running a marathon. Interesting. Which marathon was that? There wasn't any major marathons going on, was there? Not to my knowledge, anyway. Kaka. Thank you for the 41 bloody months. You'd love to see it.
Feeling pretty proud of myself. The Sesame Street puzzle I bought said 3 to 5 years, but I finished it in 18 months.
Jesus Christ, London. No, there was no... That face when people don't understand my... Pog's mate was literally running it. For what was... I can't believe how many people went for it. Chat, come on. I thought you were better than this. Come on now. Ah, dear. Milton Keynes Escape, that's the one. Yeah, that's what my sister did. She ran that. As did most of her boyfriend's family. Who am I kidding? They all still live there. Yes, M's mate. No, he actually ran a race in Bielefeld that day, I'm afraid, which was equally non-existent. Oh, you were joking. I'm good at that. I am good at that. Do you know what, chat? Do you know how often I get absolutely done by you lot? Mostly by Don, I should admit. But I've just done a good percentage of you there, and that's a satisfying start to the day. That's really pumped up my ego. There is indeed a greater fool, and it's some of you. I'll take that. Not as you didn't get done. You got Don. I'll totally be fine with that. Marathon, because fuck it. Doesn't need pumping. How dare you? Yeah, you're probably right. It's like a fucking hot air balloon, isn't it? On a lovely summer's morning. Let's just have a look up for Marathon Man. Never well, I mean, that's the feelings mutual, Anarith. Marathon. So Pepsi Villa Empire. That's okay. I'm very much not a Palace fan in this scenario because I would very much like them to not win the FA Cup. I very much like them to, and I'm sure Brighton and Bournemouth fans would agree that we do not want Palace winning that FA Cup. Any other scenario, I'd be all aboard the Palace train. But right now, I've got other things to think about. Haven't got a power cut. I know, crazy. Well, hang on. Haven't got a power cut yet. I was, I caught the end of the Bournemouth game because I was watching the touring cars after finished stream, and I switched it over to the Bournemouth game afterwards, and I saw the Evan Nilsson red card, and then I saw the Tyler Adams non-red card, and then I kind of went, I'm not sure the referees have any idea what they're doing anymore. I realised that you're like, it's taken you till now to figure that out. But yes, I have. Admittedly, I didn't actually see the Tyler Adams one in real time. I only saw replays of that later on TikTok. So I can't, hang on, have I not got on the team report? Oh shit, is this the same team? I've seen none of that. I literally watched about 15 minutes of football. No, about 25 minutes of football on Sunday, which was literally the end of the Bournemouth game, pretty much. Is your effect? Yeah. I'm disappointed that I haven't got them on the list, but now I do. Saz did try to figure out a way to get the game to parse the data so we could export from the team review, the team reports page, but basically the issue he's having is that the flags themselves are like really weirdly interpreted by the game and stuff, and it's just an absolute nightmare for him to program anything. So I'm still working on an option myself for that potentially, but that'll be... I hopefully I'll have time to work on that tomorrow and might actually be able to get a proper functioning system done for you guys, because I think that'd be quite useful, which might even allow you to have a searchable database of teams that are unique and relevant to your own saves. That's my idea anyway, but we'll have to see. Yeah, they do have a German in here. Leonardo Posadas. Oh, he's a real guy. Wait, that's fun. Now, presumably he's back here because Honduran, right? But just a random dude that's at Dortmund. Who's CD Honduras? Only got 8 youth recruitment, to be fair, but they've got 2 teams as well. I always find it weird why some of the teams in South America have... that tiny teams will have like 3 squads, but then some nations it's just like 1 team and that's it. It's really interesting how the game decides whether they're going to have those or not. Half things like that sounds shit. I damn near bricked my computer again yesterday installing a Python script. Sorry, no, installing... well, it was another version of Python, basically, so that went well. Me and Windows PowerShell don't go together very well. So, we've things to do, because we need to get cracking, because the league is like... we're 5 points clear, but, like, I'm a little bit concerned, just because of the injuries we've suffered so far this year. Steiny being out is one of them. Oh, they absolutely do, yeah. Non-playable countries default to no youth squads unless they're pre-programmed. Oh, interesting, because that one's non-playable, right? Survivor Specialist Preview. In it, yeah. Yeah, I was so happy for Truro. I really wanted Truro to go up. Yeah, my PC is just on its last legs at this stage. If it can just make it through like another 5-6 months, we'll be right? So I can start like a squirrel, squirreling away money to buy him a big brother. And then I can turn this into something for Pog to use, potentially, which would be kind of cool. Pog can have a gaming setup in the back corner of the room. That way you can't see her. Out of sight, out of mind. She should be seen and not heard. Wait, heard and... not seen or heard. That's the one. Yeah, I was a little bit like... I would like to see Bristol City get in the playoffs. I just think they're one of those teams that always seems to be threatening it sometimes, but never quite gets over the line. And in FM, I feel like they always go up once. At least once in a save. Like... I think this is a relatively universal experience. Bristol City will go up at least one. If you do a save in England, you'll see a Bristol City Premier League pretty much every single time at some point. Hello, Pog. Funny Splash as well as okay stream. I mean, it wouldn't take much, would it? Let's be honest. Oh, don't get me wrong. It would be murderous if they did, as you say. Do you know what the thing is? I actually get the feeling that the playoffs are going to be very much like last year. Or where at least the playoffs are going to be more interesting in the championship this year. Last year's playoffs, I think for me, unless I was a fan of any of those four sides, which I'm obviously not, I had zero interest from an outside perspective in those playoffs whatsoever, right? So, fun fact, Bilal has gone on international duty with Morocco's under-23s for 2 weeks. Just in the middle of the year. So we are going to have to play... I'm going to play Kovar. Well, I think it's going to be Sheffield United, isn't it? Because they're so far clear of everybody else. I know that doesn't matter in the playoffs, but it kind of does, doesn't it, right? Hello, Harv. Full-on volley across field pass. Greatest goal that Bexley Heath goals has ever seen. So, I have a question for you, Harv. I waited for you. I sat there in Krispy Kreme with my donut waiting for you. But no. Stood me up, didn't he, chat? Arsehole. Can't believe it. Man was just full of pasta. I apologise. I bet you fucking do. On the plus side, did go to the Haribo shop. So, all's well that ends well. I'd like to see Sunderland. I feel like Sunderland have been out of it long enough now to the point where it would actually be kind of refreshing to see them back in. Right, this is the... Oh, shit. The way my brain works as far as, teams I want to see promoted, it really comes down to... Are they formerly of the Premier League? If so, how recently were they in the Premier League? And for me, if it's been at least 5 years, I'm suddenly more interested in them being back in the Premier League, especially if they've had something interesting happen in the interim, such as going to League One, for example. I feel like that I'm totally fine with. I feel like there's an interesting story there. My brain says yes, very much like that. Don't like you yo-yoing, and I realise that as a Fulham fan, that is an incredibly hypocritical statement, but nevertheless, it's fine when my club does it. That one, at least I feel like you've got to have at least a 5-year absence. Coventry City. I know they were in the playoff final a few years ago. I'm totally down with that. I'll be all about Coventry City. It is very FM brain. You're 100% correct. Bristol City, never been in the Premier League at all. Would absolutely love a bit of Bristol City. I realise that the media would absolutely lose themselves for a full season wanking themselves off over it, but that's what they do, right? We know that. They've done it before. We have to accept it. Ipswich is this year's victim of that. Oh, yeah, I mean... I'm trying to think who else is in the playoffs. It's Sunderland, Sheffield United, Coventry, and Bristol City right now, isn't it? Or Coventry fallen out. Do you know what, right? I know people don't like Millwall or whatever. I would love to see them in the Premier League. I think it would be incredibly interesting. Just because I just would. Is that the right lineup? Portsmouth? I'd love a bit of Portsmouth. Millwall would be interesting just because they've never been. Blackburn, they've been gone long enough that they're allowed back. Middlesbrough, same story. I think if you gave me a choice of Blackburn, Millwall, or Middlesbrough, I think I'd still prefer Blackburn.
Anniversary.
Cole player, thank you very much for the 10. It's very kind of you, friend. Henrik's everywhere. Yeah, but the thing is, right. No, Norwich, despite having Borja Sainz, don't seem to have anything else, do they really? Such is the issue there. We're actually one place above Girona right now, despite having a better goal difference. Wait. Hang on, is it not used? I know head-to-head doesn't... It's head-to-head in Spain, right? But we've not played them yet. So why is it not using goal difference? Is it a different metric after head-to-head? Is it head-to-head and goals scored or something? Oxford. Oh, I'd love to see Oxford. I'd love to see any of those teams, honestly, up there. Pompey versus... I've always had a soft spot for Portsmouth. Given a choice between Portsmouth and Southampton, I've always been more of a Pompey man myself. Not that I have any particular care about this. And this might just be because two of my best mates are Southampton fans. Man's got to play one of the bargain. Oxford City, all over it. Also... So, Ely City are in the Cambridge Cup final tonight, right? But they're playing it at Cambridge City's ground, which is really, really, really not in Cambridge. Extremely not in Cambridge. I remember watching Cambridge City against MK Dons in the FA Cup first round about 10 so years ago, and this was when they played at an old ground. It was around the back of a housing estate in Cambridge, and you would it was like that Spurs Marine game where you're losing balls over the fence to people's gardens type of ground. But I looked up where the cup final was for Cambridge City, and it's not in Cambridge. In fact, it's in Sawston, yeah. So here's a fun fact. Do you remember when Pog and I used to go to McDonald's, and I'd be like, oh yeah, we're off to Mackey's tonight. So basically, the one we used to go to, oh come on, Yes, was the one in Sawston. There's a BP roundabout there. That was the McDonald's that Pog and I always used to go to. But yeah, so it's nowhere near. It's in Sawston. Like, it's a nice little area, to be fair. It's great because every time you drive past it, there's this road that goes around it to go towards Cambridge, and there's always this sign that just says stationary factory. And every time, without fail, I've gone past that, I've always gone to Pog, hey, factory ain't moving anywhere. Because I am that guy. We're winning as well, which is tremendous news. And Ron scored again. Hot girl walk. Do you know what? I'm fancying a hot girl walk later. Pog and I, tomorrow it's about, our mate's coming over on Thursday night. I'm thinking Pog and I might go to the pub for a pint tomorrow night because it's just nice weather at the moment. You've got to take advantage of it. It is proper beer garden weather. It's a good one though. You've got to use it. I am going to be a terrific dad. Like, I'll neglect the child, but my God, the jokes are going to be on fire. What's a hot girl walk? Okay, Wanderer, picture the scene, right? You go outside. It's beautiful weather. You're strutting around, listening to something in your earphones, maybe just enjoying the scenery. That is a hot girl walk. And I would highly recommend them. Like Tip Monday, I mean, that's every day when I'm around. Oh, come on, Ronnie. Come on, 2-0? Oh, that's a relatively weak effort. Yeah, if I'm a hot girl, I go for a walk. That's a hot girl walk. Awfully outside of Cambridge. Yeah, no, it's really not close at all. Like, you have to go through Sawston, then you got like Stapleford and Shelford. Then you can go to like the Baben roundabout towards Addenbrooks. And Addenbrooks is basically on the outskirts of Cambridge as it is. Like, Sawston is... You wouldn't be... Put it this way. If you were going by train, you wouldn't be going to Cambridge. Kovar's hurt himself as well. Just call it working. Bill, you are forever on your hot girl walk. And I respect it. Stalking. Maybe. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Shit. Are we going to regret not scoring that chance? Oh, that's annoying. Out of Cambridge. I mean, let's be honest. It's probably only about 5 or 6 miles out of Cambridge. But you'd still expect... Cambridge is not a particularly big city, for the most part. I mean, says man that lives in, like, the second smallest city in the country. But St. David's is like, oi. It's still a bit further out than you'd expect. To give you an idea, the nearest train station to that is a full 2-3 stops outside of Cambridge. Like, if you got off at Cambridge on the train, you would have a hell of a journey to get to the ground. You need to go like a further 2-3 stops outside of the city to actually get to it. I don't think we're going to be able to do this, are we? Oh, what a save! That was great from Juicy. Also, I looked at Arnado's stats before game. Bro is now nearly worth £20 million. So the start of the season, despite his like ups and downs of form, has definitely worked. The showings to Porto. Yeah, a little bit. Or like where Vesteros is to Stockholm, as far as the airport. Derek, thank you for the 14 months. Hope you're having a fabulous day. God, it is warm now. So electricity. We've not been that good here, really. And I feel like Kovar, despite getting the assist, do I take him off at half-time? Where's that thing that says hampered by injury? Does that usually show up in the body language, the whole hampered by injury thing? Or is that a different column that I now don't have? Because if it is, then that's fine. I just wonder if I've accidentally deleted a column or something in my exuberance. Veststream Thursday. Do you know what, Harv? It's going that way. I don't think he went into the match with the injury. Pretty certainly got injured like right at the start. Enrice, thank you for the 8 months. Potential foot injury. Interesting. Icarus! Oh, Jesus. Caught COVID in the temp side. Wow. She's a lot better. Okay, that's the main thing. Oh, now you've got it. The fact that you've survived 5 years. Is this your first experience of the big C? Not the big C. That's the sort of lowercase c, I guess. Very much not the big C. Because you've done very well in 5 years to avoid it. Doesn't bother me. Okay, that's fine. Then we'll just leave it. The C with a schwa. My brain just kind of went off the rails there. Yeah, but the main thing is she's on the mend. But yeah, fair play for you actually. Well, how much make a decision to move from the club early? I feel like it's going to change. Why am I making more subs? With your you still not had it. Fair play. To be fair, you may have had it and not known, I suppose. Right at this stage, you could be forgiven for not realizing. I think with some of the strains around, like just kind of like, you know. I mean, I lasted 2 years, but I think it was a relatively good save, honestly. from your boy there. Like, I avoided the hedge and just sort of scuffed my tyres on the curb there. Yeah, as for like when to move on from a state, oh, come on, back post header. Oh, what a guy. How is he winning these headers? He's like 5'0". Great cross from Alex, though. Come on. Yeah, I suspect you could have had asymptomatic COVID or potentially, or you may have just avoided it, right? To be fair, I have asthma too. Yeah, I think you may have. It's weird though, isn't it? You may have just, because there's so many strains out there now at this point, you may have just had one that wasn't quite so. Just how it is, isn't it? Yeah, as we're moving on, I think it's different for me as it would be for you because I have to take into account extra variables when it comes to choosing to move on from clubs in these saves. It's not always just about, is it the right move for min-max and stuff? Because I'm generally looking at things like, would this start to drag if I did it too much longer at this club? With Tenerife, I feel like that's not going to be a problem because I feel like the right minerals are in place for us to get what we want and have a nice time here for a few seasons. There's nice sort of upward progression available. There's a bit of money sloshing around. Yeah, Steiny Rest, it might end up having to be, I can't believe I'm doing this, but it's actually worked for us recently, Skelly again. And as good as Alex has been, incredibly, I'm pretty certain I had it a second time when I got it at a Hans Zimmer concert last April. I was proper rough after that. Well, that could have just been a really bad cold. And I got super ill when I went to London last December. That's probably what kicked me out, that flu I caught. But I always find that when I do that, when I like ride the tube or go on an aeroplane, I find myself getting ill a lot afterwards, especially on aeroplanes. That's particularly bad because of all the recirculated air. I remember when we went to Dublin last year, I think only one of our group that came with us to Dublin didn't get ill the following week. Literally, only one of us avoided it. And I think he was the one with the kid. So that maybe he's just got a bigger immune system having dealt with a toddler. Oh, please no. As if that's going to be given as a penalty. Tends to do that to you. It does, to be fair. Would recommend if you're into that kind of stuff. It was fire. He was amazing. I had norovirus once. It was not very nice. Naturally. Holy shit, not given. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I reckon if you were going to incubate any new virus, student accommodation. Your best bet for it, right? Come on, big header needed here. Skelly, look at that. Skelly definitely... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, come on, Skelly. No. That was so good. I really love the way that Skelly actually clears it, follows up, but now... Hopefully he'll shoot straight away. Ah, you know what? That's just a good goal. I'd take a 2-2 draw away at Girona. They're a decent side. These guys were like European contenders last season. So again, it shows that we're capable of competing. Any points we can get from this spell of games against really decent top half sides in this is totally fine by me. Particularly as we wouldn't really have deserved it today. Oh, please don't give it away though. That would suck. Oh, camera doesn't even know what to do with it. Like throwing it away in 2 minutes would be a bit iffy from us. Fistican, do they really? Hang on, I want to see where he is on the pitch. Oh, no, not again. Now he's just going to square it for an easy tap, isn't he? Oh, well defended. Bubble, thank you for the 54 months. Girona 3, Tenerife 2. That's an unfortunate one. It almost looked like he Rabona'd that in. That is a shame. Bloody hell. I thought they defended... Like, he actually gets right side of the defender. And then he actually Rabona'd that. He's Rabona'd that into the net. Great. I mean, they have been the better side in this game. Just thought that going into the 88th minute, I should have flicked to defend the game better, in fairness. I should have gone into, like... They deserve the win. They were better than us. That's frustrating, though. One thing I will say is that Feta was really poor in that game. That's easily his worst performance of the season. And he's allowed an off day, but disappointing to see. But this is what I mean. It's going to be tough in this top flight. But I don't think that from a tactical standpoint, we're doing anything wrong. It's just that the step up from where we were with the Showinch to the top flight in Portugal, there's a lot of teams in the Portuguese top flight that... So you've got the big boys in Portugal, the big three, Braga, and a couple of others that are like Vitória de Guimarães, people like that have got reasonably good teams that you could still take a point off of some of those guys. Probably not the very big guys at first. But then everybody else, the gap between those guys and the top second division sides in Portugal is actually pretty slim. In terms of FM, anyway. But in Spain, it's a very different kettle of fish. Like, outside of maybe Las Palmas, Cadiz, Racing Santander, Almeria, Granada, Real Zaragoza. These type of guys are the sort of guys that we can get points against. Anything we get off the others at this stage is a bonus. It really is a battle between like the bottom 6 and who can take the most points off each other, really. Passos, yeah, exactly. None of those guys would stay up in this league. Apollon, thank you very much for the follow. Please don't be too severe. Ooh. And of course, are he on in the top flight with us? Oh, they are. Didn't even realise that. What's that? No, we'll leave that for the time being. The thing is, the next game though is massive. Because if you look at the 2 games we've got after Granada, it could set us onto a bit of a bad path. So we're winless in 5 now. A couple of draws in there that are really, really solid draws against Athletic Club. And like our away record is a little bit suspicious. Like 3 straight away defeats. Scoring a lot, but conceding too many. But I think that's just because we play quite an aggressive style of play. That will start to switch when when the team slowly improves, we'll start getting results there. People like Giussi as well. Yeah, we need to get oh, it's interesting. He's considered a hard-working midfielder. You don't normally get that kind of media description so young. Yeah, we need... And bear in mind, Osasuna have started the season very well. The other bonus is that on any given day, there's a chance that your next opponent has just conceded 8 goals to Real Madrid or Barcelona. So... yeah, not a wonder kid, apparently. I swear he was. Wow, 6-1 for the under-19s. Good news. Wait. Oh, yeah, this is the really highly rated guy we've got. The biggest issue with Nil is that he has got absolutely 0 physical ability. If he had even the basic amount of physical ability, he would be a player that I'd be super excited about because there's a lot to like about him, but he would just get absolutely bodied. He probably should be in... the B squad, you're absolutely right. He's definitely good enough for it. He has nil physicals, precisely. Like, he's the kind of guy that if this is the NHL draft, teams are like, oh man, he's so technically gifted, but he's too small-bodied and he'd end up going in like the 4th round. Like, that's basically what nil is right now. Fistican, yeah. Let's have a look at old Fistican. What a great name. Do you reckon he's Spanish? Maybe there's a bit of Turk in there with Fistichan, perhaps. Any crazy results? Las Palmas draw. That's annoying. I hate the fact that Real Betis are one of our relegation rivals because you know that they're not going to be there all season. Despite their absolutely appalling start to the year where they have literally conceded, I think, 26 goals. Which is worse than us. He's our Shadur Sanders? What, you think he's got an entire room of hats? And we already drafted him. God, I wish there was a way that you could implement the MLS draft in other leagues in FM. I bet you there must be some crazy, stupid way that it's possible. But we just haven't got any clue how it works at this point. He's Phil Kessel. No, I like Phil Kessel. Maxim Fistican. Is it Phil Kessel's Iron Man streak that Brent Burns is after? I forget what the gap is at the moment. So that's Maxim Fistican, who's actually Moldovan, which would explain the... no new gen faces. No, I have them. Basically, if you mean like the Z-gen ones, the reason I stopped using them is because I got a bit... They all started to look the same to me. And I understand that the reason for that is because of the way they were generated. It was a while ago, right? But I liked the fact that the actual normal regen faces in the game, they're more varied and had a bit more personality to them. So I decided to try a save where I didn't use the Z-gen faces, just because I felt like it made them players into slightly more characters for me. Sometimes a change is as good as a rest, right? We have a 20-day rest, speaking of. This is perfect. We could literally just friendly the shit out of it now. Whoppers! Thank you for the 43 months, friend.
Max can't score with his head, but with his fistican.
Damn right. Hand of Moldovan midfielder. Yeah, what's Burnsy at these days? Have lovely. They have some crazy faces. I'm just hoping that next year we won't need Z-gen faces, right? Who do I want to play against this time? Esperanza, brilliant. No one speaks the language, but that's fine. Very small reputation team. Show me someone good. Oh. I like playing against Terror, but also just San Miguel. Yeah, Real Madrid and Barcelona in 4 days is going to be spectacularly interesting, isn't it? Both away from home. God help us all. We need a result against Granada. Female staff region. Really? They are actually not as uncommon as you'd think. I just don't believe that you can actually search for them in the database. We had a lady coach or a lady physio. You find them a lot more in physios, I find. I think that FM actually does it based on, like... I don't know if they do or not. I think It would make sense if they did, but I think they do it based on the percentages, so there's more of them in the physio departments, technically in real life, so they're more likely to find them in the game as physios, which is actually quite a good way of doing it. Wow, that's a lot of players to look at. Very likely to... Oh, they have to, right? That they simply have to. Although it was a little bit weird that we didn't see any of that. Oh, James is asking to leave, speaking of. That's an ITV region. God, I remember that. It's also an old Ford. Pog and I have been... it's Vietnamese, dude. Watching a lot... Well, we always watch a lot of TDC. Oh, God, I was watching the TDC video last night, and Will was wearing this unbelievably cool t-shirt that I've not seen before. It's a TDC one, but the back is like a Vice City, ironically, given what I'm wearing. And we looked at the website, it wasn't there, so maybe it was like a limited edition thing they did. I don't know. Either way, it was fire. But I found myself on Auto Trader looking at a 90s... Pog and I want to buy like an old 90s car or late 80s car. Just a fun car that's like retro. And there were some really interesting options on there. There was a 2-litre Vauxhall Calibra. It looked very, very fun. Just something like that. There's just a fun car that you can muck around with. Never do anything with it. Yeah. But Vauxhall Calibra, you know? There was also a Toyota MR2 on there, which was kind of interesting. Scorpio, there was actually a Scorpio in that bracket as well. Mex, can we talk about, oh, it's a real guy. Mex Merdink. Nice. Let me just do the usual sort by age and get rid of the random, not song requests. Although, I will have a little look at Vanya Vlahovic, just because he looks quite good and he's free. Which is always a bonus. As is Lee Ford, who's 25 and a wide playmaker. Lee, you have my attention. Most of these guys are average as hell. Change. Well, to be fair, regenning doesn't even happen. That's not actually a part of the game anymore. That's why people get annoyed when you say regen instead of new gen. So originally, back in the old FIFA games, in the same way they used to work with FM, players would retire and a player would regenerate as that player using the same information, which is a good way, from a data standpoint and like a coding standpoint, I actually understand how that would be beneficial at the time, right? But now, they aren't recreations of anything. They are literally brand new creations that are completely randomized within a set of parameters that the game has, which is why people... Yeah, it's a much easier way of doing it. But that's why some people get shirty when you call them regens, which is why I do it. Because I'm a fucking contrarian. Ooh. Right, okay. These are all like 24, 23. They're not that good. You're 22, but you're at Genkan worth a fortune. You're at Trenchin. Why did I have you on the list? I'll always call them regens. I called them regens to Miles's face once, which was funny. Man just glared at me. I was outside the arena in Liverpool talking to Miles, and Pog and I were talking to Miles. And he was just... I think it's one of those things like, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? I'm like, this guy? No, I would never. It is fun, though. So... Yeah, we're getting those guys, too. Ruined my holiday. I know, I actually resisted the overpriced Belgian. You should be proud of me, if anything. We need to get rid of some of these guys, too, because they're all the sort of... a lot of these guys are, as you'll notice from the nationalities here, are the sort of the natty cappy dudes who, while some of them might be like passable, probably not worth our investments at this stage. Although I do want to have a little look at Lee Ford before we move on, otherwise I'll accidentally... Oh, he's a regen! From Fulham. Lee, come on down. No idea what we do with you, but I'm curious about him. Random regen at 25. The question is, why was he released? Lee Ford from Guildford. He's just like generic English regen man, isn't he? Tremendous work. Right. Pierre. Oh, Pierre. I still quite like Pierre. I just worry about his price and the fact he won't talk to us right now anyway, but he's on the shortlist for the time being. Still bugs in the gym. That's true, yeah. Which bugs are still... What do you reckon the oldest bug in FM is? Santi and I are... Oh, that's such a shame, man. I'm going to keep an eye on him. I reckon he's the kind of guy that doesn't get a single minute for PSG in 5 years. We end up being able to sign whilst he still develops because he's playing for their B teams or loans. It'd be quite fun to be able to sign him later in the save. You have a good... Why are you rated so highly? Is it because you're... Nah, he's not that good, is he? International management, well, yeah. Would be cool. I suppose that is a bug at this point, isn't it? Wow, loads and loads of Belgians. We must have done... Yeah, the thing is, these are all like... It's weird that none of them are even touching on like the 5-star PA role. To be fair, I do have it sorted in reverse order. Right, Vanya. Go on, what are we saying, Vans? Ooh, Vanya. Pace is intriguing. What's the best bug? Oh, I don't know. It's weird when you ask me to think of bugs. I don't know if I can actually think of as many as I think I can. I'm terrible off the cuff in certain play. Ooh, hello. I do like Radek Bocek. No career stats. What? Hang on, none at all. Oh my god. Wait, you're absolutely right. What the fuck? Hang on. I'm so confused. This is a real guy. Why does he have no career stats? This must be a bug in the game, right? Bro has definitely had clubs in this save. Because he's a... Unless somehow... but he's a real dude. There's our new favourite bug. Player with no career history. Mr. Redacted. Redactovich. Oh, I see, yeah. So it says Atalanta. So... Well, now I kind of even more intrigued. Under 23. Oh, it could be. What the hell? Hello, Ashish. Sorry, we just found a player who has no club history for some reason. Just bug off the back. Oh, maybe. Tire career drop down. Oh, on, wait. Which one? It's been out of football for 11 years. Nothing. So weird. Either way, I'm suddenly much more interested in old Vanya. Although I am worried if we sign him or something, he'll end up bricking the game. He is 007. At least we know what number to give him. Yeah, he's in witness protection. He's gone full Loey Molden on us. Right, well, he's going for a trial. Bocek I like the idea of. Let me just see if there's any crazy expensive dudes in here, which there is. All of y'all. Damn, Belgium is cooking, but they're cooking with extremely expensive footballers, unfortunately. Pragmatic
Party
fun.
had happy partner anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months. Trial after 6 hours without a trial. In it. Speaking of, I think I need to extend their trials again. How's Adliano looking? I still really do like him. I mean, is he even playing for Leszowicz? There's a Thai guy. Another Thai. Oh, there is another Thai guy. Oh my god, there's another Thai. Right, thank you. Did I just buy the wrong Thai guy last stream? Because I'm starting to think I may have done. You're actually relatively cheap. Yaroshal. Too slow. I want to just quickly glance at some of them, just in case. If they're under sort of 10 million, he's actually kind of alright. Pricey, though. A second Thai. Yeah, and a much better looking one, potentially. Kim Stahl. He's actually reasonable, but I feel like with a player like this, you can get better for cheaper. His Lazio... Oh, what the hell? His Lazio-ness is basically bumping his price up a little bit too much. Gilles Corinne. Peter Jacobs. God, he's still in their next gen team, but he is also 20 years old. So non-EU slots, I'm pretty certain we're out of non-EU slots currently. Or we might have one left. Nope, we have no more slots. But we do have a couple of players that will... So, Arnado... Oh, no, he's older. No, Arnado will no longer count in a couple of seasons. Who's the other one being used on? It might be because he's injured. He's not showing up on the screen. But we can work with that. Oh, it's the other Thai guy, isn't it? The other Thai guy is using our other EU slot, but he's injured at the moment, I think. Antoine Hacker? Ooh. He's more fun. Asked to leave. The thing about him is, physically he's very, very good. Ex-Serong. Was that when we were there? (29 to 31). We were there, right? Because this is our first season at Tenerife. We did 3 years at Leszowicz. Was he in our youth intake in the final season, maybe? He might be one of those guys that was in our youth intake that we just decided that didn't look good and has now apparently become good, potentially. That does seem to happen quite a lot. Okay, so he came through in 2029. Or does that... Hang on. Yeah, 2029-30. Where was Roy? Were we at... Yep. That was our final season at Sehong. Unless it's gone a bit fucky. He was in our last youth intake when we were at Sarong, but we probably didn't care that much about our last youth intake. Either way, I am curious about him. You're at Sanderstown, Liège. Just much worse. Gonna save him. I really want to have a look at you. You're a bit expensive. They're not really expensive, these guys. I mean, he's just a bit old, that goalkeeper dude. We've looked at you before. Bear in mind, this guy I very much do want to try and sign. I feel like he is a massive step up above what we have. I feel like he could be much better than Alex long term. It's that acceleration that worries me a little bit, but he does have everything else to the point where I feel like he'd be a bit of a no-brainer as far as you would get money for him later down the line, if nothing else. Manuel, I've looked at this guy so many times, haven't I? I recognise that name immediately. Yeah, 17 jumping reach on a 6'2" centre-back. His heading's a little bit naff. Someone online... Hang on, I found someone online, meaning... was from FN21. Wait. So, that's... this... So, what's the situation with this player, then? Are we saying the data is old and out of date or something? FM12? Well, there you go. Oldest bug in the game chat. Turns out it actually appeared while we were doing it. It's crazy how the universe be working like that. Cognizant, Doyen. Another dude. God, I tell you what. FC Andorra. They have been chefing in this save. I guess it's because of the Spanish youth rating they work with. FM, Andorra's entire first team squad, as far as like their national team, is almost always made up of those kind of guys because they get a bit of an unrealistic bump in quality due to the Spanish youth rating. Karib Harb. Lebanese-Danish dude, actually maintaining 5-star potential, albeit I doubt it. That's intriguing to me. You guys, I think we can go. Right, let's look at Manop. I've got to. Oh. Manop. Hakar, you found him. No way. There he is. That's Antoine Hacker. So he was in our youth intake in our final year and so on. And honestly, you can see why we weren't particularly enthralled by him, really. Like, 4-star PA, okay physicals. Let me just try and find him again so I can do a comparison. Also, shout out James for that incredible bit of sleuthery. So, hang on, let me just get it up on my other screen so I can see. So you're incredibly right. He did indeed lose a point of concentration. Oh, fuck, wrong button. So yeah, this is him now. The biggest thing to note is his incredible improvement in physicals. Like, that is some... well, hang on a minute. It's worth knowing, like, genuinely, you know, as much as I bang on about how physicals don't improve that much, and generally speaking, they don't. But look at his bloody pace and acceleration. +7 strength. Strength is the one physical that always goes up by a large amount because that makes sense, right? As you grow, you're going to get stronger. Technically, he's not actually improved that much. Mentally, he's obviously improved an awful lot. His flares... for the AI... Ah, I see. So basically, if you want good physicals, you have to just wait for them to develop at a different club. Hakor is the kind of guy I'd be very intrigued by. Also, Manop. What are we saying? We're obviously going to scout him further. He feels like the type of guy that you could retrain to be a DLP. I want to see his proper attributes first. I'm a bit worried that this CA is a little bit of a lion. Maybe it's just he's got really good technicals, potentially. You can promote an invisible season. You'd love to see it. 100... That's a lot. I think Fulham can get promoted this weekend. I believe, anyway. Yeah, he plays a load of different positions, and I don't think he'd be good in any of them. I think I'd actually rather have him here, ironically. Because his marking, his positioning's a bit shit, but 4 caps already. He is 100% one to keep an eye on. And go around again. Luckily, we've got no pressure now because it's September. We've looked at the Northern Irish national team quite a lot. I feel like we've looked at the Northern Irish national team in this save more than any other team. 9 work rate. But as the DLP, obviously Glenn Coates is the absolute monster that runs this team. Only got 11 goals for his country, to be fair. When we look at the clubs they're playing for, a couple of... It's kind of as you'd expect. Like a few guys, actually no, it's maybe slightly better than real life because you've got like a couple of guys at the really big sides. 2 guys at Liverpool actually, obviously Conor Bradley being one of them. But then it trails off fairly quickly. A couple of guys playing in Scotland, one guy down in Australia. I love the fact that Trey Hume here is playing for Ludogorets. That's fun. A couple of guys at Linfield too. Yeah, double St Mirren is very intriguing. I wonder if St Mirren are there's no way they're on my scout reports, are they? But this is why we learn. Still no AEW. No, I don't think they're ever going to sell them because I would totally Trey Hume. He's also 25, isn't he? Or is he 32 or something? Yeah, he's 32 years old. Very much not sure. Well, they've got good players. Just the rest of the team must be crap. But yeah, no, we just will not sell the shirts, which is such a shame because I would really like one of the Fulham women's shirts because they look much nicer. Or rather, they've not got a betting sponsor. I want an AEW one, but yeah, it sucks. Age matter to make the first team for the club. Unless there's any particular laws that say you can't, then yes, you can run any player. But I think FM mostly has been adapted to basically allow you to, because they used to be able to get 14-year-old regens in France and Germany. That's now no longer a thing. Very intriguing. Now, 15 is, as far as I know, the youngest that you can see the players come through at. A win for Cadiz is not ideal. At least Las Palmas are bottom, right? FM handles like youth players very weirdly because basically, as far as I can work out, the player is basically 15 from the age that they are even considered to be in existence by the game. And then, I also picked up a couple of new scouts. This guy, 19 and 20. Bit of USA and Brazil knowledge. And his name is Marcelo de Souza Pereira e Silva. After he's on track. Good question. I don't think so. No, so weird. I think it's 100% hard-coded issue, yeah. The way that you can sort of realise this is when you get a player poached, basically, it will always say they're 15, even though they are almost always younger than that. And I also stole a scout from Alaves to get a 16-20 dude. After that, I think that's enough on good scouts, and I think the next time we get any scout slots, I'm going to we'll do a bit of map men. We should be getting, remember, we're missing Fisher as well. Fisher and Stanis are both missing. Steiny's only just come back from injury. This has been a bit of a poor start as far as injuries are concerned for us. And, amazing news! It's only a minor injury. We also didn't have Bilal for that last game either. He's developing really nicely. It's good to see that his acceleration and pace are actually going up too. Because he is really just lacking a yard or two of pace. If we could get him to 15 acceleration, that would be the dream. Because I think that's holding him back slightly. But I do like him just because he's our guy, you know. But this will be an opportunity for us to get a bit of confidence back in the team after that weird, I say weird spell. No win in 5 is always a bit of a problem, but when you're in La Liga, it's always going to be tough. Yeah, the fact that he's a born and bred Tenerife, like, local lad, I feel like that's going to make me want to sign him and keep him doing stuff a lot more. Dinamo are about to pop off, right? I just want to see like a guy who's like 22. There's a goalkeeper. Ernst Oswald is a great name, though, for the Macedonian Swiss dude. There's also Milivoje Bruman. Thing is, Dinamo have got such clout that they can demand real money for their players. Real money that we can't afford. That's the problem with shopping from Dinamo. You're going to get quality, but you're going to have to pay for it. You're better off going for someone like Lokomotiva, because they actually produce quality as well. Here we go. All the Patreon trials are coming to an end. Their under-19 squad, however, same story, but I bet you there's some absolute monsters in here as well. Bloody hell. Ante Gergic, 19. Very cheap, actually, for 19, but I think there's a reason for that, honestly. They've got a lot of players. We'll just see what happens when they come through the scout reports. Dinamo Zagreb is such a fun club to manage. Bungalow Bill! Don't mind me, chat, just curtain twitching. My neighbour's actually out there building a deck. Oh, can you imagine? Pressure. Yeah, it's weird that they used to have it on Regens, though. Oh, that's nice. Partizan as well. The reason you see that Dinamo and Partizan are next to each other is because when I originally looked at the Croatian national team, there was a guy in there that had, one of the youth players had genned at Partizan, so that's why some of them are a bit out of order. Because you sometimes get some really good players from other nations or other clubs in other nations in there too. which is helpful. Just want to see this get a little bit better. Do we put them on the B team here? There's only one guy available for it, in fairness. Thank you, JM. Hope you're having a fabulous morning. My morning will be a lot better if we can actually win a game. Pedri, has he born in Tenerife? Intriguing. Right, let me just quickly extend, renew these trials for a second before I forget. Last thing we need is them bloody retiring, right? Angel, thank you very much for the 23 months. Good God. Let me just switch over to...
And it's sub day? Oh, what a day. 1 month from the 2-year mark.
Tis a
really
blessed
should
day.
get my refund for this.
It's true. I would be demanding one at every possible opportunity. Send you guys around again. It's an idea. Have we tried locking in? Which is something I've been saying to Pog a lot lately, ever since we watched that episode of Jet Lag, and it just cracked me up. What was I doing? Pedri. How old is Pedri? He's probably like 22 still. Barcelona, 31 years old. Born in Tegusta. I'm guessing that's in Tenerife. He's very good and he's on 400 grand a week, but you never know. But also he's former Las Palmas. How can I update it? You just download the newest version. So if you go to the same place you got the original version of the skin, the folder will always have the newest version of the skin in it. So you just have to download that and then swap them out. But it depends on when you last download. When did you last get the skin? Because I don't think there's been an update for a last little while anyway. A forever boat clause. Maybe. It's like a 15-year extension. Sorry, I hate to break it to you at this time. 6 months. Oh, in that case, yeah, there will definitely be a new version. So just go in that folder and you'll find the latest version. It will be. I just don't know if I want to touch any former Las Palmas players, you know? I'm a proper... going to operate like an ultra. I'm a Tenerife ultra. I'm a Sunbed ultra. That's not very good. Is he injury prone by any chance? There's a lot of like big game mentality on old Lee here. I suspect that he might demand a lot. I think he's the kind of guy that might be worth picking up anyway, although he would be non-EU, so that could be a bit of an issue. I don't know if I want to make a space in the squad for him. Then again, we could just swap him out for Thai Guy, because Thai Guy I think was an absolutely abysmal signing, and I'm sorry. I should not have done it. You know, you do. Thank you for the tier 3 at 16 months. That's wild. I do like him a little bit more because he's excellent. I've got to admit. We do need a German to be fully Sunbelt Ultra. I realise, yeah. Use or need him. Exactly. It's my favourite type of player. Sure. You have that lovely. You take that. For some reason... Actually, it's kind of annoying that Bilal went on international duty a week earlier than everybody else, because it means that not only did he get injured, but he also missed a game. I reckon we'd have won that game with Bilal. But I should have been paying more attention and doing some match game management. How's the old league looking these days? 9 points from 7 games. Let's just ignore the fact that Las Palmas are top of it. That's an entirely different scenario. God, there's a lot of relegation. For an 18-team league to have 5 relegation places is absolutely bad. You know, with the raid. I don't know. You can even do that unless you... I thought you had to be live to do raids, unless you've just been streaming this entire time. For his Polishness. Oh, I would never reject him for his Polishness. If anything, that's more of a bonus, but they need to be good as well. Thai Guy just kind of suited what I thought we needed at the time, and now I regret it. Pretty much. Group 5 others. That's a lot of relegation spots. It's like a battle royale. The fact that it's that many relegation places in an 18-team league, like, to me, having... It appears we are Bradley Dackless. I suspect that, unfortunately, he's just simply too old to have been in the save anymore. Because I don't know how old he is in real life, but 12 seasons in... Like, you'd have to... Players that are in, like, their early 20s are the only guys that are really likely to still be around. I don't know how old Bradley Dack is. He feels like a player I've heard about for quite some time. How's the Premier League looking? Derby with 1 point. It's happening again. Newcastle top, though. Man United having a fun time. This is where we see they're in administration again. It's a rough start for United. So they play Leicester next, so it's going to be absolutely fine. Southampton in the top 6 is also a bit of a shocker. Bristol, God, they do this every time. They get promoted, then they do that. Any particularly heinous shit going on further down the leagues? Watford are in League 1 now. Charlton have started all right. Notts County, Leicester. Wealdstone, League 1 Wealdstone, I should stress. In there with Welling United of League 1 as well. Some weird stuff is cooking here. Welling, this isn't even their first season in League 1. They were here last year as well. But then their manager got poached by Stoke City. So they nearly got relegated after that. League 2, any crazy shit? Wrexham top of it, makes sense. Hartlepool up there too. Sheffield Wednesday in there too, which is less than ideal for them. Grimsby and Blackpool in a bit of trouble. Wigan, good God, Wigan could be out of the Football League at this rate. Macclesfield top of the National League makes sense. Cheltenham, Woking could be in a bit of trouble. Cheltenham potentially out of the National League as well. Atherton Collieries and Basford are in a bit of trouble. Minus 17 after 11 games is a bit extreme. But minus 19 with Eastbourne Borough is somehow even worse. Where were Pompey? I assume they're league. Pompey are usually championship in this save, I think. Yeah, middle of the road championship, which is alright actually. National League North. Wait, was there someone crazy? That's a real guy. Amazing Kia Sungwa. Which means amazing is in the name pool. But incredibly, he's the only amazing in the save. That does mean Amazing Dix is possible. It's annoying that somehow he's the only amazing in the entire name pool. Abramov. Yes. So all the chair people in FM are actually, as far as I know, real people. Some of them are like real people that don't even own football clubs. It's really, really odd. It's interesting how they do it, but yes, because I don't think he starts off as the owner, does he? He just randomly does own them in here, because he's in my face pack, this guy. Rafa Nadal is Napoli chairman, yeah. All the real manager owners. Okay. Because we've had some really interesting people. Maybe it's just that we happen to find like rich business people with the exact same names. But it's always weird when they're exactly from the country. Yeah, but that's our guy. And to be fair, he's been a bit of a dick to us just because the club is like rolling in money and he refuses to give us a coaching badge. Where have I heard that story before? Because this club hasn't always been owned by him, has it? He bought the club in... It's weird that that's takeover from within as well. So they actually had a failed takeover this year, but he's been here for like 3 or 4 years now. I do just want to quickly check in on the scout reports because there was a lot of players. Obviously, you got guys like that who's on loan. Guy at Freiburg also on loan. But it's always worth a little look just in case there's anyone absolutely absurd in here that isn't a random loanee. And maybe a little bit younger, like... Probably, FK Sarajevo, dude. Here we go. Damian Nikolic. Right. Okay, so these types of players, these are the ones. Damian Nikolic. 16 years old. 13 acceleration. 16 pace. 10 pulls out the wazoo. These are the kind of guys that you can mould into what you want, providing they've got the PA. Not as good as Reynoso, probably, yeah. And he's 6'1" as well. So it's not like he may only have 9 jumping reach, but that will improve. And as his strength gets better, he's very much one to keep a massive eye on. He's too young for a sign for us right now, I think. But he's very much a guy that's worth a look later down the line. Strudvik's at Freiburg, Stade Liège. Tough to buy from those kind of clubs. Kalej Zigrovic, 16 years old. Tough to say on him. Ahmad Manadik, there you go. He won't dive into a tackle, but he'll argue with the ref when someone else dives into a tackle. It's the respectful approach to things. I think it'd be better when we actually get proper scout reports for these guys, because these are a little bit older. 20 years old. There's old Fistican as well. There's options in there for us, potentially. We're definitely into a nice set of clubs in our scouting reports now that are going to generate some options. But I'm really hoping, considering I've scouted literally the entire world pretty much, we should at least get a... We'll find some absolute monsters from random countries. That's the hope. Did I miss a question in chat? My apologies. This is when you're looking at a player current season. Not really. The closest you can come is if you go to their career stats page, when you highlight the seasons, it will show you some of their stats down here, but you can't get the detailed stuff. FM is like is annoying like that. Bosnia, I don't think did, but it might do now, because isn't there like a... I swear there's a segment of your save when a load of countries join, and I forget when. Ah, they do count. So they're not, but they do. 2031. Okay, cool. Either way, they count anyway, so he'd be fine. Assist don't exist. Yeah, no player's ever got an assist then. Weird that I had Freiburg in it. I can only assume Freiburg are on here because there must have been a Freiburg player in like the Bosnian national team or something. Montenegro. Yeah, Montenegro. Occasionally you'll find a guy from like, is it Budućnost Podgorica? I can't remember if that's the big one or not. That's usually the one that I tend to go for. I think that's Montenegro. As far as I know, Creamy Bong, that doesn't happen organically in the game, I don't think. In fact, I think that's been a complaint from some people in the past about that. I don't believe it can just like randomly happen. Unless you specifically are managing them. And even then, that's really difficult to get to happen and only happens in certain leagues, I think. There used to be an option where you could apply to have extra teams, but wasn't there some glitch where they just always got turned down or something? Yes, I have, James, actually. I tried to watch the Ukraine game at the weekend, but for some reason I couldn't get it to load, which is really annoying. But I saw that we won that. And then we played Romania, and I don't know what the score was against Romania, but I'm guessing we won. GB have got some okay players now. They just need to continue the youth stuff. And I think as hockey grows as a sport in this country, which it is, it's like literally the fastest growing sport. Or certainly, I think it is actually. A spectator sport anyway. More and more young players. They just need more rinks. That's the thing. They just need more rinks. Mimosa's got an under 18 team. I think they... That's interesting, actually. Huh. Let me just have a look, see if they have one. Because I think you're right. I don't think they do have one in my save. I find with African sides, most of them don't have those B teams. Yeah, they've just got first team squad from me. That's interesting. You didn't have Ivory Coast loaded by any chance, did you? Don't know how you would do, but it's using like an extra... like an extra expansion file or something. Hello, suspect. Actually, been unplayable if using Teamer's database before. Yeah, because obviously we have Teamer's database, but I've not got any of the African segments loaded from Teamer's databases. I've only loaded the European ones, even though we could have loaded the African ones, but then not loaded the leagues themselves. That might have changed it. But I only loaded the actual leagues we were going to be using. Which is why some of the European base game vanilla leagues, I don't have Teamer's databases for those turned on either. So like Spain, for example, I've just got the default Spain database because I didn't see the point in changing it. African databases, I would have no idea about African databases. Ali Pali, yeah. No team actually plays those, do they? Per se. There just isn't enough rinks. Like, if I remember correctly, I remember reading a stat that there was more rinks in metropolitan Toronto than there was in the whole of Great Britain. I think even if you dumped like Republic of Ireland into that whole area, there's still more rinks in like metropolitan Toronto. Who plays there at Ali Pali then? Is it an EIHL team? Journeyman's under 18. That's amazing. I always wanted to play ice hockey when I was younger. Did we just lose a friendly? Oh, that's our B team. That's going to happen a lot, I suspect. I only care about Granada. Real Madrid and Barcelona can do one. We're going to get absolutely slaughtered in those games. If we don't concede 5 goals, it's a good day. In China, is there really? Haringey Huskies. Okay. Expensive sport. Oh, it's totally expensive, for sure. Well, it's not like in, we can't really play like pond hockey here, for example, because the ponds don't freeze. There isn't that kind of, this isn't Nova Scotia. Unfortunately. Oh, not I don't know. Like, it's tough. But I do like the fact that it is at least seemingly growing here. I think it's the most watched indoor sport in the UK. Which I realise is like a very niche thing anyway. Like, what you're really competing against at that point. But still, the crowds are massive at EIHL games these days. And I think every single year it's grown. What they need is a better TV setup. They need to have a better TV. I don't think they even had a TV deal this year, right? I know they signed a deal for the playoffs, but I don't think they even had a TV rights deal, which is mental to me. It's like, somebody take him. Gets drafted. Well, Liam Kirk did get drafted by Arizona, did he not? But you see the immediate problem there was that he was drafted by Arizona. And he simply wasn't good enough at the level. But also the Arizona part. We need Ocho. The clubs, I think. Yeah, I know that. I think Premier Sports did get the right. Or was it DAZN had the rights to the playoffs? Vetter scored for Austria. Good stuff. He is going to be cracking. I'm going to congratulate him. Got to get his morale back up again. Like, he started this season so goddamn well. 1 goal and 5 assists in 7 games is actually incredibly good. He's the top assister in La Liga right now. Thank God for the 45 million release clause. Time for an awful second tactic. I'll tell you what, the moment we get a Copa del Rey draw, if it's against a team that's in a lower division than us, that tactic is being busted out immediately. I should have tried it in the friendlies, really. That would have been in a moment. Just stream on YouTube anything that gets more eyes on the sport. Basically. Like, there's a lot of content creators that talk about, like, EIHL stuff, which is pretty sick. Tony's been Dorking manager for quite a while in this save. Like, at least 2 or 3 seasons, I think. Oh. Well, he was Dorking manager, I should say. Now he's no longer Dorking manager. I am just going to shortlist him as well, just to see where he goes. I think Dorking are struggling a little bit. Yeah. 1 year. Okay, he's actually only there for nearly just under 2 years. I like the fact that they sacked their own chairman. Oh, that's good. I wonder if he's even still the chairman. No. They've got... That's what it was. He was ousted as chairman and then as manager by a guy called Jogvan Iskorini. What a great first name, by the way. Jogvan. Me when there's not enough room in the Ford Transit to go up. I think they will go up. They're sort of that level where they oscillate between this division and the one above, and they get absolutely creamed in the one above. International wage increase, is it offering more base wage? The benefit is really simple. If you're offering more base wage, you're basically saying to that player, I'm paying you this money now, and I will continue to pay this money now regardless. With an international wage rise cap, you're saying, I could pay you this money, but only if you do X, Y, and Z. And if it's a player that you don't believe is going to get an international wage cap, then you can save so much money in wages. Like, would you rather pay £3,000 a week to a player for 4 years, but with the promise that they might get 6 if they get a cap, or would you rather pay 5 now? Like, there's a lot of money to be saved by using international wage caps, basically. That's the reason I use them. Hang on, he's Faroese. Wow. His name didn't sound Faroese. Wow, okay. Oh, Barca just got creamed by Atletico, a team we took a point against. Does this mean Barca are gettable? That very much doesn't mean that. QPR. Bear in mind, when I say I don't care about QPR, that's always a joke. I care about football, right? I don't want people to feel like they can't talk about their clubs because I joke about it sometimes, right? It's never stopped Daz and Brentford. He sacked the chairman himself. So basically it was a QPR coup, is what we're saying here. No love lost as Berger and Fleming go head to head. Wait a minute, what? Absolute turncoat. Walter Berger left us and has joined Granada. Never liked your... a coup PR. Ah. Matt doesn't care about Anderlecht. Oh, he does. He cares a lot about Anderlecht. Straight off. If I recall correctly, certain times I will just use a higher base wage, but with someone like Feta, I just wanted to make sure that we got him into the club, and sometimes that little carrot of an extra bit of money is enough to get them over the line, right? Also, Feta, as far as I know, already had international caps when we signed him, right? Did I even put a clause on Feta's one? I think I put the clause on Feta's one knowing that he would get it. Was it like a 5 cap one with Feta? Because if it was, then I almost certainly put it in there knowing he'd get the 5 caps, but I just wanted to use it as an extra carrot to get him to come in the first place. So I would have happily given him the 35 in the first place. He wouldn't have taken 30 base wage, is my point. I don't think anyway. Or I just did it wrong. Sometimes that happens, right? I still think they're better to... I mean, at the end of the day, like, take an approach to whatever... take an approach to contracts however you like. That's just the way I prefer to do it. It may be wrong, it may be right. It's what works for me, and I find it quite effective for the most part. Occasionally you are going to get that guy that just randomly declares for another nation and then you're absolutely screwed. The biggest benefit is you get them on lower base wages, which for the most part, I feel like it works more often than it doesn't, and the times that it doesn't are weighed out massively by the times that it does, and the wages you've saved outweigh any extra wages you have to pay when it goes wrong. Because it has gone wrong for me in the past, for sure. Like a guy who's like 30 and Spanish, and you're like, he's never going to get a cap, and then they just randomly do, and you've offered them like 60 grand a week or something if they get one. Most of the time, my logic is that if a player is going to get an international cap, would I be happy to pay them that money for an international? That's the logic I kind of use. Unless they're from like England or Spain or somewhere like that. When I'm like, they're never going to get one. Las Palmas are proper bobbins under this new coach, and it's brilliant for us. Allow me to bring Bonnie Rigrose from the... Yeah. At the lower league level, the international cap clauses are unbelievably good. It's a risk, but it's a calculated risk, I suppose. It will bite you in the arse sometimes. I do like Patrick Abubakar. Is he actually... Oh, he kicked off when I tried to move him into a different squad, didn't he? Maybe I'll get away with it this time, because he really should be playing B-team football. No, we'll leave you out there, bud. Am I doing this meme right? Oh, God. Precisely. Précis Lamont. Oh, for God's sake. All right. This man will not let me. He's like, no, I will not play football. I refuse to play football. Can I at least like make him available for the B team again? Or is he already available and just not playing? 90 minutes available for that team. I'll be honest with you, I was expecting me in a lift. Every time I see a meme from you, I expect it to be me in a lift. He just wants to be around Smatesy. Yeah, cap somehow. Yeah, that's impressive actually. Can I get someone back in the team now? Is Bilal fit again? Or is he still on international duty? He is back. It's nice. Who else? Oh, Louis Fisher is probably not good enough to start here, but get Manny out the team and get Jan back in the team. If he had his coaching badges. Diego Jota does. That's... Wow. I thought he'd have been a bit young for that. Alex is tired as all hell. Christ. Do we have to start Sven? We may have to start Sven in this game. Nothing could possibly go wrong from here. It's all going to be fine. I realise there's other players I could start, but what I'm really saying is we have to start Sven. Stanis is actually nearly back, but I don't know if today's the right game for him. Ooh, why not Amari? Because Amari isn't really a winger. I mean, he's okay. But also, he's like being a twat. So I feel like Sven deserves to play over him. Third biggest Canary Islands football club. I don't know, actually. I only really know of Tenerife and Las Palmas. Right. It's fine. Sven is going to cook. Tommy Steinmetz has had a bit of a poor start to the season as well. Like, oh God. I love it. It's like a full story meme. I'm here for it. Lashowi's actually doing okay, to be fair. 100,000. Thank God I don't have yoga available. Otherwise, I need to get stream Pilates going again. I do actually have Pilates as part of my running plan. It's just the last 2 weeks I've not been able to do it on account of, the crippling muscle pain in my left rib, which is sort of nearly gone now. Used to be like, true, but he's not Sven, is he? Maybe we could bring him off the bench if Sven is struggling, which, let's be honest, he's going to. But also, players that have scored goals in the top flight for us this season. Sven. Like, he has got a goal for us in La Liga. And if he can do it once, he can do it again. Just hoping the others actually cook a little bit today. Oh, Achimpong, okay. Oh, they're still not a full regen team, but we are a full regen starting 11 now, which is nice. Robert's pectoral. He's broke his nipple. I mean, I suppose in a way. To be fair, it was like just underneath where my pectoral is, which is why it was like a very strange sensation. A load of Harold Bishops, potentially. Yeah, I think there's a limit on how many of them you can redeem in one stream. Sven will score a Champions League goal for us. It is written in the stars. God, we've slumped a little bit right now. This is big. Come on. Moraine. Wait, that's them. I thought that was... This is another one of these kit clashy days. Right, come on, get out to him. Please don't second phase us. Because where is our right back? Just any chance of a right back? Yeah. That's a shame. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. I like that. So notice, this is what I mean about it, right? Second phase of set piece. Where exactly is our right back in all this? Is that him there? That him there? No, seriously, where's our right back? Oh, I can't even... Oh, it's because it's a replay in it. Oh, yeah, on the halfway line. I need to have a look at that. But the fact is, why is he not trying to get back in position?
X hasn't been in a month. My finances are more clapped than Bonnie Blue, but I'm healthy, full paycheck coming soon, and I've got grey hairs coming in, crying face emoji. Also the championship, best league in the world and also somehow the worst too.
It could well be. Mason, thank you very much for the 25 months. Yeah, so it's basically that players will wait far too long. We do need to fix the corner rolls, but even if he was in the correct place, it wouldn't make any difference because he wouldn't have gone back into his position anyway, because notice how no one went to fill the spot. This is what I'm on about with their second phase of set piece nonsense. The players will just stay in their positions, whatever that position is, even if it's wrong, until like a good 45 seconds after the corner's been taken, and they just allow that to happen. Let's actually have a little look at our defending set pieces here. So C1, is it because he's fast? I'm assuming it's because he's fast. Yeah, he's number 3 on this. That's moved him up even further, hasn't it? Just get rid of him. I know you can drag them too. I mean, it's too late now, but... it just seems to get confused as hell. And the problem is, with the priorities on those lists constantly changing... This is one of the areas where the AI will always be one up on you because it does all that stuff automatically. Which is frustrating. Right. So Thomas Steinmetz has just been sent off. This is not going well. Cheers, Tommy. Thanks for that. Glad we took a risk on you. This is going to be a real problem because we're now a goal down and a man down. And we've got Real Madrid and Barcelona in our next 2 games. Thank God we won the opening 2 games of the season. Because we are in real trouble now. Oh, slide him in. Wait. Or are we? Oh, please, I swear to God, you take this goal away from him. Svenny scores. Oh, Sven, baby. Sven's in chat. Tenerife 1, Granada 1. What a pass from Achimpong. Just flips this over the top. Sven runs off the man. Great first touch. On his lefty. Bang. It's 1-1 with 10 men. You don't need any other players. We've got Sven. 10-man OP. 1-1. I think we just got to go for it. Steiny has absolutely screwed us there as well. But we lead. Sorry, no, we don't. We level. He just does things. He's just that good. The worst thing is, watch us actually play quite well with 10 men, knowing that maybe if we had 11 men, we could have been a lot better. That's a great pass. Oh, he's in. Was he going to cut inside? Arnado? That is a really poor effort on goal. But once again, he got into the position to get the shot. Like, we've actually defended pretty well with 10 men. What do you reckon? Another goal from Sven? Back post, perhaps? Oh. Go on. Arnado again. Inside for Veta. Bang! Oh, what a lovely goal. It's 2-1. The 10-men lead. 10-man OP. 10-man OP. Oh. We actually lead. And Alexander Fetters now he's got 7 goal contributions in 8 La Liga games this year. This is a lovely little pickup from Arnado. Great first touch from Fetter to get that out of his feet and then just bang, clatters it in off the crossbar. Yeah, it turns out Steiny was the problem. We're going to go into halftime with a lead. That's mad. Ace Ventura is back, of course. It's beautiful weather, Moyton. It's proper beer garden Hawaii vibes today. Makes it less crowded. That's true, yeah. It means that they no longer have to worry about passing to Steiny. So they're just going straight to the man that actually needs the ball. I'm so pleased with it. Like, I think we probably still end up not winning this game, because what's going to happen is now Granada will adjust things at halftime and go for it a bit more. But they might still leave gaps, which we can exploit. I don't want to drop too deep because we will encourage the pressure. I mean, we're going to get a lot of pressure on us anyway. And Ducey's having to do it all by himself currently. We will do game management later in the game. They will get more tired, absolutely. If we just didn't lose, honestly, I think we still probably do lose 3-2, unfortunately. Because all we can do, we'll make some subs maybe slightly earlier today, but there's a question of who we can bring on, because a lot of players will make us worse by being on the pitch. Okay, good. Actually, no, I'm a bit concerned about this now. Fair play, that actually wasn't a foul, but I expected it to be given as one. Oh, come on now. Pablo Albiac, great, tough angle, and he's bent it in anyway. Thank you, Joe. Right. That's a tough one, because that is a really tight angle. Yeah, it was just going to give them chance after. To be fair, they were just putting the pressure on us in a way that we couldn't, like, deal with. Ronnie's done okay, actually. Do you see... I'm going to take a risk and bring Skelly on as the lone DLP. The main reason here is because I feel like he gives us a set-piece threat. Do you know what? This is the type of game where I feel like someone like Oriola just does random stuff. And despite Svenny scoring, we're now going to bring on Amari Hutchinson. We just need something... I feel like a bit of chaos in this game could be what... So the right bit... We probably could. I'm just hoping we can win a corner. What I might do is... Ooh, Fetta's now a bit tired, which means... I'll just offset you. Oh, actually, that might work. Just get Skelly doing a bit more defensive stuff for the rest of the game. Feta is absolutely knackered, isn't he? Let's go with David Marza. And we'll do set pieces. Just see if we can win a corner or something that Skelly can... Oh, no, please not a Valterberger corner. Oh. Yeah, Sven is having an absolute shit show on everything other than the goal he scored. But, you know, the goal still counts. I think we probably just have to try and take the point here. The absolute... Oh, no. 94th minute. If we lose the game in the 94th minute here, Skelly on the ball. Or if we win the game in the 94th minute here, Oriola, it's Amari Hutchinson. Please don't shoot, Amari. Yes, that is 6-8 Alvaro. Well, you know what? A draw's a fair result. Both teams created enough chances. Well, actually they didn't, but a draw is still a fair result on the night. Svenny scores. That was a pass. Really, it was, wasn't it? Honestly, just getting a draw out of that game is pretty good, considering the early red card and the silly way that we conceded that first goal. I do need to look into the defending of set pieces, though. Make sure Bilal is not up there. We want to make sure that we've got like wingers in those positions or something. Even if they're slightly better defensively, we need wingers. I think it's just basically ranking it because of their pace. So I will check that and make sure we've got no defenders in those positions. Because they just... It would be fine if the moment that the corner was taken, they all started to try to move back into their normal roles. But they just don't. They sit there for like a minute of game time. It's going to go up every time I say it. We'll appeal because you always do. But the problem is now, we have Real and Barca. Yeah, we just drop those two. Basically, we'll just drop any defenders way down. Right. Tony's fine. Abubakar, Oriola, Alex, they're all absolutely fine. Amari is fine as well. Ron, totally fine too. Martza, I don't mind with that. Ornado is fine. Bilal is... Hang on, Bilal is 15th on this list. Was it just that most of the other guys weren't in the team? I'll just drag Bilal all the way down. Yeah, it just happens to be a lot of guys that aren't starting the game. Arnado is fine. Feta is fine. But wait, what the fuck? Did he just ignore the fact that I dragged him down there? DUC, I don't really want DUC that far up either. Smate's a bit higher, honestly, yeah. Yeah, the dragging... The menus in FM are just so broken that dragging stuff is a pain. Acheampong at 21st is okay, although I might move him down as well. And DUC... Bilal still needs to be further down than that because he starts too many games. I don't really want Steiny. These are all like defenders at this point now. Except for maybe Marcos. I think that's okay. That should be fine. Maybe this would clear up some of our second phaseness. Or sorry, not clear it up, but at least allow us to have players in the correct positions. So if they're going to defend poorly, at least it's a defender defending poorly rather than a defender trying to be a counter-attacking option for us. Maybe. That's true. Yeah, Steiny does need a lot of time to learn. He's only played this system at 2 different clubs so far. So I agree. Okay. We were going to be in for an absolute bloodbath. At least Alex can start this next game. He essentially got a completely free rest out of that one. That's true. We might get some more counter-attacking chances if we actually get the right players in the right positions. Because as good as fullbacks are in those roles, because they're fast, I sometimes feel like their decision-making lets them down because they're not inherently attacking players. Hey, Real Betis got a point. Birkenabe. Saw a doggo. Pog anytime we're in town. Love it. We're now only on 9 points from 8 games. We've only gained 2 from our last 6. That Granada game is a bit of a whiff. Particularly when our next 3 are Real, Barca, and Valencia. Yeah, back-to-back, away from home. Like, see that goal difference of ours at -1? If that's not double digits after the next 2 games, I will be in a very happy state. Like, Real Betis have conceded 27 times this season in 8 games. I want to make sure that we are not the worst conceded team after this. Good name for your dog. That is a good point, actually, John Sir. Pog and I haven't actually played that for a little while. We haven't had a chance to. We're planning to go do some stuff on Saturday. So we might do it on Wednesday if we're going to go to the pub. They conceded 6 against multiple teams, I believe. Or, like, at least 5. They've been a bit leaking to start the season. The problem is they are Real Betis, which means they're going to get better some point in the season. And that's what we've got to worry about. The Bundesliga. Ooh, good. Solid work, that. I'm trying to think of any other league names off the top of my head now, and I can't. Bundesliga is definitely... Does that mean if we got, like... We have to have a Zweite Bundesliga if other people got involved? Oh, God, we're the only game playing today. We're going to get absolutely destroyed here, aren't we? Right, so Steiny out. And he's probably going to be out for 3 games, which is catastrophic. Wait, can you not right-click people out of the team when they're in... Oh, they can. A leader? Sorry, La Leader. Anyone else on the bench? Right, okay, that's fine. We'll have to... So who the hell is going to come in here, then? Jan has had the better ratings so far. Hello, Pogs. Wolfsburg. I guess, but we're thinking of the actual game itself. Acheampong Van Lake Canal. Is Louis Fisher good enough to start? I think Louis has to come in here. We need to get in that match fitness back a bit faster. Schmakes obviously can't start. We'll start Alex. Interesting that Bilal is technically our best right winger as well. So is Marza. We might have to give Marza a try. He'd be too slow to play that role properly. Gallardo on the bench, maybe? Feel a bit sorry for Abram, but we don't really need him at this stage. Unless I can just put him on the bench. No, I can't. Okay, well, it's Real Madrid, right? Like, this is going to be nightmarish. I mean, what's their team? Endrick, Vinny J, Goulet, Savio, Camavinga, Enoch Mastras, who sounds like... Oh, he's not a regen. Gerben Havanor, Hugo Baroncina, Harvanul Pasta, Coyote, and then Lucas... Harvey's going to score against us, isn't he? He's going to score. Karabakh Cup? See, if it was cats, we could have had Karameow Cup. Apprehensive as Endrick is physically stronger. Is he? Are you sure about that? Actually, to be fair, Endrick has kind of got that, like, Jordan Shaqiri body, hasn't he? We owe them. I don't think that's going to make much difference. I think we're going to spend most of this save owing Real Madrid. Dogference League. Good. Yeah, when half scores, we can ban him. Low center of gravity, yeah. Yeah, I mean, no one's Jordan Shaqiri, let's be honest. I think if we get out of this game without conceding... A good result for me would be anything under 4. Like, if we somehow only concede... Right, hang on. Is he in the right position this time? Kovar. Mekawar. Hey, look at that. Mekawar's actually in the right place. And admittedly, that was from a free kick. Strikerless tactic. Yes. Do you know, for all we know, these strikerless approaches might actually work quite well against the bigger sides. Cool. It lasted all of 2 minutes. Extra classy? Is that Geordie classy or Davy classy? Oh, no, it was Davy classy, wasn't it? So we're a goal down after 2 minutes. Arda Güler's ball in and then a header from Baroncina. That could have been half. Something tells me smash and grab is probably not going to be on the cards for us today. This is just going to be an absolute pummeling, isn't it? It's one of the games where having a really fast shadow striker would make sense. Oh, please not a second one in a row. I know, if we just bought Arda Güler. Problem solved. They're having a lot of shots. Yeah, Harv hasn't shown up, which is not unlike him. Copper Labradores. Okay, that's very good. Labradores. There's 2 different... I think both of them work. I like that a lot. Wow. Yeah, it's just a we're much better than you type of game. It would still be fun if they were able to like tackle your players instead of just having your player quite literally just hand them the ball. Like maybe we could program that in. Oh yes, that's delightful. Just like good ball. It just would be really cool if it didn't look like that when it happened. But hey, it's okay. I think he's developed well enough to be playing for Real Madrid starting 11, 12 years into the save, so I'm guessing so. Like, the interception there just goes straight through him. It's a great pass from Kayode, though. Look at that. That's like De Bruyne-esque. Not the best goalkeeping there, but it's Endrick after all. He has got insane finishing. Oh, he's going to have to shoot from here, isn't he? Into Toto Cup. Good. We're not in Kansas anymore, though. The Champions League. Good. I still like Copper Labradores. This is a problem. I mean, we've actually only conceded less than 1 XG in the first half for them, which I'm, from a defensive standpoint... Ah, yes, let's do 2 straight red cards in 2 games. Thank you, FM. I'm so grateful. Does Jan Kovar have a competitive streak? No. Cool. Amazing. Excellent. The same position as well, by the way, in both games. Tremendously. I'm just going to move Juicy across. Dearie me. Reese Against, thank you for the 12 months. What a time to be alive. What a time to join us in our 2nd straight game with a red card. First half red card, no less, as well. Are we going to have anyone left here? Mr. Streamer's ball. I mean, yeah. I don't mind Kovar. It's just... It's one of those things where nothing explains why he's done that beyond it's just decided that he's going to do that. He doesn't even have a competitive... He's not got high dirtiness or anything like that. Skelly might well be starting at this rate because we'll have no one left. Svenny might be starting as a ball-winning midfielder at this rate. Like, it's 2-0 and we're down to 10. Do you know, if we somehow lost this game 2-0, then fine by me. Arnado's been shocking today. Arnado's one of the guys that you need to flourish in games like this, and you just simply... Oh, yeah, no, to be fair, we are down to 10. So that makes sense as to why that would happen. Right, here we go. Breakaway chance. Fisher. Action Pong, who somehow is still up the pitch. Where is he in the pecking order? Chaser, thank you for the 5 bits. How could he possibly still be... Alex, Bezalel, Arnado, Feta, Diusi. How is he still one of the guys up the pitch? He's like the 5th choice for that, and there's only 2 of them. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players on the pitch that should have been in that role ahead of him, and yet he's still there. I mean, he hasn't. You can see that he hasn't. This is the list. true. Danny Fisher Feta would certainly be up there. Ornado. Oh my god, you're right. Good lord. This is the problem with this. You just kind of have to balance it a little bit, and I don't think we're ever going to be able to balance it a little bit. But no, it's a good point, Chris. It's because they're actually good defenders as well. So it's still using him. Because of the priorities. I honestly don't think there's even going to be a way for us to battle. The problem is if we then switch it that, it could then make us worse from the other side of the defensive coin. I don't think there's ever going to be a way that we can have it be perfectly balanced. Like, if we switch it to the highest priority, we then just start conceding the goals from the corners because all the tall players will be up the pitch instead of where they are there. We were just going to concede that eventually. There's nothing we can do about that. AI do these edge of the corner free kicks and... Sorry. We now have it set for 2 players to be stood on the edge of the box and we only get none. Which is annoying, but there's just nothing we can do about that. That's just one of the things when you've got 10 men. Even when you get 11 men, sometimes they still won't go and stand there, even though it's literally in the instructions. We've been poor. But it's Real Madrid, right? Yeah, so the main guy at the edge was sent off, but the other one should still be stood there, but he's not. And that's just one of those things. At this rate, we'd have to put everyone on the edge of the box. We'll put Gallardo in. Feta's not been poor. He has been poor. Everyone's been poor. Look at David Marza in. Achapog's been awful. Oh yeah, Stanis can get a chance to play at least. I don't think it really matters at this point. Yeah, we'll get Arnado out. I mean, we're essentially resting them for Barcelona to come and absolutely annihilate us as well. We'll have to have a look. Oh, look at this. They're going to do it again because it's all the AI teams do. Oh, he's actually... To be fair, they didn't. They should have done, but they didn't. So credit where credit's due. It didn't actually just keep abusing it. I would have done. This time they have, though. We got away with that. Ah, dear. To be fair, it is only 2-0, which, frankly, is not the worst result. We'll end up conceding 3 in the last 10 minutes or something. Good tackle. It's gone straight back to him. We'll get, what do we reckon, a penalty now? Come on, Mekawa. Okay, we actually got away with that there. Fair play. We might be about to have 0 XG, but like, oh... I would settle for 0 XG and not getting absolutely battered because of the goal difference situation. Oh, not that Just pass the football. Please just have them pass the football correctly. Wow, he's going to go through everybody and score. Oh, he's not. He's hit the bar. Ah. This is going to be tough when playing against these teams. We know that. But honestly, were we to be playing like a team with strikers in a more aggressive approach, it would probably be even worse. I think one of the things about strikerless is it can be quite defensively compact at times. Today is not that day when you get a red card in the first half. Oh, Michael Coyote's very good, isn't he? It's 3-0 Real Madrid. What do you reckon? Who's going to get sent off against Barcelona? And which minute of the game will it be in? Might just do play for set pieces and shoot on sight. Just to see us have a shot in this game. Please not another corner goal. As long as it ain't half. Nice. Thank you, Giussi. Right, players are now removing themselves. So Sven's just moved back across quite nicely there. He's now in the right place, at least. Skelly? Well, maybe, yeah. Well, that's not in the box, so that's fine. It makes sense that you concede a penalty against Madrid because they're going to be running at you a lot and they've got much, much high quality players. But that one isn't actually a penalty, at least, because it's not in the box. But good stuff. Thank you, referee, for once. Sven, oh, it's possible. I mean, I said if we conceded less than 4 or less or something. Well, no, it was less than 4. I consider it a good result. And our goalkeeper is still going to come out of this having made 11 saves. Like, Moreno has done an absolute worldie of a job there to keep that game down. We had no shots, but like when you get a red card against Real Madrid in the first half, whoa. Fair play to Moreno. Like, 3-0 with a red is very solid. It means that we're going to get out of it, not relatively unscathed, because the red card is going to be costly. But, do you know what? If you'd have offered me 3-0 at the start of the game, I'd have taken it. Like, with these games are not ones we win. It's the Granada one. That's the problem. The problem that we've now not won in... It's been 7 games without a win. And there's been a few frustrating... Let's see where we actually sit XG-wise. Like, are we deserving of where we are? Because if so, that's fine. It's a big adjustment. So we're underperformed a little bit. But that's a good sign, really. It's weird, actually. We've underperformed points-wise, but are actually overscoring our expected goals. I think most of that is the game against Las Palmas, though. I'm going to have to reset these, aren't I? Oh, no. It's remembered. So we've actually conceded more. That's it. So we've scored 4 more than we should have done, but we've also conceded more than we should have done. This means, for me, though, over a full season, we should be okay. Just need to... I'll show Goulet, since he did actually score a goal. Oh, so did... Yeah, he's just... I think we're probably seeing like perfect form Arda Güler at this point. DUFC would be the one that would really suck, because that means we'd be missing both him and Steiny for a further 2 games. Full grid matches in the derby to absolutely overperform them. Yeah. I think we'll be on track to survive unless we just get horribly unlucky for the rest of the season. And I also think that this team could get relegated and we wouldn't get sacked. Because we are actually supposed to fight bravely against relegation, if I recall. Not that I'd want to get this team relegated, because that would cause us huge sorts of problems. Yes, he did a season at Leeds, presumably on loan. 9 goals and 8 assists. God, look at some of these years. Double digits. It's incredible that he got a 6.95, considering he got 10 assists and 6 goals that year. But there you go. Yeah, Arda Güler in the Championship is a terrifying prospect. I'm glad you looked up Darwin Núñez, because I wonder what happened to him after the whole Benfica debacle. Sorry. Oh, so he's still there? Yeah, he had 2 absolutely monstrous years. Like 24 and... He scored 50 goals in 2 seasons for Benfica there. But then last year, he barely got used. And this year, he's not played at all, really. I suppose he's 35 now. Still, he's a pretty good player. Because during our last season at Le Shoage, all of a sudden, he just wasn't the top scorer in the league anymore. But I think Benfica got their money's worth out of those last 2 ones. Pre-M24 my routines that only had access to. Agreed. But at least you could sort of combat things a little bit. Let's have a little look at set pieces. Let's prioritise counter-attackers first, then. See if that makes any difference. We don't have any trackers, so... Let's try that. Whole team meeting. We actually can do this one. Heads don't drop. Nice. You do get a reasonably good boost from doing that meeting. It's the only meeting I'll ever do. But it's really useful. Never turn that one down. And always do the heads drop one. It will give you a nice bump. Not that it matters, because we're going to get absolutely ridden by Barcelona in the next game. But, hey, you never know. Replace Arda if his loan ended. Possibly. I'm not sure. Shout out to Wanky Way Banner. And to the fact that Wanky Way is a name. So we've got Wanky Way Banner and Wanky Way Abagana. Glorious. Must be in the Cameroonian name pool. That's a good Wanky Way right there. Just sounds like a street address. Wait, is that another international break? Oh yeah, because there's 2 quite close together, isn't there? Encourage team meeting is okay. Yeah, well, ours is certainly bad. And it's not going to get any better now. Hang on, does that mean Steiny... Just to clarify, did Steiny only get a 1-match ban? Or did he then get handed a further 2-match ban a couple of days later? Or is he actually going to be able to play against Barca today? I'm pretty certain it's a 3-match ban for a straight red, right? Unless it's Spain and the rules are different. Which there's every chance they are. Sevilla lose, Cadiz lose. Okay. Is it really only a 1-match ban? Wow. Usually it says 1, and then you appeal it, and then there's another thing that comes through and says ban upgraded to 3 or something. Either way, if he's only out for 1 game, that's tremendous. Wacky Way song, oh, in it. Oh, Eurovision beckons. It's getting closer. It's only like 3 weeks away now, or even less than 3 weeks away now, right? It's exciting. Two weeks, yeah, it is, isn't it? Jesus. It's going to be so much fucking fun. I hope that the weather is... If the weather is like today, that weekend, it will be so goddamn good. We're going punting. Something I've never done in my life. So it's not automatic. So there's every chance he could have been handed it. Main thing is we'll have Steiny back for Barcelona. That way he can get sent off again. We'll just have a constant rotating of red cards. Punt tidies every... I mean, I do, don't I? Finally taking it. No. I'm actually not. I am going to be hanging out with Mike at some point soon, though. Transfer like, yes, I saw that. It was crazy. I saw more of that stuff to do with Real Madrid. I saw the footage of Rudiger basically just throwing stuff at the referee. How are they? They are. I mean, I didn't exactly like Real Madrid to begin with, but it's just how incredibly unlikable they are as a football club. Lee Ford, he's really. It's just I can't do anything with him. God, I just wish I could, man. It was chaos. Oh, I bet it would be. But for a tenner each, something to do during the day on the Saturday. Yeah, very talented, but incredible lack of like locking in. Right, so Kovar's out, but for a second I thought Steiny was like on loan at someone else. Then I realised, no, Matt, he's your player on loan. So Kovar. Oh, he's already out the team, isn't he? Of course, yeah. In that case, team's kind of built itself there. Is anyone else I want to bring in? It's interesting, the front line's ratings are actually not horrible. The biggest like ratings black hole actually at the moment is Steiny. I wonder if today might be a good day to try out a Stannis. Because he is actually a natural inverted wingback, and Action Pong's been a bit hit and miss, and now might be a chance to give a Stannis a bit of a run in the team. Because he's the guy we signed for the role, right? Oh, it totally is your suspect. But there'll be more. Hachi could cook. But where? I don't think he's fast enough for the wide position. Oh, he probably is, actually. The only place I would put Hutchie in is either here or here. I could put him in instead of Roy for a game, but Roy's not done anything that bad. And Alex actually has 3 goals and 2 assists. Admittedly, 2 of those goals were against Las Palmas. I do want to try the Hutch experiment again, though. What's this Real Madrid side looking? Sorry, this Barcelona team looking like? Anselm Home, Emily Delmash, Sergio Trinaldo, Oscar Gluck there, Sandro Tonali, Kenroy Devar, Maxence Thibault. They've got a lot more regions in this team, haven't they? No Yamal, which is intriguing. No Ansu Fati either. Are Barcelona taking the piss a little bit? They're resting players because they probably got a Champions League game. They probably just assumed that we're just going to get absolutely ridden by them, and they are correct in thinking so. What's their bench looking like? Richard Company, Pedri. Interesting. No Yamal. No Ansu Fati, who's quite good in this save, clearly. The day that we come to a game against Real Madrid or Barca where we don't owe them is a surprise. Just to receive the result, excellent news. You don't have to score by any chance, do you? Yeah, their team is much more regen heavy than Real Madrid's, and I suspect that's because they're playing they're playing like a youth team against us, basically, with a couple of experienced heads thrown in, like Gluck and Tonali in the midfield. But it is at the Camp Nou anyway, so we're just going to get destroyed. But also, against Real Madrid, we managed to survive for under 2 minutes before getting that first goal conceded against. Do you reckon against Barca it'll be even less time? Or they'll be hoisted by their own petard a little bit. Stannis is in a nice... It's going to be under a minute against Barca, isn't it? Oh, go on, Juicy. It was nice to see Stannis into that little position immediately. He's actually making that extra man in midfield. Oh, look at that. Go on, Alex. Stannis was actually making that extra man in midfield. The way that... He seems to be playing more like an inverted wingback. Oh, Juicy, go on, have a shot, lad. Yes! We lead at the Camp Nou. Barcelona 0, Tenerife 1, and it's, of all people, Juicy with a beautiful, sumptuous, succulent strike into the bottom corner. And I wonder if that's a lovely pick out from Alex. Really glad we started him again. That's his 3rd assist of the season now, outside of the foot as well, I think. I think we'll still lose, but under a minute, it's gone. I was pleased with what I saw from a Stannis' positioning when we had the ball. That's the thing. That excited me. He's already on a 6.8 so far as well. It's going to be tough when he's not even match fit, but I just liked what I saw with our build-up play. The way that he basically became part of a midfield 3, which meant that we had an extra man. And it freed us up a little bit. Still, a long way to go. Steinmetz with a big header. Oh, I thought Steiner was going to foul him again there. Let's see what he's like the next time we get possession and we see. I just want to see if he does it again. Yeah, Arnedo's struggling a little bit. I just want to see us get the ball. The thing is, we're not going to see us get the ball that often in this game because it is Real Madrid. It is Barcelona. They're going to pass us to death. And it's going to be an absolute cardio session for our defenders. God, look at the passes they're picking out. Oh, they've got an overload on the right now. Oh, he's complete. Wow, that is shocking defending from Bilal. Deserved. Emily Delmash. Oh, is he offside? He did look quite offside. Nope. But Bilal's just got absolutely done there. That is woeful positioning. He's so far away from his man. Like, look at how far... Admittedly, he's got a guy here, but look. Look how... like pushed up the field he is there, and Delmash is just straight in behind. Not ideal. It's a tough one. At least we scored in this one. We're giving him a bit of a game. 33 minutes in, like it's not horrendously embarrassing. He was... Oh, that's a frustrating one to concede. But... Oh, God damn it, man. Just please, just let them score. Just have them score more goals like the first one. That was a really good pass. I don't know what happened here. It looks like our defender gets an interception and then just stands there. Like, he intercepts the ball and then just stands perfectly still in the box. Tremendous work. Thank you, Afrochuck. We've had one shot and it's gone in. Defensively, though, in terms of the actual number of chances created against, it's much, much better. Istanis is on a 6.3 all of a sudden. That wasn't even him, though, was it? That looked to me like that was Fisher that got the touch. Either way, 2-1 is more respectable. And we've still got 11 men on the pitch, which is a nice upgrade. Alex has played well. So is Bilal, allegedly. Even though, for me, he was entirely at fault. They've made two... Oh, they've brought on Pedri. They're taking us a bit more seriously in this second half. This is where we get absolutely clarted by them now. Like 6-1 in the second half. Okay, right, let's see. We're on the ball now. So Giussi's there. Now, Stanis is outside him, obviously. But let's see if he actually makes that inside run now. He does. Now he's going to get caught out. No, he's going to get back into position now. That's okay. I feel like Achampong just didn't do that as frequently as already seeing... Oh, that's not going to be a penalty either. Because how... Is this like the third consecutive game that we've seen a non-penalty in that exact same spot of the penalty area? It's the third game in a row. We had one against Real Madrid that wasn't given. We had one against Granada that wasn't given. It's always the exact same place. Just inside the penalty area, like, width, but just slightly further out. Juicy's tired, but, like... We do need a bit of Svenny boy. And I think the time has come. Although Ron is getting yanked here because he's not done a very good job. I feel like this is the kind of game where I don't mind doing it. But what I am going to try, though, is Amari Hutchinson on for Feta. A bit deeper. Juicy's really tired. So, Skelly. And then we'll swap him and Steiny over. And I'll save my fourth sub because I don't really know who I'd use at this stage anyway. Got to show off that VAR. Yeah, exactly. Right. Let's see what Svenny's got. We've been much better in this game. Like, we've not matched Barca, but we've both had the same number of shots on target. Our XG's not that far behind them. We've not embarrassed ourselves, I suppose. And it just takes one moment for Svenny. Remember? I'm going to risk it and go the last 10 minutes on attacking. Given that it's only a 1-goal currently deficit, I feel like it's worth throwing a little bit more risk in these final 10 minutes just to see if we can nab an equaliser. More likely we're going to concede a third goal before they even switch over to the attacking approach. But we've maintained... Oh, God, here he goes again. It's unfortunate, but at least it's just a really nice pick out. Once again, running off of the fullback, and they've just got no idea. Our players, I don't think they have the pace to do that, or the positioning. Because, like, he's well positioned, but they just always seem to step up a little bit too much. Like, compared to where the back line actually is. Might as well stay on attacking at this point now. 3 shots on target, 3 goals is not the best day for Moreno, unfortunately. But he had a great game against Real Madrid. Oh, come on, don't give us a 4th goal. A 4th goal will be very harsh. But at least Skelly's on the pitch to clear it. Bloody hell. Except he wasn't actually... God, Fall is very tall, isn't he? He's less Fall and more tall. Oh, hang on. Go on. 3-2 would be amazing. Come on, Skelly back post. I don't think we're done yet, though. He's got Gallardo on the ball. Could be second phase Barcelona, perhaps. Skelly. No, we're going to get done ourselves. Oh, actually, maybe not. Okay, let's just see. We're back in our proper positions now. I want to see where Astanis sits. Is that him there? It is. Okay, cool. Let's see what Bilal's got. Can he whip this across for someone? Imagine Areola scores. Or Gallardo. He has. It's 3-2. Barca 3, Tenerife 2. Ade Gallardo. This has been a respectable performance, even if it isn't going to lead to any points for us. We're not getting battered by them. We've given it a good go here. It's a good assist from Alao. We're quite good at the back post headers, aren't we? If we could find, like later down the line, a tall, fast left winger, I reckon there's something in that for us. Because I think we create those chances, and Ade Gallardo is not the tallest, is he? 5'5", with 2 jumping reach, and he's just won that header. Imagine what we could do with a guy that can head a football and is actually good in the air. Like basically like a Chavez Brown type of guy. Because I think Chavez Brown was pretty tall, wasn't he? That type of mould of player. I'm actually going to praise them. They've done well there. Like, truly. Can't even complain. Like, games against Real Madrid and Barcelona away from home. A 3-0 loss with the red card in the first half. It is what it is. And then a 3-2 at the Camp Nou in a game that we like. A game that we led in as well. That's pleasing. Yeah, only a -4 goal difference here. Scored a couple of goals too. Have played 2 more games than some of the teams around us though. Which means we should be in for a nice rest at some point too. Which will be an opportunity for us to get a friendly in there. Like, it still ain't going well, but we've kind of done all we can in these situations. 8 games without a win, but we have scored in 7 of them. We've just got a bit screwed in other areas in some of them. That 6-2 was particularly bad. The downside is it's not done on... Oh my god, Racing Santander just got absolutely walloped. The problem is it's done on head-to-head and then goal difference. But at the end of the day, keeping a solid goal difference is still a good sign because it means that we're not conceding shitloads of goals. Or if we are, we're at least scoring a shitload of goals to go with it. So as much as it's nowhere near as important as it is in other leagues, Real Madrid's goal difference is +30 after 10 games. That is insane. Like, legitimately mental. That's gone through already. Lamine Yamal is actually still knocking about. He's just wasn't in their team for some reason. Osasuna, man. Oh, Jose Anderson. Yeah, we got to, right? Jose Anderson Mafia. There you go. Done. How many goals have Real Madrid scored this season? 36 goals in 10 games. They're averaging 3.6 goals a game. So we actually kept them to under their average despite having 10 men. And Barcelona may not have scored anywhere near as many, but their defence is so goddamn good. Ours is one of the worst defensively, but we've scored 17 times. So this team has got goals in it. We're just going to have to hope that they don't dry up too much. Pretty much. At least we have now a full week between here and the Valencia game. I don't know where Valencia are. And then it's Osasuna away, which is not going to be easy either. Yeah. 4th in the league, Valencia. Then Osasuna. Then Celta Vigo. It's this run here that is absolutely massive for us. December and January is where we make or break things. Betis, who are bottom. Cadiz. Real Zaragoza. Copa del Rey as well. Sporting Gijón. Almeria, Racing Santander, and Las Palmas. That run of 8 games is an absolute must win. Not all of them, obviously, but like the points haul from there has to be substantial. Oh. Be a small game merchant? Maybe. But what, like a bit of a flat track bully type of player? Because I'm totally fine with that. You need that a little bit, right? This team definitely has big game mentality. Do we have any more derbies? But yeah, you can see that Lamine Yamal plays for Barcelona and has played most games for them this season, but they obviously rested him against us. Because they nearly came a cropper doing that. But that's one of the benefits of having a low rep sometimes, is that in the top flight, they will sometimes take you a little bit lightly and will play a really open, aggressive tactic and you can beat them 4-3. We need a few more derbies and heated games. Now, luckily, because it's La Liga, at the very least, a lot of the matches are going to be more weighted towards the big because of the reputation of the league. So it's going to matter to us, making sure we get guys with big game mentality. Like, we can carry the odd guy that doesn't, but every player whose mentality of that sort we can see has it. The only ones we don't know about are the guys that are under 22. But given our performance against Las Palmas, I would be willing to bet that they've all got at least neutral on it. Any other heated games? No, we have no other rivals. And let's be honest, we're certainly not going to get any custom rivals in the game, are we? Let's be honest, because that just doesn't work as a feature. We want this one, right? He's actually at Benfica these days. I think he always was, wasn't he? Still scoring relatively nicely. Had that loan spell. He is still fairly young, isn't he? 21 years old. He does feel like he could randomly get like 2 Italy caps or something. It's another one of those features that SI have introduced to great fanfare, and then it's so subtle that it doesn't actually do anything fun. That points tally is absolutely wild. Trying to see if there's any other crazy stuff going on. Shout out to the top of the Turkish Super League, though. Sivasspor, Ankaragucu, and then Trabzonspor. Fenerbahce are 5th. Besiktas are 12th. And Galatasaray are 8th. Turkey's cooking up some fun stuff. Fulham top 4. Let's pretend we didn't see that. They'll only disappoint us later. If you were called Marco Nobili, he'd be... I haven't actually listened to today's cliches. Got too many things in my podcast feed. Might go on a hot girl walk after stream and listen to it. Although... would I get funny looks dressed like this around town? I don't know. Another loss for... we just need these teams down here to just keep being bad and continually losing by huge amounts, because getting absolutely pumped every single week is going to do bad. Like, actually, here's a question. If I lose a game 5-0 or a game 1-0, is it a bigger morale hit for the 5-0 defeat? Or is it just the fact that you've lost? Because if it's a lower morale hit by losing a game by a single goal and scoring goals, then that could really help us out. Because I don't think we're going to get battered as much. Zanko, thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? Hope you're well. Wait, well, Batman up in the top flight. I need to check that. Where was all the Yorkshire boys? Affect the form. Well, it will affect the form because they've lost the game, right? The form is just whether you've lost, won, or drawn. My question is about the morale specifically. But don't score. Okay, so the crucial thing is we want to be like losing games 3-2 because we're getting goals. I still think what we're doing benefits us the most. So the Cream podcast... yes, I have, Matt. I have seen it. It is incredible. They mentioned it last week, and I've watched it twice. I watched it myself, and then I wanted to show Pog, so Pog and I watched it again. And then, to be fair, in the latest episode of Cream, that bit's going to be in it. The bit where they were talking about tuning Edwin's AMG Mercedes, and Will compares it to shooting heroin into your granddad, which just... incredible scenes. Easy team to bounce back morale. Yeah, I think the fact is, from my point of view, it's just the less we're losing by the better, right? In general. Because it just shows that we're staying in games. There's almost certainly some nuance in it that that Max would have figured out if he was just still making content. Maybe he'll come back for FM25. We can drag the poor man out of retirement. Okay, this is actually quite a lot of these types of guys. Few A's, but they're all like 23 years old that are relatively... well, actually, hang on. Bochat. Let me just... sorry, FM20 whatever. Need any more hey, GPT, if you got any more tips like that, I'm totally in for it. Have you sold the movie rights? Well, yeah. I don't even know what to call it at this point. I guess just call it FM... I've been calling it FMX because that just sounds stupid. And I'm here for it. Right, let's sort my potential and get... wait, is that all? Wow, they're all? Okay. In that case, anyone who's got, like... not fully scouted... I'll send all of these guys around again. There's a guy... there's an Armenian... hang on a minute. Wait a second. There's an Armenian with 5-star potential. Thai guy's still... wow, he's getting better and better, but he still isn't that well known. Some of these guys are going to be fascinating when we get more information. This guy here... Narek Bagdasiri. Oh. He's probably crap, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't sign him. Free Armenian dude. You don't say no to free Armenian dude, do you? That's brave. Get rid of that. In you come. No harm in that for me. He'll almost certainly... it's probably just because we don't have the knowledge of him. But either way, I'm still excited. You're on loan anyway. Sam Lemons. Physicals aren't quite there. Oh, he's 15 to be fair. So his physicals will improve a lot. Silas Koch. Great name. Also on loan, sadly. But minimum wage. I didn't. But I don't think it really matters. He's not going to pay for us anyway. He's more for a fun kind of dude. Let me just sort my abilities. See if there's any crazy good players like this guy. Marin Vukalic. Hajduk Split. Ooh. Vuki. He's 100% a shortlist for later type of player. Nice across the board. Solid physicals. Decent acceleration. Really good stamina. He's very fun. And a striker here, but a tiny bit of number 10 about him. Oh yeah, I wouldn't sell him now. Not that we can afford to buy him anyway. He's alright. I feel like I've looked at Blaise Kabuya before. Professional. Work rate's decent. Tackling's not very... Passing, he's actually kind of intriguing as well. Very cheap. 2 caps for Dr. Congo. I've put a few guys on the shortlist. That way, in January, we can come back for people. This guy. I like him too, actually. Ooh. Fun first name. I like this guy. 5 million is quite a lot. He's got the physicals, he's got the mentals, and he's got the technicals. And the one area of his technicals that he isn't very good is so easy to improve. His passing is really good too. Tries first time shots. Don't know how that's going to work. It's weird that he's got dictates tempo. I like him a lot. I want to kind of get a few of these guys that we can go back for, potentially. He's loan listed. True, but we can't loan him now because we're out of a window. But that might be definitely something for January, maybe. Savane of Gorica. God, Croatia is definitely cooking. He's actually not bad either. A little bit pricey. I guess it's because of his Guinea caps. Yeah, he might just be too good. Never done it. Yeah, I don't know if I want him. I want to decide later once we've seen what else is out there. You're all right as well. 15-15 Shadow Striker. Which was that guy? Who was the 15-15 Shadow Striker? Šimić? Ah. Nice player, though. Švenčić. Winger, 5'6". Oh, he's fun. I really want to look for a tall, fast winger on the left-hand side. I want like 6'1", at least 11 jumping reach type of player. He's actually quite good. Fran Roko Janish. Sorry, Janish. Cannot head, but he's young. And he's 6'5". Vic Katic. Go on, please have some... the work. He's still really decent. He's just slightly below what my threshold for work rate, but these are definitely more low-list. Omer Halilovic. Acceleration is just not it. 6'6". A lot cheaper, though. Fuck, I'll shortlist him as well. We can always delete them all later. Pavicic. Not quick enough. The Greeks go. I think I'll go back. He's on the shortlist anyway. Ooh, 6'3". Can't head again. But 16 jumping reach on Miroslav here. He's fun. Velez Mostar, I think so. I'll check. Another dude from Lokomotiva. He's just not got the pace yet. Amir Hodzic. He's a lot more limited. I really did like that other guy. God, there's so many good players in here. Lovren Tomic. Pacey again. Is anyone that really stands out here? Gonzic. Work rate's too low on him. Yeah, I think there's... I'm pretty certain we do have Velez Mostar done. Leonard and Bock of Istra. Oh, that's Sam Lemons again. I can't look through all of them, but I like some of the ones we've seen. And the fact is, if they're that good, they'll come back around again anyway. So was it Velez? We'll just type in Mostar. Make sure we get it. Oh. I'm not doing their reserves, but I suspect I was, and I took it off because there was no players in the squad. I definitely did like 3 or 4 of the different Bosnian sides. Because when I was doing Bosnia, I was still picking like 3 or 4 teams from every nation, even the smaller ones, just to make sure we covered all of our bases. And doing both of their squads. Bilal is developing really, really nicely. Which at least indicates to me that he's going to have crazy good PA. God, look at this. He's really getting... He does need to improve that marking, which I think was really on show in that game against Barca. I reckon if we can get into December without being in the relegation zone, we'll be set. It's the December-January games that are going to be absolutely pivotal for us. I would really like to just grab a win somewhere around here. The fact that he still has improved a lot when he's... Like, what? Just as well... Whoa, our left back is cursed, man. Stephen Achimpong, broken lower leg. Specialist. Wait, hang on. Is the specialist even going to make any difference? Because the doctor's the same, isn't it? Parrot yesterday. Ah, you must be in Spain. I'm good. Very good, actually. I might just specialist him anyway in case it... Just use the other lazy prick. Use the other leg, bitch. I guess we bring Danny Jimenez in or a Kufo. Portugal. Oh, was it both? Was it just the whole Iberian Peninsula? Yes, it does have that, which is pretty sick. Hello, Fry. I might just bring Danny Jimenez back into the squad. Or a Kufo. If we get any more red cards. We don't even have a left back option. Marcos is still here, I think. But Marcos is a right back. I think I'd rather bring Danny Jimenez in. Emil can at least play... I'm going to go with Danny Jimenez. Just for depth. We've got, like, options. Oh, Jimenez is just the best quality player. The only other thing we could do is find a freebie to put in, but I can't do that immediately. Well, like a picture of the rest of his career. Yeah. Yeah, why on earth would I just leave that to the club's physio? It's a broken leg. Get the man to hospital. Immediately. Well, we are potentially going to do the wide centre-back thing once we find out who we draw in the cup. Oh, it's actually a bottom, like a proper like toilet bowl game between Racing. Wow. Are Real Betis really that bad? This is a Racing Santander team that just got shipped 7 to Real Sociedad. Yeah, again, why is the manager... Yeah, the medical staff should really be handling that. Very cautious manager. They have Daniel... Hang on, who is this chap? He's actually a very attacking manager. Daniel Miselu... Hang on. Misleviak. No, Misleviak. He's not amazing, is he? Yeah, we rejected Betis, and I'm kind of glad we did. Steiny seems to never train particularly well, weirdly. Sorry, he always complains about training while still putting in 8s. Daniel Hunter. Oh, nice. They're really bad, aren't they? As long as they keep taking players off of taking points off of each other, that's fine. Although, honestly, the best case scenario for us would be if we got like a this season's Premier League situation where 3 teams are just utterly awful, and as a result, they cut themselves adrift nice and early. Problem is, we just simply haven't got enough points for that. But 1 win could really put a lot of distance between us and them now, because we've still got, what, 9 points, and we're still 3 points above the drop zone. Yeah, 3 points is not a lot, actually. That is a little bit worrying. So Narek's coming in. We're going to get a random Armenian dude, which I'm fine with. These next 2 games feel like the type of games... Actually, the next 3 feel like we could just like nab a point or 2 in these. I reckon we get 1 win in these next 3. And we're going to have the head-to-head on Las Palmas pretty much no matter what happens in the second game. I think Las Palmas are cooked. They will definitely... Oh, amazing. So Stoke will owe us £2.8 million for Giuliano Simeone. Stoke will owe... Sorry, I just want to circle back to the point where Stoke owe me £3 million. And that player that they owe us for is Giuliano Simeone, who somehow went to Stoke for £9 million. And to be fair, hasn't started a single game for Stoke in the league this season. Incredible balls from Stoke there. Stokes. I respect it. Right, who do we want to lose? I guess none of those games matter to us, do they? It would just be Barcelona putting 5 past someone again. It is a very Stoke-like thing to do, to be fair. Like old school Stoke under Mark Hughes with Ibrahim Afellay and who else was it? It was loads, wasn't it? Was it Adnan Januzaj as well? And Alan Halilovic? I guess it's one of those things where these sort of things don't get tested. You don't get tested until they're actually real, right? Bojan as well, yeah. Bojan Kirkic. That was a proper streets won't forget Stoke. The thing is, Shaqiri was legitimately good for Stoke, though, wasn't he? Like, he's one of the most memorable players for me from that era because he was legit. Well, I enjoyed him anyway. Yeah, Arnautovic as well. What an absolute bellend. Expectations. Defeat, draw. Cool. Why do they expect us to... At least the board expected to lose. I think the spelling's correct. Or is there a U in it somewhere as well? Charlie Adam, yeah. I love which wasn't Joe Allen part of that Stoke team at one point as well? Or am I just imagining that? Tom Townley has a bid. It's from Barnet. Hopefully I don't break it. Please, 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 please. Please tell me he accepts it. Yeah, Hughes is so... This is a Mark Hughes who left Fulham when we were 8th in the Premier League because he didn't feel we were ambitious enough. How's that going, Mark? Kenwyn Jones. Love that. We'll get... Who's unlikely to come off the bench in this next game? Probably the Torre, honestly. So we'll get Kovar back in the team. Now that he's finished his suspension. Steiny's been really poor lately. But I just have to trust him. How's he training? 7.2. It's a tough one for him. It's a much, much tougher level that he's playing at. And I'm willing to give him time to adjust to the tactic. Lol. The rest of the team, though, the front line, from pretty much these front four, Bezalel is starting to lose a little bit, which is definitely worth keeping an eye on. Because I'm not afraid to start. I'm not afraid to start putting Murray Hutchinson through the middle. Jacob Greaves in the back line here, as well, and Mads Bagger, which is tremendous. And if he isn't a striker, he should be. Mads Bagger. Do you know his finishing's all right? He's kind of quite a good shadow. Tell you what, he would be a decent shadow striker in our system. If only we had like 60 million quid to spend. That's the difference. I think with the ball winning midfielder, you can get quite good ratings on them, but only with the setup and the types of play. I mean, what's Chinese work rate? 14. If you can get a guy with like 17 work rate, play him as a ball winning midfielder or support, you can get really good ratings. Steiny's just not quite got the work rate for it, really. 14 is like the bare minimum I want for a player in that. I won't realistically put a player in that team. Oh, hello. Your tenancy has been renewed. Cheers. I guess it's because when we moved in here, we signed a 6-month tenancy agreement to begin with. So apparently that's not going to be stopping, I guess. Which is good. I was a little bit worried that after the 6 months they were going to come back and say, hey, we're raising the rent massively, or they're going to sell the house. You know? Staying here for a bit longer? Yeah, boy. That makes me happy. I genuinely... I mean, this shouldn't come as much of a shock to you, given how much I rant and rave about this place, but I adore living here, and I'm very glad that I did all my silly spreadsheets and like neurotically sorted out a way and planned so that we could move to this place and not other places nearby. Pogs, like, as much as you would take the piss out of me sometimes for having all these different spreadsheets with train prices and fuel prices and distances and stuff to work out the exact optimal place to move for certain places, this was the one. It just is. Like, yeah, we could live on the next town over, but the extra cost for Pog getting to work alone eats into the rental difference by a massive amount. Stones in the tank. Yeah, that was a bit of an unexpected variable pass, bro, really. I should really have... My next spreadsheet should absolutely have a column that's just like, yes or no, stones in tank. My pressure... Yeah. Oh, well played, Lewis. I think also long-term, someone like Lewis Fisher is going to be crucial in the way this team progresses and builds. I know, crazy. I'd never mentioned that. I like it. No, honestly, like, if you ever get the chance to just come here for the day, do it, because it is a genuinely beautiful place. A Steinmetz drills on over the crossbar on his lefty. Okay. It's a start to the game. Oh. Good save. The variety of the... Oh, unfortunate. Christian Mosquera. Sorry, Christian. To my house. You don't know where I live. I got a DM on Instagram the other day being like, did I see you running past insert name of pub here? And I was kind of like, there's a very strong chance you did. That's actually a shame because the keeper's done a brilliant job there. And then Diusi has just completely left his man there. But yeah, everyone's allowed around. That's a shame. We could have really done without conceding that goal. Unwashed masses. That's right, every time I'm in the house it's full of unwashed masses. I am the mass. This would suck a little bit if we were to just... Moreno is doing a glorious job right now. But he's just not getting the help from the rest of the team. Thank God for those first two games. Pretty much. Like, we don't get those two dubs to start with. We're in a massive pickle right now. Whereas this game's only 1-0. I see. You're just the unwashed. I get it. They've started. This is a very strong Valencia team, isn't it? Go on. Set piece goal or something. I don't know who would even score a set piece goal for us at this point. Maybe someone like Fisher whips it in. It's Danny Canal. First goal on the top flight for Danny. Jose Alnedo with the assist. We level. It's a bit against the run of play, but you got to take the luck when you get it. Delightful. Yeah, I can't even describe it. I just like too many things about it. The people are bloody lovely. I feel like I rarely ever go outside the house for a 20-minute walk where I don't have a conversation with a random person. It's just the strangest thing. I've never experienced that in any other place ever. It's bizarre in a way. What a save. A mortal enemy. Maybe I just need to find my local version of Mental Brian. Make it work. Right. A draw would still not be... I mean, I guess it's Valencia, so any point's a point. Danny Canal Plus. He's broadcasting his quality. Yeah, that's what I mean, Bear. It's so surprising to me. Harv, I mean, he's... Nah, Rob's my mortal enemy. Healthy but looked after Tarquin. You know it. It's a very harsh set of fixtures. But so far, we've not come through it with flying colours, but we've come through it. I was listening probably with a drunk homeless person. We do. Harv and I we're good buddies, really, as you can tell from our podcasting time. No, it's Inferno under the desk. Harv is in the pasta factory, sadly. We've not been great, have we? Alex has been poor again. Maybe I wonder if today is the day for the lesser spotted... Actually, let's just see if we get another goal from a set piece or something. Oh my god, he's done it again. Danny Canal, and it's... Sometimes luck just finds you. Because today, we have not been good at all. We've deserved points in other games where we didn't get them, but today, Arnado has just been brilliant. Look at this header from Canal. Beautiful. Pick that one out, Rosie and Jim. That is delightful. Canal's not even like the best aerial monster either. Skelly's never done that, I don't think. Right, let's try Hutchinson out wide. Let's give the experiment a go. We'll get Martza in midfield. We can't really replace the left back anymore because we've got no one... Oh, I suppose Kovar could play there. The Canal is flowing in it. Yeah, he's not going through the locks. Do I just leave the rest? Yeah, the bench options are getting a bit thinner because of these injuries. I don't think we win this game, but if we do, incredible. Tourists didn't pick up their dogs, but to be fair, that's another thing Pog and I've noticed. It's very clean. You sometimes just see random people walking around the streets with litter bags just picking stuff up. I don't know if they've got like a community litter. I don't know. Either way, it's crazy how little litter you see on the ground here. Like to the point where you actually notice how little there is, which is, you know, sometimes you don't see rubbish, but you don't notice how little there is, right? It's actually mad. This is nice. Right, Hutch out wide. See if this is the making of him. Steiny on the ball. Steiny's also put in a slightly better performance. Nice, Danny. No, never mind. This is their equaliser anyway. How many times can we tackle a player before we eventually get the ball out of it? That's how many, because they're going to score. So it was just the 5 times we tackled them or whatever in that. It's like over 20,000. So it's big enough to the point where that isn't the case. But I think there's probably a bit of that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that goal was just always going to happen, unfortunately. Like, once we give the ball back to them twice, it's pretty much going to be a goal at that point. It's a real shame. Danny Canal did really good work on that goal as well. Like, he made those tackles, but that was honestly more on Steiny for giving the ball away randomly in the middle of the park. But the way the things are going here, if we were to take a point, it would actually be a good point. I was going to throw it on attacking maybe, but I just don't know if we can risk it. Something's like... Just a point on the board is better than no points in this game against a really solid Valencia side. I'll take that. It sucks, but we didn't deserve a point out of that game, really. So why does he keep doing that? I'm still going to yell at them, though. Danny, I feel like, is a bit of a... Shit. Oh, well. Big news. I don't know. I haven't actually... Pog always, like, nabs the newspaper before I get a chance to even see it these days. It's actually just the one swan. To be fair, I do often see like a lot of swan nests when I'm out running. It's kind of weird seeing these giant birds in these nests just by the side of the river in these little quiet places. I always send Pog videos of it. Oh, I totally forgot to mention this, I think. I saw a fucking owl. On Saturday morning, I went out for a run really early in the morning because we had stuff to do. Go to Blue Water, not meet half. And I was just running through this thing and there was literally just an owl swooping around in front, and I thought that can't actually be an owl, and then it swooped across the front of me and it was so clearly an owl, it was ridiculous. I've never seen an owl just in the wild before. Who? It was beautiful. I don't know what type of owl it was. It was white, but it had like sort of brownish tint in certain places on its wings and body. So sick. Just really cool to see. And then I saw it again, or it might have been a second owl, I don't know. Barn owl. Yeah, it was so bloody cool. It's just not something I thought I would ever see just in the wild randomly. I guess there's a load of like open fields where they can hunt for prey, and it was still early enough in the morning that they hadn't gone to bed yet because it was like 7:30. Was it Iron Owl? Maybe. Nah, he's entrenching, right? First win. We've not won for 9 games. You'd think I should be more concerned really without a win in 9, but yeah. Here we are. We're still not in the relegation places though, which is crucial. Also, has anyone noticed that the board didn't give me a coaching course? Neither did they even complain about me failing the promise, weirdly. I've realised that that's just kind of gone under the radar as a thing that's now not happening. Yeah, it was really cool. Just countryside, eh? Just really, really nice to see. I saw a second cat in the garden yesterday as well. It was a different coloured one. I also saw this absolutely beautiful tortoiseshell cat. It was like tortoiseshell colours, but it was a long-furred one. Just cats everywhere, man. Cats everywhere, dogs everywhere, owls everywhere. Oh, so again, I don't think I can. I had a little look before stream. Las Palmas lose again. Only 1-0 though. That's surprising. Cadiz get a dub. So we've actually not gained any ground. Luckily, there's just a lot of teams that are pure shite. Portuguese team in the end. And the last season, we got to the knockouts of the Europa League with them. Got knocked out by PSV in extra time. Or was it Feyenoord? It was a Dutch team that plays in red and white. I know that narrows it down loads. And then decided that because we didn't get into Europe that season, it was probably best for us to just try and move on and go to a new challenge. But I think we left them in pretty good state. Like, some of the signings that we made for them has really helped them a lot. Oh, we can try it. I suspect they're going to say no again because I've just put myself back on training. And isn't it, look, the promise does its thing, and then you have to have yourself not on it when you go and ask them about it. That one point has literally moved us up 4 positions. It's just that there's a load of teams that are really bad this season. We just have to be slightly okay. Which we kind of are doing, despite not winning in, what's that, 8 games. And the thing is, it doesn't get that much easier. Osasuna, Celta Vigo, and Real fucking Sociedad. Ain't going to be easy at all. Like, Celta Vigo aren't amazing at the moment. Last season... Oh, it's our second season with Tenerife. Last season we came 7th. And then obviously won the playoffs. Bumped into a local deer. Yeah, Valencia are quite good at the moment. Hammer and Spartans, you love to see it. Anything related to Malta saves, we're all about those... We're all about the Malta saves around these parts. How's that going for you? Hammer are fun. Frustrating at times during the last save, but fun nevertheless. Yeah, last season we finished outside the playoffs and then won them. Still not got over that from the board. Why is it hanging out so long here? Can't say I've ever heard it myself, Bagpuss. Can you describe it to me in the most visceral way possible? Why is it lagging out so much on this one day? Does it just sound like murder is happening? FM? What on earth is it processing on October 29th? Leicester team touring title. Hey, won the league title in the end, didn't it? Is there a tournament going on that I don't know about? It's those 2 players on international duty. I mean, if nothing else, it doesn't matter too much because the game would have auto-saved on... I don't know which 2 players are on international duty here. Because they're not first teamers, right? I don't believe so. It's the cracker at Villa Park. It's a little bit concerning that nothing's like... There's no obvious signs of processing. First round of the Cup, it could be. I hope it is. I guess because it's Spain and we've got so many leagues turned on. There we go. Oh, that was a particularly static one. Let's see if that was actually the case, just so we know for future reference. Oh, no. That isn't actually until November. Brazil youth intake. Maybe, yeah. Waiting for you to kickstart. Yeah, it will... Starting in Malta is a massive uphill struggle because you do start so low down on everything. Like, getting into Europe is absolutely imperative because if you can just get even 1-2 rounds of progression in Europe, the money you'll get will allow you to absolutely dominate your league very, very easily. Angel's hurt himself. Something's going to happen. Oh, here we go. Fix it, SI, for fuck's sake. We don't have time for this. Sorry, you have £40 million in the bank and you promised me that if I passed the promise, you would. Ah, dear. Silliness. Start to be going to take a point. Use the word shagging. That's hilarious. Twitch prude. Favourite players for me is, yeah, Smatesy really. And Steiny just because he was a youth prospect. And Oriola, I feel like, is an underrated player. Like, he's now played for us at 3 clubs in this save. And he has scored goals for all of them. Albeit, like, he's not likely to be here very long. Why are we not on this list? Wait, hang on. Crystal Palace. 5th best academy in the world now. Wouldn't it be cool if just someone random rocked up on here? I mean, Palace at number 5 is actually quite surprising. God, that guy would have been such a good player for us. Byron coaches. Oh, excellent. Twisted ankle. 4 to 2 months. 4 weeks to 2 months for Alexander Feta. Cool. We are in a real trouble. I mean, Amari Hutchinson's back in the team at least. But Feta was one of those guys that was really cooking this season. Careful what you say. Is the answer Alberto, Anarith? Christ on a bike. Oh, really? I guess it's because maybe they're doing more active stuff. It's the last... Yeah, Las Palmas have clearly put a curse on us. That's not good. Because he is a very good footballer. So we lost £3 million that month. Oh, hang on. Have I got a clause I can sell? No. I think it's just another one I can buy off someone, which I certainly will not be doing. I honestly think that Hutchie was the starter and Rovirola was the sub. So I feel like now Hutchie kind of does deserve to be... Most useless thing we didn't know we needed ever. Lewis Fisher now has gets crowd going. Why on earth? Well, I mean, what even is the benefit of this? I've never seen a player get that trait before. Like, they sometimes have them, but I'd love to know what that actually does. It probably doesn't do anything, right? Still, I guess that's kind of cool. It could be worse. He could get, like, shoots from distance, right? Part-time DJ gig? DJ Fisher. Maybe the coach is Gideon. He's just trying to teach him how to fly. Thank you, Millie. You get a special line of text. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. You've unlocked a special line of text. It's basically like buying horse armor. Deary me. Funds though. I guess if you have no interest in winning, I guess it's fun, right? And as much as my interest is rarely in winning, I do like it to happen occasionally. Not that it's happened any time today. We've not actually won a game at all today. Limassol. I actually don't know that DLC. I've never actually played any of them. Do you reckon he's going to be powered entirely by whatever the Spanish version of Red Bull is? And don't say Red Bull. I'm sure there's like a Spanish energy drink. Even though he's German. Toro Rosso. I think I find it's actually V-carb now, chat. Like, get your jokes up to date. Join a new club? Yes. Which is why I didn't really use them until we came to the club that I know that we can try and finish the save with, potentially. Buying violence is an interesting choice. Maybe he'll just be like... He'll just stand there doing this. Presumably. Burro donkey. Oh, dear. Regular start. Oh, I'll just tell him that. Yeah, I thought he would agree to that. He's a good guy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Him having that is a lot better than some of the other things he could have randomly got. Oh, it literally unlocks an animation. I like that. It's like, well, yeah. Thought we wanted to hop quite often. Oh, we have. This is our 5th club. We have to finish the save. We have to, like, as in the save has a goal. So, okay. What would be the benefit of me leaving Tenerife after, say, 4 seasons? Like, to me, there would be no benefit at that point. We would just be leaving another. So we then have to join another club and then redo all the things we've just done at Tenerife, right? Like, it's a journeyman, but at some point you do actually have to try to complete the goal of the save. And this seems like a perfect landing spot, right? If we left Tenerife, we just have to go to another club and then redo all the stuff we just done at Tenerife. And then, yeah. Now, it could still go wrong for us. We could get to a European final and lose, for example. There's plenty of options there if that was to happen. It's never happened in one of these saves for me before, but that means it's probably very likely to happen. And to be fair, we didn't actually get a chance to finish the previous stream one. So there's that too. Right. Racing de Santander are going to get clarted here, which is amazing for us. It's about the clubs along the way, yeah. But also feel like someone like Tenerife is just a really fun team to manage, which makes it more interesting for me. I'm going to go Amari. Oh, wait, no. What that's done is just remove people from the first team. Was not my intention. Oh, now he's in there. Hang on. So if he's on the bench, it takes him out, but then it puts him back in if you click. I guess that kind of makes sense, actually. Gallardo back in the team. Is that the whole bench? Nope, still more spaces. We'll have a bit of Danny Jimenez as well while we're at it. Won the Europa League with Leon. You can tell this is like, I like that Harvard's just got like obsessed knowledge of this particular save because this is during COVID, right? That's when the vest stream happened. The lesser spotted vest stream. Because I think I was wearing the vest when we got Yuri Krot as our assistant. Mokamela. He's definitely a benchy boy for sure. Oh, there's actually room in the bench for him anyway as it happens. Mokamela hasn't really played. He's fine, but I feel like Amari has proved himself in this team right now. That's the thing. It's tough to move up from this stage anyway, because a lot of the clubs will be off the list, and there's a lot of clubs that aren't... Oh, sorry, there's a set of clubs that aren't on the list, but aren't super interesting either, whereas I feel like the Tenerife scenario just set us up perfectly. Credit quizzes? And proper fun at annoying the Belarusian Wikipedia editors. Right. Stanis has not done great, if I'm honest, but I'll trust him a little bit here. Right. This is a game that I'd like to see something from us in. But I'm worried we're not going to find it. We shall see. Oh, they've got Mafia up front. Of course they do. He's going to score today, isn't he? There's just no chance he doesn't. Yeah, that's true. People are very... I think that's the only reason I even have an audience is because of the whole COVID thing. People were trapped and had no choice but to watch me. And then some people went, I'll stick with him for a little bit. This guy's kind of all right. Kind of okay, you know? Let's see. You can leave now. Yes, you can. I set you free. Viewers immediately dropped by half. Yeah, Betis I think would have been that interesting. Lens would have been fascinating. I'd have done Lens. I'd have done Paris FC, obviously. That would have been fun too. Someone in Germany. There wasn't anyone that really stood... Magdeburg, if they'd have stayed up, could have been interesting. I've never lost a final in an OTI save. No, the 2 finals I've been to, originally, in the first one, I didn't have that rule, but I did introduce it for all the ones since then, and it was Sassuolo that I went to the final with last time and did actually win. That Sassuolo team was so much fun. My giant, like, I had a big Icelandic striker in that one, if I recall. Right. I mean, I would take a draw here, but I'd rather we didn't just keep drawing games constantly, even if it is against these sort of sides. At some point, you do need to win a football match. But I guess the benefit of us, like, punctuating these little defeats with draws is that we're not getting, like, consistent runs of defeats either. But just getting a win somewhere in there is so beneficial for confidence. Right, Steiny clarts that clear, but the second phase is going to do us. Ah, man. I've been more disappointed in other things, Stewie, to be fair. This is like the goals we considered at the start of when we joined last season. The Uni-Owl streams. Yeah, the only stuff that we've got still from the Uni-Owl streams is the random Twitch clips. The goal is Champions League. But if we were to get to a Europa League final and we lost it, we would have to resign. So it's a risk. Not that I'm saying I'd ever throw to, like, not get to a final. We do want to succeed, obviously, and that's one of the ways you do it. It's one of the risks you run. Right, Alex, GUC. Bang! Amari makes it 1-1. Come on. How is that? Sorry, for some reason that the camera pans in a certain way when they're about to do an offside test. But yeah, nevertheless. Oh, it is still checking for offside. No, don't know what it's even checking for. I assume it's from the initial pass. By Pine. I miss Pine. Such a lovely guy. Like, just a genuine... I hope life's treating Pine well. He's just one of the nicest... I mean, I say that about loads of people I meet in the FM community, but Pine is genuinely up there. Like, he's such a good dude. And crying. Big worse. I know. It was fun. I do miss that sort of stuff. Like, it was quite intense at times, but it was still really fun. Right, okay. Half-time, 1-1 is not horrendous, and it's cool to see Amari do something. Alex has looked tasty. Ron's been anonymous. Anonymous, if you like. Hopefully it was bosh the second half. We've not been particularly creative in this game. Ooh, I thought that was setting up. Right, come on, Shiny. Show us a bit of that passing ability that you're so-called working on. Bilal needs to be... Oh, that's better. Alex, oh, drop it aside. Oh, I thought there was a good pass inside on there. Mekawa maybe to the byline and can drill one across. Oh, hang on. They've tackled the ball back to us. Are we going to... That is the most powerful cross and header combination I've ever seen. I've got to clip that. That was the bosh I was on about. That is insane. What a cross from Bilal, but what a header. He's hit that. You would literally fracture your own skull heading the ball that hard. Also, how unmarked was Ron? I guess, to be fair, they're expecting some time when the cross comes in to be able to actually get onto him in the end. Mike's around. He's about. He's just bought a house, hasn't he? Harv. Tell that man to respond to my text. Mike probably is a bit confused because he messaged me the other day on WhatsApp and I responded within like 10 minutes with like an absolute essay. And I just assume that most people know that when they message me in some form, they're expecting... It's a bit like writing letters to each other with me, right? But I just sent him an immediate response and he's probably like, whoa, I don't... It's a Barbie Princess Castle, actually. Oh, all the pre-order money in it, yeah. Oh. The question is, how are we going to fuck up this result and lose 3-2? Well, that's one way of doing it. Tremendous. Steiny is not having a good season so far, is he? Okay, this is fine. Oh, never mind. No, this is definitely going to be a goal, unfortunately. It might be for us, but we'd have to get the ball back off them. We've given the ball away way too many times on this one play. He's going to drill this from range and straight into the back. Yeah. Okay. That's an annoying play. We kept just giving them the ball back. God damn it, man. Neither team has played especially well in this game either, which is frustrating. I'm thinking it might be another Gallardo type of day. Hutchinson's done okay. Stanis has been poor. I guess we could put Kovar on. Moreno's not been amazing either. Giussi is very, very tired. Alex for Sven, maybe. Oh, this is going to be 3-2 again, isn't it? Yeah, our only goal this year is literally just to... The keeper's going to save that, or should save that, true, but the moment we gave the ball back to them a couple of times on that play, it felt pretty likely. Notice that our goal also came from one of those things where they just gave the ball back to us, like 3 times. Well, it was at least twice in a row they gave it back to us. Steiner's given everything he can, but I don't think we've got another option here, do we? Like, it's a very even game, and a 2-2 draw would probably be okay. If we would have now... No, don't fucking do this. Come on, Skelly's in the team. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. He's just going to stand there. Cool. I thought we were actually going to get a counter-attacking goal. Be a back post header out of nowhere, innit? Oh, no. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a goal. Oh, fuck off. Why is he even engaging him there? Like, the moment that Danny Canal heads that ball randomly into the exact path of their player, we were cooked. So it's going to be a 95th minute winner for Osasuna. Absolutely mental. We just can't catch a break this season. Moreno hasn't looked very good from penalties for a while. It feels like he just always dives the wrong way. Okay, he went the right way, but it didn't matter. Cool. That's another defeat then. We'll have planes flying over in a minute. Nothing we can really do about it. Christ, it's frustrating as hell to play against, though. They are a team one can lose to, but we need to have like some kind of good results against them. It'd be just nice to get a lucky result occasionally, rather than constant bad luck results. Not that that was bad luck, that was just bad play. But like, how often is it that? Man. Like, we led the game, you give away the goal in the way that you do. We're still scoring a load of goals, but the problem is now we've played like 2 more games than a lot of the teams around us. Franz, hey, how about you criticize players for fucking pushing people over in the 95th minute when there's no pressure on the ball? How about that? Forgot I had that part of my tactic switched on. At least we got some money for that. Yeah. Because now it's Celta Vigo at home at the very least. But then after that, it really does start to get interesting. Because Real Sociedad is going to be crazy tough. I don't even want to know what that says. God, Sevilla just got clattered again. At least the goal difference is sticking down. We just need 3 teams to be worse than us this season. I think if we can stay up, then we can build. The squad will be better next season. That's the thing. And so, Lytle's been sacked by Sevilla. Is that the former Greuther Fürth manager in there? How many games is that without a win? Is that 10 now? At least we've managed to not lose more than 2 in a row at any stage. Which means we'll be due a draw. Rat man. I smell rat. Man. How dare you? I smell delicious today. I'm wearing Cologne. Although I didn't put so much on, so I guess it's semicolon. A team could be forgiven for thinking that they're not doing very well when they haven't won a game in 10. But we've already proven that we can do it. But that one was a particularly irksome one. Like, we absolutely should have got a draw out of that game. A point is a point, and we needed a point. Just picking up those little points against those teams that we shouldn't be getting points against is exactly what we need to be doing. And we have done it a few times, but we haven't got enough wins in there too. Celta Vigo with a 4-1 trashing of Atletico. Valencia score again. Betis lose yet again. It's starting to feel like, pretty much, I'm going to exclude Sevilla from this, because Sevilla probably will actually get quite good, right? I know they came 11th last season, but they're probably going to be top half by the end of it. They'll be fine. It's basically 13th and down. That's where the battle is. But the fact that there's so many teams in there is good, because it means that we're not going to get completely cut adrift, because there's a lot of teams that are absolutely stinking up the place this season. So that will come to our rescue a little bit. Incredibly, we are actually still... How many points have we got? 10. 10 from 12 is not great. Considering we gained 6 of those in the first 2 games. We've basically got 4 points from our last 10. That can't continue either. Yeah, I mean, this... From the moment we play Betis, here, all the way through to the end of January, basically. All the games in December and January are... When I say must win, I don't mean we actually have to win all of them. But each game in its own isolated circumstance is must win. We need to be taking a shitload of points in those games. That's not good either. Las Palmas winning away at Cadiz now brings the gap down to just 2 points. Gotta beat Real Betis. Gotta just... They really... The problem is, I suspect by then, Alvirca have sat their manager again. What are they up to these days? Hey, look at this. Finally. Justice. Lecho's not having the best season either. That's what happens when you sell all of your players. Yeah, Betis have just set their manager, so expect them to get better as well. Current promises. It's mostly just like sell players in January, stuff like that. Regan Booty, hey! Good to see the Bootster. Hopefully he'll get poached by a Spanish side one day. That'd be fun. I'm pretty certain all of our promises are just things like sell people in January. Loan him out in 88 days. Sell, sell, sell. So, they're all basically sell or loan out. But that's fine. We just have to make sure we actually do stuff like that. But after those first 2 games of the season, I actually thought we were going to have a LeShoinge-esque top flight debut. Hasn't quite worked out that way, but I guess it's just a much harder league to gain traction in. But the good thing is, our team, for the most part, is being filled out with really good, or at least passable quality players with ceiling, with potential to them. They're going to get better even when we don't bring anyone in. That's why I love having these younger sides, because they will get better without you doing anything. Just by playing games, they will get better. Yeah, that is weird. It's like Skelly. Bear in mind, this is the Skelly man who played basically every single minute of every game for us last season, then complained about his lack of football. When I think he had literally played in every single match. And started every single match for us. Let's probably should look at the reports actually in a minute. It does feel like things have sped up a little bit. C1 is on his national duty, but that's okay. This Celta Vigo one feels potentially a doable result. Like, at home, they've won a few games, they've lost a few games. They feel a bit mid-table. The sort of game that we could target as a chance. Wow, okay, there's actually a regen as the number 2 player in the world. And he's not even playing for one of the big sides. How the hell is this guy at RB Leipzig? And more importantly, how on earth did Arsenal let this guy go? Won the World Cup with Belgium, true, but like, he's very, very good. It's mad to me that Arsenal would let him go so easily. He's definitely got moves to PSG in a year or so written all over him. There's actually, this is the former Fulham goalie, isn't he? God, he's good. It's nice to see some regens finally. It only took 12 seasons. Oh god, Mekawal's got a Morocco call up. That's fine, actually. To be fair, this is the Leipzig side that has actually been in a Champions League final in this save, so I guess that does make sense. Hey, I mean, if they don't want to stay up, like, let's not forget, we pulled them around and got them promoted, and we're also not even in the relegation zone at this stage. It's the Toro Rosso energy drink pool. There you go, yeah. Betis lose again to Sevilla. This is what I mean. Betis really are very shit, aren't they? Where did they finish last year? 14th. They've actually finished bottom half quite a lot, and actually spent a season in the 2nd tier in this save. So maybe Betis will just remain crap. They sacked the Polish guy. Don't know who the favourite for the new job is. Let's actually have a little look. I just want to see who the favourite is. It's on the wrong screen, isn't it? It's not on Job Security, is it? It's on Job Centre. España. Probably could have just sorted the screen the other way, but no, I'm doing it the hard way. Real Betis. The current favourite for the job is Patrick Van Arnholt, which is hilarious because if you recall, we were interested in the Heerenveen job after he was replaced from Heerenveen to Utrecht. So the thing is, I'm worried that he might actually be quite good attacking. Okay. Young Belgian we brought to Portugal. He's still playing for us right now in Spain. He's our starting DM in the back line. He's not actually having the best season, to be honest. We had to pay quite a lot of money to bring him in too, because he'd already been sold to PSV. I think it was PSV or Feyenoord. And we've loaned him from them with an optional fee, but it's like 9.5 million quid. Which is a lot less. It's still less than they paid for him. And he's not having the best time of it so far, but he's still only like 22. My hope is that they do actually appoint him and he just has a disastrous time of it. Like, the thing is, Betis are in deep. They have got... Everyone else has got a few points on the board and are kind of around that, just on the verges of the double digits, like where we are, considering we're still 14th. Santander, I reckon they're going to be the bottom club. As bad as Betis are, I think Racing Santander will be the bottom side in the end. They're probably... Are they bottom of this? Oh my god, Betis are actually deservedly down there. They've just legitimately been that bad. And we're still underperforming a little bit. But I reckon these two... I still think they come bottom. Freebie guy won't actually join us yet because as much as he's a freebie, he is still at a club and therefore he can't join us till the transfer window actually opens. This feels like a winnable game. Boon youth recruitment must. Not really, no. Bear in mind, no matter how good your youth recruitment is in Malta, all that means is you're probably already getting the best players in Malta as it is. Basically, just make sure that your recruitment is better than anyone else's in your countries. You'll be fine. Extending it beyond that isn't really going to have any notable effect because Malta's youth rating is so crap that you're not going to get any good players anyway. So, as long as you've got the best youth rating in the country, you're Gucci. Almeria could plummet as well, which would be good. And the fact they're playing each other is a bit of a concern. And them. I guess it had to happen eventually, right? And them. God, there's 3 head-to-head matchups featuring sides that are in that bottom 6. Actually, Sporting Gijón are a bit further ahead. I still think they could plummet as well. What concerns me is the fact that we've got an extra game played on these guys too. You might get one usable player from it. Like, we had Matthew Side. We obviously had that test save where Hadrian found that crazy guy at Hibernian. Sporting who? Sorry, Sporting Gijón. I can't believe I pronounced them properly there. What am I doing? Europe requirements for European competitions. Yeah, to be fair, you don't even need the better young ones for requirements for European competitions because remember, a player that's been in the country for 3 years before the age of 21 also counts as homegrown for European competitions. So if you just signed a foreign player, as long as you sign a player before they turn 19, they will eventually count as homegrown for you. So I wouldn't even worry about the youth players for European competitions. Over time, you won't need them at all. As long as you focus on signing young. Gijón get the dub. Cadiz get a win. Do you know what? I'm okay with that. If Cadiz get a bit better, that's fine. As long as they start mudding like Real Zaragoza, Las Palmas, and Racing Santander. Like, I want... that's going to be a tough one, though. Right. It's interesting. My assistant wants to put someone else in instead of Ron, but he did score last game. Hutch keeps his position, obviously, because we've got no choice. Is there anyone in the... No, okay, good. It's the same lineup then, isn't it? We just go again. See what Hutch can do in the meantime. Where do you go? Oh, 100%. You kind of want to be doing that anyway, right? That's just how you build a team, generally speaking. I feel like in order to compete on a higher level in European football, you're just simply going to have to recruit young players and develop them because the only other way around it would be to sign players who are already good enough, and you simply cannot do that as Hammer and Spartans because they just will not join you. Any player that's going to make you better is... Initially, you can do it because there's a lot of players out there that will make you better, but after a certain point, you're just going to have to start recruiting and developing yourself. So, like, that's what we've done here. So, like, young will get better. Isn't young, but was here already. Youngish will get better. Young will get better. Young will get better. Young will get better. Youngish. These guys, for the most part, are all going to get better upon season, until they reach a ceiling, of course. And we can just keep bringing more of these guys through. Okay. Ooh, they've got a guy from... He's got a Bassal Guinean. And obviously Swedberg in there too. Come on, lads. Just show me something. Surely, eventually, we're just going to catch a lucky win no matter what. Right? To work too quickly. Yeah, I think dynamic youth rating is one of those things where there's some people think it should work like so damn quickly to the point where it is insane, but the way that it actually works is far too far the other direction. To me, if I do a 30 season save in the country, it shouldn't be moving 1 point. We should be seeing, particularly if you're actually developing that nation in a lot of different ways, there should be huge... That's like 2 generations of footballers, right? Any good focuses you recommend? I don't use focuses at all. I find focuses, not only do they slow the game down, so every focus, if you're talking about recruitment focuses that you add, every one that you add slows the game down slightly more. We tested this and it's actually quite stark. I use team report scouting, but it will be tough for you to do that at Hamron initially. When you're with Hamron, your best bet is to rely on free transfers, loans from bigger size if you can get a senior affiliate, or just loans in general, or agent offers that you'll get in your inbox anyway. But I don't find I find recruitment focuses are just so... They will work eventually, sometimes, but they're so inefficient, basically. Oh, come on, sign it back across. Oh, that's dreadful defending, but Hutchinson's in again. Omari Hutchinson with 2 in 2. It's 2. Sorry, it's not 2. It's 1. It's Tenerife 1, Celta Vigo 0. Now, we've been in this position before. We've led other games multiple times this season, but that's big. Just sign up, Menage, yeah. That was lucky. Or if you are going to use recruitment focuses, use those ones, basically. That was a bit of luck from us. Gotta be said. That was dreadful defending. It's a great finish from Omari. Is he 2-footed? Because I swear he scored a goal on his right foot last game. No, he's got a reasonable right foot. Okay. We lead at home. It's a good start, but, you know, we need it to be better than this. But this would at least give us a bit... please not another set-piece goal. This is one of these times where having no Skelly in the team... Oh, for goodness sake! What is the point in having a man on the front post? He may as well just be another post. In fairness, there isn't actually a guy on the front post. It's their player. Oh, no, he is kind of on the post, but their player is actually the one that's at the front post. He stood outside the post for some reason. Okay, unfortunate, but we move. Would be nice to not concede those, though. Is Fisher and Canal just really bad in the air? Fisher isn't that great in the air, but we know that already. Is Canal really bad in the air? No, he's got 16 jumping range. Cool. Obviously, we're never going to be as good aerially when we don't have Skelly in the team. Oh, hello. We're actually playing some good stuff here. Chance creation actually looks quite good for once. If we could just do anything with it. The worst thing that could happen for us here is that we actually play well and then just lose again. Because that would really suck. Okay, so forcing him inside is okay. Oh, now they're in trouble. He's going to use the width, surely. Or maybe we'll just shoot. Oh, please don't let him go all the way through and score. For fuck's sake. Whoa. Life comes at you fast. Top flight is tough. We just need to hang on in there. The thing is, this team, we still don't really have the full funds that we'd need to make a team that's really capable at this level. But, so I still think right side is definitely an area that can be improved. Alex is decent, but oh, here we go. This is what our NATO needs to do. Now he's going to shoot. Oh, that's a penalty to red card. It has to be a red card as well. This has got to be a red. He's already on a yellow. This has to be a second yellow card as well as a penalty. If he doesn't get sent off here, this is a joke. It's obviously going to be a pen. How is that not a red card? There's no double jeopardy on yellow cards. Mental. I don't think the game even has that functionality in it. I've never seen a player get a second yellow card while giving away a penalty. It always seems to be a straight red, which is very rare, of course. We do lead anyway, but that is really annoying. Mental. Either way, we're leading. But they really should have had 10 men now. Ah, dear. So I'm surprised he's still there, actually. Let's have a little look. Ooh. Tell you what, he doesn't actually look that amazing. It really doesn't, does it? Like, he's cleaned through on goal, and it doesn't even look like the guy even attempted to play the ball. It looked like he just pulled him down, which should have actually been a straight red. Like, that shouldn't have even been a second yellow card. He's pulled him to the ground. That has to be a straight red. There's no double jeopardy on those unless you try to play the ball. Anyway, we're leading, but let's see how it will be. Fisher, I think, actually has quite good pens. But yes, that was a surprise to me as well. We're playing well, though. This is actually a genuinely good performance. Like, even if we exclude the penalty XG, we would still be on top of this game. But that still means there's plenty of chance for things to go wrong later. Oh, NATO's not had a good game. Again. They've gone 4-2-4 as well, which they shouldn't really even be in a position to do. Oh, I know it is, Hadrian. It's just, but like I always say, if it doesn't match the 2D engine, or if the two things don't combine, then they're not fit for purpose. I don't think it's an excuse is what I mean, right? Oh, good Lord. Oh, for fuck's sake. This will be a penalty to them now, I suspect. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. He's literally won the ball there. Amazing. Yeah, naturally that's a penalty. Surprised Canal didn't get booked for that. Oh, just go away. Just go one game without giving a penalty to our opponents. What a save. Wait, no, he's saved it into his own net. I thought he saved that. Oh, end it. Did he actually get a touch on that? Yes, he's just sort of pushed it into his own net. Good. That's not at all incredibly irritating. So how do you reckon we lose this game 3-2? Because that's bound to be what's about to happen, isn't it? Arnado's been really poor today. Gallardo again. Ah, dearie me. Okay, we move. It's going to have to be the usual suspects, isn't it? Yeah, it's giving just random corner goal again. Steiny's been poor again. Second phase corner. Actually, I'm going to go throw Skelly on. We're going to try and fight fire with fire. Wouldn't have me wide centre backs, maybe. Oh. Are we just going to lose every game 3-2, no matter what? Right, come on, you got the header on. How has he not won that ball? Spain is just a curse, isn't it? With me. And now things are starting to look a lot more fair as a draw. We will definitely find a way to screw this up, though, and lose anyway. No, positive vibes. I'm going to say unmarked man at the far post. Amazing. Amazing. Cool. Apparently we just lose every game 3-2, no matter what we do. Like, why is there an unmarked man at the far post? Just basic shit like that. We've got 11 men on the pitch. Our instructions are very clear. They'll just randomly ignore them sometimes. Ah, fun. 10 man OP. I wish they had 10 men. If they had 10 men where they should have done, we probably wouldn't have been in this. Actually, we probably would have been, wouldn't we? Oh, that's unfortunate. Right. Fucking me, man. Good lord. It's nothing to do with that, Terry. It's just unfortunately we're battling against things right now that are simply out of our control. Thought they did. Yeah, I mean, they really should have done. They should have had a red card. They didn't. I don't think it would have made much difference. We played pretty well when we went down to 10 men earlier this season. It can't go on like this. Of course it can. The problem is our reputation is lower than most of the teams we're playing against, and that seems to be what causes these kind of games. Like, that was not a game we deserved to lose. At all. Clean to discuss club matters. Oh, piss off, Walter. If you actually did your job, maybe we wouldn't be in this fucking problem. Knobhead. Mental. What a tosser. A little bit. It's just one of those things. Eventually, you'd like to think it will turn around, but we now get a 12-day rest. We can have another friendly. First 2 games easy. Yes. Please note the outside the relegation zone on goal difference. Besides, that was our first 2 games of the season. You could win your first 2 and lose the next 36. You'd probably still get relegated, unfortunately. Right, we need a friendly in here. Hello, Matt. Not well. Spain is really, really tough. But it's fine, because we're going to knock about Terror. And then we got Real Sociedad after that, which is another defeat. Yeah, totally. Like, don't get me wrong. We shouldn't be winning most of these games, but we should at least be getting something from some of them. And it's frustrating in the way that these literally have been taken away from us in really fucking annoying. So, like, we've scored twice in all of our last 4 games and just given up some of the dumbest and most annoying match-engine goals. And that's what's frustrating about it. But we move. It's all a big meme at the end of the day. Level they play to, that is not a mechanic of the game. They just play. Can I do this again? It's been a bit... Well, let's... Careful here. Okay, good. I mean, we'll get humped by Real Sociedad next up, but yeah. That has helped a little bit, though. Oh, we're not in the relegation zone, though, and we haven't been at any stage. So that's something, right? This stuff is some of the dumbest conversation. Hi, play fucking better then. Just an idea. Most of the players here. That's absolute bollocks. I signed you for the tactic. Piss off. Mental. Ah, yes, we played shit. It's your fault. The cheek of Latore bringing that up as well. Yeah, I'm sorry. My apologies. I forgot to put that instruction in there that says don't give away fucking penalties every game. My apologies. Sorry, lads. Right. Spain's... I love that we're still not even in the relegation. We've literally not won in 10 matches and are still not in the relegation zone. Never said about red card. This is true. Yeah, it is funny when it's a guy that isn't even in the team that's kicking off about it. He's using the words like we as if he has any involvement in these things. Ah, dear. Yeah, literally, Oriola should still be in the Belgian second tier at this stage. It's very much the royal we, innit? It would be nice to just get a lucky win at some point. Like, where are we? Yeah, it's weird to see a team overperforming our XG by so much, but still underperforming their expected points, which I think just shows you how weird of an enigma this season actually is. It's because we're -8 on goals, sadly. Now, in fairness, some of that does tend to come from games where the XG will just go up. Most of that's come from the Sevilla games and the games against Barca and Real. Actually, more likely the Barca game. Actually, no, that was... Yeah. You're always going to be a bit against that when you're up against the top sides in this league, because they will almost always outscore their XG against you because they're top sides. They have to, right? Very rarely does a team win the league in these divisions without overperforming it by quite a long time. Doesn't help. Andy, I'm not sure I understand your answer here. Are they good enough at this level? No. Do we have better? Also no. That's the problem. Like, also they've proven they're the ones that have scored goals for us this season. Like, literally. The other guys haven't. That's obviously pure luck and a pure meme, but like, we can't afford to buy a brand new squad upon getting promoted to the top flight. Like, I think the expectation that we were somehow going to come up as a newly promoted side that finished 7th last season and somehow magically be able to have players good enough for this level is a bit over ambitious, I would say. And I think we're strengthened in the right areas, but it's difficult. This is a fun team. Perfect time for the wide centre back challenge as well. Matsamine, thank you for the 6 months. Ooh, wrong button. There we go. It is the old have better players excuse, isn't it? We're a newly promoted side. That's what we are. Now, who do I bring on instead of Sven in the game? Amari Hutchinson? Unfortunately, I can't because he's starting the lineup, right? He would probably be my first choice to bring on that right-hand side role, but he's had to be forced into the team due to the injuries we've got. Like, Skelly? Unfortunately, we've had other injuries in the DM spots, which means that Skelly can't come in. I mean, who do I bring in instead of Skelly? I guess Kovar, right? But is he really that good? The fact that Svenny is 2.5 star in this team is actually mad. Going out of strikers. I wish I knew Millie. I wouldn't know anything about strikers, to be fair. I can't even get my shadow strikers to score. I think the biggest issue with Ron is that he just isn't quite fast enough to play in this team. Although he's improving. Maybe he'll get some extra pace with that. Hey, he actually is. He's pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good side for the top flight. It's a big step up to go to the top flight in Spain. I mean, what's our prediction? Season Preview has us 17th, and we currently sit 16th. So, like, we're kind of exactly where you'd expect us to be. If anything, like, on points-wise, we have played an extra game in fairness. So let's just say that we're kind of like at 17th. It's kind of exactly where the team is expected to be. I recognise that name, Skubala. Didn't he manage, like, in... I feel like he's a League One manager in a lot of starts of saves. Right. And the reason we sign players like Oriola and Skelly and Sven, or Sven's for the memes, but Oriola and Skelly is because we've proven that in this tactic they can actually have success, right? Skelly because of his height, Oriola because of his pace and just random chaos. And the fact is they have scored goals. Yeah, so basically, the left winger in this tactic does an awful lot of tracking back. So it's important to have decent work rate. They actually, I find, particularly with the way that the inverted wingback sits inside sometimes, it's often the left winger that when we lose possession has to track back and try and win that ball, which is why he has such a high tackles per 90 minutes. Is he on here? Jesus Christ. He's doing it better than I expected, honestly. He's not getting credit for his, like, defensive attribute, really, because he just wouldn't. But the work rate is really helping here. That stamina is decent too. He's still got 3 goals and 4 assists. He just hasn't really... He has a habit of going missing in this. He's more of a wing-backy type of guy, which is, I think, one of the reasons that you... What we need for this role is a wing-back who's massive as well. It's a lot to ask. But that's why I kind of looked at us getting promoted as like a 2-stage process, right? Get up the first season, strengthen where we can with the players that are available to us at the time, and then try to fill some holes with what's got left. Then in the second season, we identify, because the money will be there, we identify the second set of problems with the team and start to fill those holes too. And try not to get relegated in the meantime. Like, we probably should have had a point or 2 more. Mostly for things like that last game. Hutchinson just got a hat-trick there against Terra, which is good signs. But, like, Real Sociedad away. And it's also worth pointing out, I'd say, that our last run of matches has been extremely tough. Like, pretty much every game we've played has been against the top half side, if not one of the top sides in the league. What's up with that? I have no idea. I don't know if it was from when we started the save. So he's English-Polish. And it's been around quite a bit, actually. Oh, wait. Loughborough University was his final... let's just look at his job. So, yeah, he was with various different people. Swansea, Forest, Leeds. All sorts of jobs. Fair. Come on, pretty much every game. No, I think that's a good point. But again, you're not offering solutions, you're simply offering criticism, which is fine. You're more than welcome to do so, but we're just trying to have a bit of fun. It's like... Who would you have me bring on instead of them in the games? If this is the route we want to go down. I actually don't really want to talk about it that much because I don't think it's that interesting. And the fact is, this is the squad we have, therefore we're going to have to use these players. Like, I don't think there's that many options, really. And we have to play a younger... Like... I'm not trying to min-max everything. I understand your point, though. But unless the other players exist that we can bring on, we do need to have someone there, right? Like, I totally could... Well, I say I could do that. I wouldn't do that, probably. I don't think that would be particularly fun for me either, honestly. Sometimes losing can be fun. Like, because it creates the opportunity to start winning games. That's why I'm not particularly... Like, is it frustrating? A little bit. But, like, min-maxing? I just don't want it to turn into, like, we must always do the exact, like, min-maxy thing for every single moment. Because I'm not saying you're saying we are. I don't know. It's okay to lose sometimes. Supposed to do... Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like it's actually just taking a bit of time to set it. Plus, we're playing against some really good sides. It's meant to be fun. Indeed. Leaving permanently? Didn't he say he was happy with it? Just to clarify, Andy's not saying do that either. But I just think that maybe the expectation you have there of me is a little bit unrealistic, given that those are the players we have. And it's not like I spent loads of money on them. I think Sven was the most expensive. And we had to sign, didn't we? I guess I could say I'll loan him out. We'll do it in January, right? We just need to survive. Oh, it's absolutely worth talking about, yeah. Right. I mean, just looking through our team, right? So, on the bench here. So we could start playing some Bunsby-Mac instead of bringing on Skelly in those positions, potentially. But he's not really put any performances in that are worth talking about so far. Kovar's not really done anything of real note either. Obviously, we've got injuries to other positions, which make this kind of difficult. Beyond Hutchinson, there's Rovi Roller now. On the right-hand side, outside of Alex... It's like, we could put Marza there, but he's not very quick. Gallardo usually comes on for our Nado, because we don't have the depth in that spot right now. And obviously, Oriola's the only real option as a shadow striker, other than him, would be Marza again. But again, I don't think he's got the pace for the role. Don't be down yet? No, because I'm literally not in the relegation zone. I think sometimes it's just a case of tempering expectations slightly, you know? I honestly, when we won those first two games of the season, I thought we were going to absolutely fly. And I realised the Las Palmas one was a bit of a misnomer, and I should have really known, given that we were kind of lucky to win that second game of the year. Once December starts, it's all going to change. Joe Willock. Wait, really? Let's go. Oh, not Willock. Willock. Got there. Sometimes you just have bad streaks, exactly. Just like you have good streaks. I mean, look at the streak we went on at the end of the last season, right? He is injured, which probably has something to do with it as well. Oh, no, it's only a groin strain. But yeah, he is actually playing for Sporting Gijón. Was that in this save, or has he got an England cap in the past? Hang on, he was at Inter? Oh, I love that career for him. That's fun. Newcastle loaned him to Inter and then sold him for £30 million. And then somehow... Stade Rennais thought it wise to spend 45 million. I like that. He's just seen a little bit of everything. Bit of England, bit of Italy, bit of Spain, bit of France. Just needs to go to Germany, really. Tactics ready. Well, we know it ain't. I mean, I know this is why I got some shit when we were like struggling in the first part of the stuff at Tenerife for not changing the tactic. Even though I spent the entire stream saying, don't worry, it'll come good. And then would you believe it? It did. Like, I don't know. It's just like we've seen it happen so many times. I feel like it's a bit strange to expect me to suddenly do something different this time when we know that it will work. Like, and that's fine too, right? It's just a bit frustrating from my standpoint. Oh, fuck. Doing a glory hunter in it, yeah. Did he actually win anything with any of those teams, though? 30 million is a lot. Particularly, it didn't look like he was playing that much for Newcastle. Though I guess maybe he did really well on his loan, right? Reincarnation just got McTominay. Literally. I think the injuries... I mean... It's just... Look, we've had this huge gap in between games now where we've just had to discuss this. And that's fair, right? But just have a little bit of faith in it, right? We're not going to be able to suddenly sign anyone now. I think this team is fine. It is interesting how the season preview has like reassessed itself to drop us further down since the end of the transfer window. Because it's like, the team is the same, and surely every other team is the same too. But maybe it's just like CA and stuff adjusting in between. So maybe other clubs have got a little bit better. Or it's because it doesn't take into account injuries and stuff. Maybe when Feta got injured, that sort of harmed the CA of the team in some manner, and it didn't take that into account because he's no longer in our starting 11. I don't know how those screens actually get calculated. Because we were definitely up as high as like 14th at one point, right? I swear. Is that another long gap after that? It's like 9 days. I guess, yeah, because they've got all the B teams and stuff. I suppose that probably matters. I mean, we did that with a couple of players ourselves, right? Okay. Right. Maybe they picked up some freebies, potentially. God, Kanchimbo really dropped off. Do we have a BT? We do, actually. They're actually in a playable league as well. We've been sending some players down there because why the hell not, right? End of the transfer window. Well, the season preview changes constantly, so it only counts whenever you look at it at that exact moment because it's completely dynamic, which is so silly. Like calling it a preview and then having it adjust throughout the entire season is mental to me. The one that you really want is like media prediction. Where are we on that? There you go. The media one is the one that's locked in. Although I don't think that's entirely right either, because again, a lot can change in that time. But that's to be expected. Exactly. Our literal task for the season was fight... Wow, he's actually got a bit better there. Was fight bravely against relegation. If we get 17th, I'm happy. And the fact is, I don't think we'd even get sacked if we went down. I wouldn't want that to happen because that would require us to sort of reset a lot of stuff. But if I just won all the time, that wouldn't be super interesting anyway, would it? Not that I'm saying I'm in a position where I can click a button and do that. Believe me, I wish I was. Rebecca Whiting is surprisingly good, considering he's not a name I've even heard of until today. Or until last stream, I think, when we found him. He's 23, though. 5'7", damn. Win everything button. I don't have that in my skin. Saz hasn't added that button for me yet. One day, though, I'll convince her to put it in there. Vietnamese Shadow Striker. Hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a second, chat. There's a Vietnamese Shadow Striker at Slovan Liberec. I definitely want to scout him a bit more. I think his pace might be what lets him down, but he's certainly intriguing. Just because. Oh, Kevin Freezer's fallen off a little bit as well. Wasn't he one of those ones we were kind of excited about? I suspect that he just doesn't have the ceiling, but we'll keep him on there anyway. And the rest are all in there. So let me just send all of these guys around again. Narrow it down a little bit. Oh, there's a guy at Santi Kotoko in there. They're fun. From the game. Because, I mean, I think there's fun to be had with min-maxing too. I just don't think it makes particularly interesting content. And I will continue to fight that corner as much as people might tell me not to. I will still stand up for myself on that one particularly. Because I don't think it's super interesting to min-max everything and win everything really quickly, because I just don't think that's that fun. If I wanted to do that, we could have made very different decisions as far as the clubs we moved to. He might have really good potential, but he doesn't look amazing now. Although, he is very much one to keep an eye on, because he might have it's that work rate though. Christian King is a great name as well. He's the Australian Uruguayan, isn't he? Pokemon Warriors, that's amazing. I did not know that. Yeah, I think if you say you were actually to try and min-max things, what you would do is you try to get to somewhere like Kazakhstan or Azerbaijan as fast as possible, because there's a lot of clubs there that have quite a surprising amount of money and will definitely give you coaching badges. Basel we'd 100% gone to, yeah, because they had Tycoon and everything, right? But everyone plays the game differently, right? Oh, you have to do that. But what a great name, Kam Strudvik. Yeah. while it's frustrating to have games like that regularly, it's still fun because you get to turn it around, and that's steering the ship in the right direction. God, he's very interesting. Is, I think, for me, part of the fun. And every time we go through these phases, you get the exact same thing happen, basically. But that's fine. And then when we come out of it, it's like, fine too. That's the beauty of it, really. That option is available to people. There's some quite high CA dudes in here, actually. Cyril Dosso. 19 years old. Oh, please be fast. This guy right here. Cyril Dosso. He is very interesting. Look at those technicals. And he's only 1.2 mil. Do we just buy him now? He's got the physicals. Why couldn't he play AM? Well, I mean, he can in a bit. Cheap, EU, exactly, yeah. It's orange consistency. He's 19. That's fine. It's a little annoying, but he's 19. Shit. It's fine. He's 100% a guy. Don't want strikers. No, but you can retrain players. That's the beauty of it. Sometimes the best way to get a shadow striker is to take a young number 9 and turn them into a 10, basically. Yeah, Ivory Coast is EU. Adaptability. It's not amazing, but, you know, we're not Barcelona. This is what I mean when it comes to things like min-maxing. We're not going to find the perfect player with Tenerife. It's best to just try and work with what you've got. Ooh. Bit overpriced. Well, he's not overpriced. He's really good. Oh, please, Vladimir Addy's 21, though. He'd need to be... I don't know if he's developed all that well. Bubachenik, we obviously quite liked the look of. God, there's a lot of players in this scout report. I just want to get on with some games. I'm going to come back to this scout report. I want to get through that Real Sociedad game just to see what's going to happen. We're scouting. Yeah, the 800 teams. I don't know how you'd min-max that. Well, why is Bilal so tired? We've had a week off. Was he on international duty or something? And I just not realise. So let's plan this out a little bit, right? So if Alex has a shitter, the only real option to bring off the bench currently, Marza can do it, but he's not fast enough, and I just feel like, I mean, I'm not opposed to trying it anyway because it can't hurt, right? Worst case scenario, we lose, which we probably would have done already anyway. But Fisher and Canal are both quite young, which is possibly a factor, and I wonder if having Vanderlei instead, but then if they don't play, they're not going to get better. And I think they really do need to just play and accept it. Or a technical of about 60-90 clubs. True. The problem with that, though, is you'd be getting the same report 3 times a year, which would give you 0 new information, which is why I like having at least... I feel like if you've got at least 365, you at the very least will not be bombarded with the same report that's going to have the same players in it every year. Has anyone really shown anything off the bench? Ironically, Skelly has some of the highest... Gallardo, I think, has shown some quality off the bench this season. He has scored a goal. We'll figure it out. Mokamela. We could try Mokamela. Like, we liked Mokamela enough to sign him in the first place, so it does seem strange to not give him a chance to play. To account for leap years. Good point. Don't know, that's fun. Yeah, the reason I add as many as I do is because I want to try and target around about 1,000. It's kind of your crucial. You need to change keeper. It's so funny, isn't it? Like, this is what I mean about how I will never stop standing my ground on things like this, because when we were playing badly at first, and it wasn't the keeper's fault, but sometimes the match engine is just going to do stuff like that. People was like, oh, change the keeper. But then when he was saving us repeatedly through the entirety of us getting promoted, like, it's like, do you know what I mean? People are fickle. You've got to trust him. He's a good match engine goalkeeper. Like, the goals we're conceding are not particularly things that the keeper can do much about, unfortunately. Like, headers from corners. That's more to do with the way the corners are set up, I suspect. But we know that that strategy works. We just don't quite have the best defence to maybe work with that just yet. Madrid. Yeah, he had a cracking... He made, what was it, 11 saves against Madrid in the end? Wait, are we in pink? Wait! Same ones. They're just the ones that I find are the most effective, basically, to get me the green. Basically, I just want the whole team to show green stuff, essentially. We lead, though. But I've noticed that we've been scoring a lot of set-piece goals ourselves lately. Like, Danny Canal's got like 3... So that's certainly something worth noting, is that we've been actually getting quite a bit of success from set-pieces ourselves. I think it's been balanced out by the amount we've conceded. Good save, but then like, what's the keeper supposed to do about that? And it's actually Lorenzo Parola. Ragnarok, thank you for the 16 months. Like, Moreno's done all he can there. He actually gets down to that really, really well. It's balanced out our one with theirs. Was that even him? Oh, it was actually the defender, in fairness. One-on-one defense. I'm afraid I don't even know what that means. It probably is a language barrier thing, I suspect. Ragnarok, it's going poorly, but somehow... Actually, you know what? We haven't won in a while, but I still don't even think it's going that badly. Come on, Ronnie. Here we go. Breakaway chart. Man marking. I just don't see the need to change the tactic for something we know actually kind of... My God. And zonal. Wait, but... That... Is that even a thing? But there isn't a button for that. That's why I'm a bit confused as to what we're actually suggesting here. That's an unfortunate... It's a great shot. Bottom corner. With respect to Offerman, instead, yeah. That's a shame. Set pieces. Oh, sorry, we were talking about open play stuff though, right? Okay, so do you see what I mean about how sometimes you are just completely at the whim of the match engine? And that's fine too. Like just see what I mean? That is one of the weirder goals I've conceded for quite some time, actually. What even happens here? Does this deflect onto the one post, then onto the other post, or off the... What a terrible day to have eyes. That is... Remarkable. Yeah, exactly. We've still got 60 minutes to score our goal. Is there an opposite of the push, Cass? Because that definitely should win it. Oh, dear. Yeah, these are great teams. I think the only game that I have any complaint about was the Celta Vigo one with that silly penalty situation, really. The rest of them we've just deserved to... We've, generally speaking, got the deserved result in them. That's fun. Good Lord. Who actually did anyone get punished for that? The goalie did, obviously. Right. Still not in the relegation zone. The Luke Varney Award. Real Sociedad, remember, these guys lost the league last season by 1 point. That's the level that Real Sociedad are operating on. Now, they overperformed quite a lot, but they still did, in fact, they were a literal title-challenging side last year. They've started a bit slower this year, but they got 93 points in La Liga last season. They've got some quite fun players in there, actually. To be fair, with the much stronger teams last season, we actually had probably the best squad in that league, which is why we were able to turn it around quite so easily. Did that just deflect off of our defender as well? I think that might actually be offside that time. It's not. In this particular... Yeah, but then he didn't look like that in the last one, you know? And regardless, we're not even in a transfer window, are we? So... That was just really... I think he put a load of curl on it, didn't he? No, it does deflect off the defender. I thought he'd curled it, but no. At least it won't be 3-2. It could be 4-3, though. We've not played well enough in this game. We do love... God, the amount of points dropped from winning positions is going to be pretty substantial, right? Transfer winner. Well, hopefully by then it won't matter so much, because we're in that run of games. When was the last time we had a game where we didn't concede a penalty? Actually, I think it might have been the last one. It was just like 3 in a row before that. Oh, dearie me. Spain is tough, man. Top flight comes at you hard. That's a great pen. I think I might just throw the changes in now. I do want to try the Mocamela idea in the middle. Because why not, right? Can't hurt. Skelly's actually had... Sorry, not Skelly. Steinmetz has actually had an okay game. Which is incredible, considering we conceded 5 goals. I wonder how he's managed that. The options are just not particularly plentiful. Like, we bring on Jan? Do we bring on Bunimac? Actually, I'll tell you what we do. We bring on you, and then we swap these over and put Steiny in that role because he's slightly better in the passing. Ronnie's been bad, but then, like, again, who are we bringing off the bench in this situation? Oriola, like, Marza is not really in for that role. Robbie Roller's a midfielder, like a central midfielder. I mean, while he can technically do the job, he doesn't... Fuck it, let's try Robbie Roller up there. Why not? We're already losing. Arnado for Gallardo, I do like that substitution move. But let's try it with that, see if it makes a difference. Let's try that. This is where, like, Hutchinson goes absolutely, like, super mode. Oh, shock, it's a replay. I thought we conceded another penalty. And then we score, like, 6 goals in the remainder of the game and Hutch gets all of them. Because if so, he's staying there full time. But we've been really bad today. Still underperformed our, like, defensive attributes. But once you get to those kind of XG, usually you're going to concede a lot of goals. Please not more, though. I like the way they were all clustered at the front, even though it's... Bear in mind, we do kind of use, like, a man marking system. Isn't there even not man marking on corners anyway now? That's not really how it works anymore, is it? Hey, you know what? You were right. I humbly stand corrected. Turns out we just need loads of free kicks. We led this game. Just need a couple more from you, Hutch. Like 3 more, if you could. If you'd be so. How have we scored twice in this game? We do continue our record of scoring twice, though. Incredibly. I think that's 5 consecutive games now that we've scored twice. And I don't think we've won any... Well, we literally haven't won any of them. Come on, big header needed here. Ah, that's a good touch from the defender. We'll get a foot in or something. Would you reckon 6-2 like the Sevilla game again? I think our season really starts from the next match. Because then we've got like 8 matches, all against teams around us in the league, with an opportunity for friendlies in there too, cup success, cup progression and that. That's where our points are going to have to come from. Now, if it starts to go poorly during that, then we may just be screwed. And that's fine too. Robert Roller's actually kept an alright rating since coming on the pitch, to be fair. I mean, hasn't seen him do anything. I think the match fitness isn't helping him either. Oh. Well, it looks like Amari's not playing on the wing in the next game anyway, because now he's been sent off as well. Right. He did do something. He scored a goal. I got to credit him for that. Let's do what we did before in the other stream where we just play till we win. Good save, buddy. Keeper's had a poor game. What I would say is, though, the keeper's obviously on a poor rating, right? But it's like there's nothing we can do that is going to stop those types of goals from going in, sadly. Wingers have been sent off a lot. I think that's the first winger that's been sent off. I can't remember the last winger that was sent off. Oh, wow. It is just the Sevilla game. Club finances, we got all the money back. We're not paying any wages. The right side, no, I think he's the first winger to be sent off. It's the ball winning midfielder, which does make sense because, well, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but like, as in the ball winning midfielder is at least a person who's going to be going into tackle slots. Long streak, it could well be. Like, the fact that we've scored 2 goals in this game is just pure fortune. 6 conceded is very harsh. But that's Spain. Spain comes at you fast. Right. Do you reckon the keeper's going to kick off about my team talks again? While he's just letting 6. Was it? No, it wasn't the keeper, was it? No, it was. Latore was kicking off about something else. Lando Ochoa. I don't know. Ochoa doesn't sound like a hockey player's name. Right. Now it's a team meeting now. I don't know if we've got enough. I don't know if enough time has elapsed since the previous team meeting. Oh, and Racing Santander won. It's fine. Season starts here. Can I actually try? Maybe. Another power fan. No, just accidentally I went to Belize and the save crashed. Crazy. Yeah, this is where our next few matches now. 20th, 13th, but still Cadiz. Real Zaragoza, then a cup game against a lower league side. 8th, but it's Sporting Gijón and we're at home. Almeria, Santander, Las Palmas. Like, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 league games, all of which are winnable. Doesn't mean we'll win them, and nor do I expect us to. But we want to be getting, like, if we took 10 points, maybe even 12 points from those, 10 at minimum for me. But it really depends on what the others do, right? Lots of head-to-head results as well, which would be really important. Like 10 would probably be okay, given the amount of way the points are going in this league. 10 would probably be fine, but 12 would be better. Now, at the end of the day, God, it's crazy that Racing Santander are actually above us in the league. How many spots? We realised that last season, to be fair, last season isn't really what's relevant. I feel like I want to see... It's basically, how many points on average do you need to stay up in this league? I think the most ever of this save was 37. Most seasons it's about 33, 34. So we need 24 points from our last 24 games. Which... we could get ourselves nicely ahead of the curve on that if we went on a good run here. But the problem is, if you do start to lose these games, which is every chance we're going to lose some of these in here, just because you just will, because we're not that good. It's the amount of points you're giving up to your opponents. That's why these games are so important. Like, if we would have gone a really good run here and actually win like more than you'd expect us to, we'd be absolutely safe, because we'd also have loads of good head-to-heads against these guys too, which would be really useful. And we get to play them all again anyway. Is the Hibs job available? Is our last game of the season Real Madrid? Sevilla lose. Real Betis get absolutely clarted again. Their goal difference is so bad. They've conceded 41 times. Watch them keep a clean sheet against us. But 41 goals conceded in 13. They're over 3 a game against, which means we've got our 2 at least. Real Madrid with 46 scored is just insane. The fact that we only conceded 3 against them actually is a bit of a small miracle. So Don Cowie is the current manager. It's been there for 8 years. The thing is, though, if they're conceding an average of over 3 goals a game, we could score 3 goals on them and then lose 5-3. Thus is the concern. I think we are much worse without Feta in the team. Hutchinson has scored a few goals, but I feel like Feta is more creative, and I wonder if Hutchinson being in the team is getting us a goal or 2 from him, but it's stopping us from being as creative for the rest of the team. Wait, is he talking about points? Oh. Do I? Or was that on the other screen? Oh, yeah. That was weird. Sorry, I didn't realise I'd done that. I don't know when I clicked that. We just need 3 teams to be cut adrift, and I'm concerned that we're going to be one of them. More progress for Bilal. Nice to see. Probably not quite as much. The fact that he's still developing nicely. What I might do before the Real Betis game is do a bit of praising training. Although, or criticising training, to be fair. That can actually work too. If they're training badly, criticising them has just as much success as praising them does. We're going to trace training. Things you love to see. The fact that these next 2 games are both at home as well means that I think if we can get a win against Real Betis, we would have lots of confidence going into that next game straight away. And it would just start to... Although it's only a 5-day gap in between. Las Palmas win. How are they up there now? God, it's so tight down here, man. Of an 8. Yeah, I usually... you can sometimes get away with below an 8, but the moment you go into the below 8 territory, as you say, you kind of end up in this weird point where it then depends more on the player individually, and you just don't want to take the risk, right? Okay. Oh, wow, there's 2 guys. One of them is Thomas Steinmetz, though. He always trains well, even when he's unhappy with training. That's one of the things I love about him. Let's try a 7.7 on Ronnie Boy. God, he needs it, doesn't he? But on the plus side, we can then go right down here where Skelly's training appallingly. Come on, lad. Oh, for God's sake. That wasn't... I forgot that they always ask you for those stupid... Yeah. Never click the top option there. Oriola as well. Just to keep them building up a little bit. Just going to go for anyone who's actually in the first team. Alex as well. He's 6.35. That's definitely going to be enough. I don't know if we're going to be able to do a meeting. I don't think enough time has elapsed since the previous one. And if you do the meeting when the game doesn't prompt you, you get this thing where it says the players get pissed at you for having too many meetings, basically. And you know what? There needs to be a notification that just says this could have been an email. Okay, so he's 6.5. See if I can... I've got to be careful on Svenny. Svenny loves it. Good to see. Danny Canal. I might be able to get away with this on Danny Canal. Yes, nice. I think much more than that. Let's try Amari. He's suspended anyway, right? Good stuff. Our form. It's fine. Look at all this green. We won loads. Don't know what you're chatting about. We have scored 4. We've scored twice in every single last 5 La Liga games. And hang on a minute. Genuinely, this is fun. This is just a fun stat more than anything else. It's one of those ones that they would be posted all over Twitter, right? We've scored 2 goals in 7 of our last 8 games. The only team we haven't scored twice against in our last 8 matches was Real Madrid, but it's the fact that we've only taken 2 points from that's actually insane. Now, the fact is, when you look at our defence as well, it's 3 really young players and then an Astanis who was coming back from injury as well. So, it's not right. Maybe Vanderlei needs more game time, but I think it's worth the risk of continuing to play the 2 younger players because they will overtake Vanderlei really quickly if they're exposed to game time at this level. And I don't also think that having Vanderlei in the team is going to be that much of a difference maker. There's definitely a marginal gain from having him in there for sure because of the improved mentals that he's got. But then again, Fisher does have very good mentals for his age. Oh. First of all, live professional football games when I was on holiday in Tenerife. Oh, nice. Shame you had to witness a 0-0. But hey, it is what it is, right? Those trials are finished, so we'll get some new guys in. First football game I ever went to abroad was, well, Malta. And the team I was there to support got absolutely twatted. And it was probably the coldest I've ever been. Humble Lion. Wait, who was that? I'll obviously... Imagine if I already had it. I did actually do like several different teams in Jamaica. In fairness. Stadium name, Effortville. Love to see it. What's this? This is fine. And it totally is. It is actually amazing that it's been 12 games without a win. It doesn't feel like that should be the case. But it is. They've actually got... Chadim Chinsu is an amazing name. Laston Nash. God, I love these names so much. We love a bit of Pierre around these parks. Tampa Bay Rowdies. Not Tampa Bay. Yep. Chinsu being that name is great. It's just a solid... Got the badge. Effortville population, me right now. Trying my hardest. As good as this. This is SAS 24. Sorry, no, this is not. This is SAS 25. Don't try and put it in FM25. It won't work, I promise. But yeah, that's the skin down there. If you see, it'll always have the latest version of the skin in that folder. It's great, innit? It's so goddamn good. I love it when I'll be just randomly scrolling social media. Like, I'll be on TikTok or I'll see like a random FM video and I just see the SAS skin and I'm just like Leonardo DiCaprio in that meme. Like, it's good. People seem to like it and that's nice. And so they should. Like, SAS did an absolutely generationally good job on it. Right, we need... Osasuna win, Villarreal win, please. They'll both lose now. Okay. I specifically asked for that not to happen. 90th... God, didn't they do that against us as well? Oh, no, we got a draw against them, didn't we? 91st... Oh. But still, and I cannot stress this enough, still not in the relegation zone. Nor have we ever been. Saz is a lovely man, yeah. Do you know, it'd actually be quite funny if... To go 12 games without a win and somehow not be in the drop zone is actually genuinely surprising to me. Bankrupt. It's mad, isn't it? Like, we didn't exactly have that much of a cushion. It just shows you how bad some of these teams at the bottom actually are. If we were to genuinely just get even a tiny little run of results, it's crazy how far clear we'd pull ourselves. Encourage option. It should be okay. Let's try it. Fuck it. Let's do it. And if it goes wrong, that's fine. I can just be like, next time when chat starts to bully me into doing something, I'll be like, remember that time? And I'll blame it all on Andrew. Cooksley wasn't cooking. Let's have a look. Dynamics. And, ooh. It's actually crazy how not bad that actually is, considering 12 games without a win. So, it's in team meeting. We won against Las Palmas, exactly. That's all we needed to do. So, encourage option. This one here. Nice, thank you. It will give us a bump. Even if it's only a marginal bump, which it is, it's better than nothing, right? I'm glad that worked, actually. Shout out Andrew. I'm always tentative about doing meetings that it doesn't prompt you on, just because I have done this in the past, got too aggressive with it, and then they do the whole, why are we having so many meetings meeting? And I agree with them, right? It could. Have you considered signing Arda as a striker?
All chase one ball. They slip, they trip, they sometimes fall. A keeper dives, but way too late. The ball rolls gently through the gate. Fans all scream and pull their hair. The ref just shrugs. He doesn't care. It's chaos, madness, pure delight. That's football on a Tuesday night. I know it's afternoon, but I don't care.
A dot keeper. I think I'd rather have a dot in goal than our keeper at the moment, but I trust him. Let's not forget that Moreno actually had, I think he was, XG prevented was above 6 at the end of last season, which is an insanely high. Usually my tactic, even this tactic, doesn't normally get that amount. I wonder what he's at this year. I imagine it's appalling. But I am just kind of curious now what he is on the advanced stats. It's fun when you... That is funny. That is extremely funny. He's literally off the chart. That is tremendous. I didn't know that was possible. What is he? No, the Villarreal, that's 6-2 quite... Jesus Christ. -10. Thing is, right, no other goalkeeper's going to do any better than that in this team at this stage. That is extremely funny, though. Holy Christ. Told you to change. Who do you want to put in, mate? I think I'd do a better job. Exactly. That is really something. Though it's not quite that guy at Finn Harp's bad. But this is also one of these things where I think you can take two different things away from it, right? You could take, oh, you've got to change your goalkeeper. Then you put a guy who's worse in, and it would be... Imagine what it could have been if he hadn't have been better. Imagine how bad it could have been. That's the thing. I don't think he's getting a lot of help. I'm standing behind him until I can find someone better. I've got his back until he's no longer useless, until he's no longer needed for me. It is just tough to find goalkeepers that work well on the match engine, basically. Their attributes could suggest everything about them being good, and then they are just pure trash. He could do with like a second goalkeeper. Maybe just on like puppeteering his arms or something. Sven would be... In truth, right, if we're being like realistic about this, if I'd put Sven in goal, I obviously know that you're not seriously suggesting that, but when you do the whole outfield player in goal thing, you will sometimes get what happened in that game in Belgium. But the reason that we were able to get away with that, and the reason I was comfortable doing that, is because we were so dominant that season that I felt that the game would probably just favour us anyway, which it did. That's good. Could Diz lose? Nobody's for every team to do. No, of course not. But as with anything, right, the game has a set number of different ways that it can sort of show goals being scored. And when you're a newly promoted side that's expected to be like 17th, which we are, you're going to concede a lot of goals. Now, obviously, there are tactical changes we can make that would make us concede less goals, but it would also make us not score goals. And I think I'd rather try and win games 5-4 than try to win every game 1-0. Because at least that way, when you go down in a blaze of fire. We did beat Terror, at the very least. Only 4-1. Let's try and get Nwusu in. Wasn't Nwusu up to some absolutely mad nonsense in this save? Well, hearts of your team versus the opponent. Yeah. Which is one of the things you just kind of have to accept. It's frustrating at times, and I get frustrated by it sometimes, but I'm trying not to let that get to me today. I'm actually... Some of you might be getting frustrated with me in the game, but I'm honestly just having fun with the fact that we're having a bit of a battle and a bit of struggle right now, and that's fine. 28 years old. He did get a cap for Nigeria, remarkably. The fact they paid only 48... Do you know what, right? He's been... I was going to say he's been a solid goalkeeper, but how is he getting a 6.68 when he's keeping 11 clean sheets in the top flight of Turkish football? That feels like it's punishing him massively there. Like, 48 goals conceded in 37 is certainly not... He got 4 Man of the Match awards, for crying out loud. Who was his cap against? Costa Rica. Fair enough. Oh, does he start with one cap? Ah, okay. I remember, I think it was last year's game when it was always a big moment when he inevitably got that first cap, because he always used to get like the one. I think Van Wraith is at another Swiss team, is it not? Oh, it was a second Van Wraith. It was at Arau, that's the one. That was the right move for him. 12 clean sheets in 31 is very tasty. And this year, actually this year's probably even better for him. Oh no, it's basically about the same exact track. I feel like goalkeepers always get poor ratings. Like, unless a goalkeeper gets a clean sheet, they pretty much don't get a good rating. Unless they do what Moreno did. So, if they save like 9 really low XG chances, it will give them a good rating as well. I think it's tough to get the match engine to sort of... It's kind of like how... Do you remember when fullbacks especially, used to just get terrible ratings in every single match, no matter what they did? Unless they scored or assisted a goal, basically. No matter what happened with the team, even if they got a clean sheet, they would always get a dreadful rating. Isn't it just... Was it... Oh, God, don't say that. You're right. It was 2022. That's mental. That just feels so strange to say, but you're absolutely right, aren't you? Fucking hell. We don't really care what happens in this game. I guess Girona losing would be fine. That'd be good for us, but they're not really a team that's... Okay. It's crazy to me as well that Real Madrid could still only be 2 points clear if Barca win both games in hand. At least we're no longer 2 games in hand than everybody else. It's weird also. This is the first time I've played in a league for a long time where teams can get such disparate amount of games played. Usually at best you're like 1 game behind or 1 game ahead. I think at times already this season I've seen teams be like 3 games ahead or 3 games behind. Does that get worse? Is that just because of the way that the football's scheduled because of European games? Emergency recruitment meeting. I want to do this meeting because I've never actually had this meeting trigger before, and I just want to see what they say. Because I love that they say recent bad form, but which player? MC. And are poor on a form. But I actually don't think that's really a troublesome part of our team, really. I mean, obviously with Feta being injured. They want Van Wraith, yeah, the coach in it. Oh, that was the entire meeting. I didn't realise that's all you got. I no longer regret not doing those. I guess, yeah. And don't get me wrong, we will probably bring players in January. We've got money to bring players in January. And we've been shortlisting people for that exact purpose. The Scouts miss McTominay. Oh, he was fun. It's such a shame he got that injury. That was 100% could have been an email for sure. Like, what's the finances like? Oh yeah, we got the money from the Stoke City deal, didn't we? We've got £7.5 million. If we play our cards right, we could easily use that to bring in... Also, the fun fact, because Thomas Steinmetz is on a loan with an option, even if he got relegated, he'd have to join us. Which means no matter what, if we go down, Steiny's coming with us. That's enough for us to get some really good talent. Given how much scouting we've done over the last 6 months, we could get 4 or 5 guys like that. And obviously, getting them into the squad is going to be difficult. It is always funny. It's a real chore to come to work here. Probably do your job better then. Mr. Japan certainly won't now. The reason I'm going to click that is just because I'm hoping that... Hang on a minute. Has the morale gone to shit again despite us not playing a game?
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the
I swear our morale has gone back to being toilet again, even though we haven't had anything... There's no games in the meantime. Or am I just misreading that? Aardvark, thank you for the follow. Sorry, Aardvac. I wonder if that meeting has triggered... I do wonder if that meeting has triggered it. I think one of the things we can do in January, though, is get rid of a load of these players that want to go, because that will immediately improve the team cohesion, the managerial support, and atmosphere in general. So it's like a freebie way of doing it. Just sell all those guys. It will free up some spaces in the slots as well. Granada just scored 6 goals. And we are finally in the relegation places for the first time. Wait, hang on. How did that happen? Oh, Racing Santander won. How did they just... I love that. 3 different... Wow. Latorre is technically the captain, but he just doesn't play in a role that suits our team. He got a bit... Some games last season, but... God, I wish we still had Achimpong. And I think it should really be noted as well that we've lost 2 starting players to major long-term injuries as well. Want to get bids? No, but at least we can get loans, James. They'll be out the club in the meantime. Much chaos. I realise that, Ben, which is what I've been trying to say, but it's a bit of a losing battle sometimes, and I always want to maintain, everyone's right to their opinion. I may not always agree with it, though, and that's fine, too. Right, let's... Feta's nearly back, which is kind of good, because it means we'll have him for our crucial run of games. Load farm, yes, now we're talking. So Hutchinson can't play. Feta can't start because he's too injured. It's going to have to be Robbie Roll. Do we do Mokomela? No, Rockarola is a guy I'm more... Has he 45 minutes? Do you reckon first half Feta then, maybe? It's interesting that... Maybe that's why he's better for the creative stuff, because of that instruction. But that's why he's not getting as many scoring chances as Hutchinson did. Which is ironic, because I'm pretty certain Feta also has gets into opposition area. Oh, no, he didn't. That's what it was. Right, Robbie Roller's back onto the bench, though. Oh, no, hang on. We just get rid of... Who's not coming on in this game? Danny Jimenez is not coming on. Okay. Yeah, 5 minutes. Hey, if he does, he does. You've got to take the risks. Yeah, give Latoria something to complain about. I think that's fine, isn't it, really? That red card to Hutchinson is annoying, though, because I would have happily started... I would have potentially even tried Hutchinson up top with Feta behind him. Because Ron's form lately has been... He has at least had shots in every game. And has hit the target, actually, with a few. But then he is a striker, so you, I guess, kind of expect him to be doing that. He has at least hit the target in the last few games and had a massive chance against... Oh, it's a terror. That doesn't really count. He's doing something. He's not Magdi, yeah. But I think the biggest issue with Ron... To be fair, Ron wasn't brought in to be the starting shadow striker in this tactic. He was a guy we signed at the start of the window because he was cheap and actually looked okay. The plan was to bring in another guy who was like the guy, but then we just never were able to find the guy. The biggest plan was really to bring in the Japanese guy as the guy, but that just never materialised. And that's why I think we've been in such a rut as well. Because the other goals around these guys have been okay, like Feta, Arnado, Alex, they're all contributing stuff. And Mekawa's got 4 assists, which is not amazing. Moreno wanted. That would be extremely funny. That is incredibly funny. Imagine we sell him to Real Sociedad. How much is he worth? He's not worth a lot of money, unfortunately. And sadly, it would just be incredibly difficult for us to find a goalkeeper whose attributes are even close to this guy's. That's the problem. He actually genuinely should be really good in the match. I just think he's facing so many chances that he's just getting bombarded. And when you actually look at some of the goals we're conceding, it's just like, even when the game blames him for them, you're like, what was he supposed to do about that? In Switzerland somewhere. No idea who could you possibly even mean? I think we should sign... Oh. Must be on the bench still. Booted long. Yeah, but then that would sort of destroy our entire tactical build-up. I never liked booted long tactics in FM because I find that I want to... Oh, hang on. Basically, I want to have my team have the ball as long as possible. 20 vision is surprising. Considering some of it... Has he got really bad passing? His passing is 11 is actually pretty good for a goalie. Okay. We'll get half an hour out of Feta. What we do in the second half, I have no idea. I guess probably Rockarola. At least they're all happy this time. Evolve.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted...
That's the fun part on the back. It didn't. Basically, when we went to our first club in the save, Maresca Merch in Luxembourg, I said to chat, wouldn't it be fun if we created a tactic where I basically just looked at the 11 best players, whoever they were, no matter what role they played, and tried to build a tactic that would fit those 11 guys into the team. And this, plus a few evolutions, is essentially what we came up with at the time. Vasilist and Skeptical. Thank you for the follows. I too am skeptical sometimes. Essen Region, get him in midfield. Oh, imagine. Put him as the DLP. Don't tempt me. People would be so pissed off if I did that, but he's got the passing and vision. Bring on the backup goalkeeper. Play Moreno as the deep line playmaker. He'd just be diving at the floor. Hello, my friend. Welcome aboard. Right, let's see. This is them. He's already on a booking, though, is Montero, which is... Wait a minute. Do you see who their left midfielder is? It's Shabic. Oh, no. It's happened already. That's a poor effort. But Steiny, you've got to stop doing that. But I do worry about the fact that Shabic is all... Oh, Danny Canals. Should be able to play through it. Okay. He's going to be it. Yeah, you should see the alternate tactic. Judas. In fairness, he is a bit of a Judas because he was the one that didn't want to stay even though we got promoted. I mean, we could have kept him for another season if we wanted to, but I don't think it would have done us much good. The downside about this game is I suspect we're going to lose this anyway, because as much as Betis has been a bit weird lately, they've got a new manager now. Is that Elliot Anderson? Is that what you guys were putting that in chat? So I didn't actually see that was him. It's not a save. He's actually missed that. Holy crap. I was about to say what a save Moreno, but he's just missed it entirely. Yeah, I like being dogmatic on those kind of tactics. I just think it makes it more fun when you do. And this is going to be a canal header, isn't it? Even that won't go in anymore. We're still threatening from those at least. But it doesn't feel like we're threatening much from open play a lot lately, though. Which is concerning. He was there, in fairness, incredibly. The amount of height he got on his jump was somewhat impressive. Like, I suspect that this Betis team has better players than their position suggests. I think he's probably going to just shoot from this angle. Who even is this? Because this is right foot. 17th winning the league. It's weird though, isn't it? Like, the fact that we've done that twice. Like, if I had a nickel for every time we did that, I'd only have 2, but that's still 2 more than you'd expect. Feta. Oh, bloody hell. See you later, Kaka. Keep the tactic from Club 1. I think you're right. I mean, I kind of do that anyway. This has actually been a relatively good first half performance from us. We haven't let up a shot on target, which is great. We haven't scored ourselves, though, but the creativity has genuinely been there. Feta's been creating some... He really does make us better when he's in the team. Like, he really, really does. I think his passing ability alone is just freeing up chances for us and makes everybody around him better. Ron has been poor, though. But I don't really think we've got a serious option there. Clean sheet so far. He makes us better. He do indeed. Right, so they've taken off Shabic. They also have 3 yellow cards. I haven't been sacked yet. Really? Strange. What, you mean in the entire save? Because we did get sacked at Maresca, technically. And we would have got sacked at Sestri had we stuck around. Could do 30 minutes. It was 45 minutes, but I just want to see if I can get a bit more out of him before I have to make a change. Because the thing is, no matter what I change to take him off, I have to... Are you being serious? Ah, dear. Nah, technically we didn't get sacked at Sestri because we jumped before they could push us. That was the play. It's going to have to be Gallardo on there. Ron... What's Mars's finishing like? He's just not the pace. Nobody really does have the pace. Robbie Roller. He's got even less pace. He is very composed, though. Yeah, I think Maresca was the only sacking we got. Dawad, hang on. Dawad, add 1. Thank you for the follow. Batline's done okay. Bilal's been a bit... Danny Canal's looking very tired. Magdi back in January. Whoa, don't tempt me. The thing is, it might just have to be Nehemiah. To be fair, these are the kind of games at the start of the season it was okay. Should be batting for the title. You're right. I agree. Feta's actually stayed surprisingly fresh in this game, despite where he's been. Where he's been? Where he's been is in the midfield, pulling the strings. It's just one of the situations where the options off the bench aren't particularly appealing. I'm going to give it another 10 minutes and maybe try and get Feta off then. It would be quite funny if the one game we finally kept a clean sheet in was also the first time we hadn't scored in an absolute age as well. They've got a guy called Booth in their team. Nice. Good interception there from Fisher. Can he set us away now? Juicy. Actually, it's quite a good pass. Gallardo? That's what you're getting. That's the Nehemiah Oriola experience right there. Good lord. The problem we've got, basically, is that the other 3 wouldn't have been in that position in the first place. It's the Adama Traore conundrum, so to speak, where he only gets in there because he's got the speed, but then he can't finish. The other 3 wouldn't have got into that position in the first place. That is the problem. What a chance that was. Did it actually go out for a throw-in? Hot dog. Thank you, Abel. Yeah, we'll get Vanley on there. I think we'll make one more... Until he matches at... Feta might just have to do a full 90 here. Alex has dropped off massively. Fuck it, we just don't have a choice in these situations. I just don't trust those other guys to come on. They just haven't shown anything. They don't fit the tactical archetype. I will, however, take off... These 2 have actually... I mean, Juicy's knackered, but like... Oh, God, we don't, do we? Fuck it, we might have to. I hate to do it, but we may not have a choice. Because if we can get a corner or something... and we have had 7 of them in this game, just having Skelly in there could be all it takes. Particularly without Canal on the pitch. This would be a disappointing 0-0 draw. But it wouldn't be a defeat. But it is going to most likely... Come on, Feta on Skelly's head, baby. It was Vanderlei for some reason. Oh, man. I mean, tactically I think we did about as good as we could creatively in that game. They just couldn't take their chances. Bloody hell, man. Frustrating as hell, though. That was a much better performance. It shows how bad Real Betis actually are. That we were... But now we've started underperforming our actually... At least we kept a clean sheet, but didn't score at the other end. Everyone got yellow. It's something. Like... I think Oriola has a habit of doing that exact shot. Like, completely out of random. We just haven't got the right players. Or, like, the...
5 years on Twitch is wild. Been watching almost 10 years too since the FM League and original Orty days. Smile.
Avon, thank you very much for the 50 bits. That's very kind of you, man. Hopefully I can grab a win today. Home against Cadiz next. They're better than... The thing is, their squad's probably not as good as Real Betis. It stops the rot a little bit. It is now, what, 13 games without a win. And we are now in the relegation zone, finally. And have played a game more. Still only minus 11 goal difference, though, then again, the teams around us have actually incredibly got better ones. Playing until we win, yeah, why not, right? Ducey's making positive developments, always good signs. And he will continue to do so. Wait, he's always been... Not always, but he's been considered a wonder kid for a while now, hasn't he? And then after that, it's like Real Zaragoza, then a cup game. It has to happen. At least you don't lose morale, I don't think, from getting a draw, right? In fact, to be fair, I think you might even gain morale sometimes. That's a good point. Does a draw affect morale at all? Or is it one of these situations where if your team is on a crazy good run and you draw, you drop a bit of morale, but if you're on a crazy bad run and you draw, you gain a bit? Hard-working midfielder before. Oh, he might have been. Yeah, I think you're right. He was, wasn't he? That's good. So he's gone from hard-working to wonder kid. Yeah, it's a shitty one, but at the very least, this is still present. So if we were right down here, I would be genuinely bricking it. But the fact that we're not still suggests that, yeah. Check scouting. We can do. But I'd rather get on with the games for the time being, because that way we can do loads of scouting. And, well, not scouting, but like, I'll do it anyway. Cadiz. Oh, yeah, sorry. Cadiz. It's one of those things where I know and yet I just forget. Right. Oh, it's a Friday game too. Let's have a little look. I'll just send a load more guys around so we can keep an eye on it. Blame me if I'm late. Oh, well. Have to see, won't we? Oh, hello. Sorry, goalkeeper, anybody? Giant Iranian. I mean, too expensive for us, but that's fascinating. The low eccentricity is good. I definitely want to scout him anyway. I'll just take a load of them. Why not? All the way down to here. Real Betis guy, hilariously. For non-linguinis? God, it's so warm in here now. 24, which is still not that warm, but it feels it. It's probably the warmest this room's ever been. Hey, we may be in Spain where the pain lives, but remember, chat, pain is just French for bread. And I like bread. Milos, where's another Bednarak? They're everywhere. So I suppose the question with is, who's he wanted by for a start? FC Cool and Almeida City. I think we just play goalkeeper defend, don't we? The thing is, he just isn't really even an upgrade over Walter Moreno. There's a couple of them. Like, his decisions are better for sure, but this is what I mean when it comes to goalkeepers. It's so very difficult to get to know what's going to work. I truly think that we could go on a randomly good run here and then suddenly Moreno keeps 5 clean sheets in a row. It is really just that random sometimes. Like, he didn't have a lot to do against Betis, I'll admit. He didn't even have to make a save. Okonkwo I don't think is as highly rated as he used to be. Yeah, if Moreno forces his way out, then it's a whole different ball game. Although watch him be absolutely goated against us. I nearly choked in Arthur and Wusu then. Had him on the brain. Because it can be sometimes as simple as that. So Charlton, 33 years old, wages extremely high. The fact that he's still at Charlton sort of indicates that he's probably not. Then again, I mean, how much better than Charlton are we really? Probably. I mean, Charlton are like championship in this save, right? They usually win the League One. They usually win League One by quite a lot. Virginia. That's the problem. All of those guys that we could rely on are gone. We're going to have to find someone new. And we absolutely can. What about that guy that was at the show? What about that guy I signed before? The backup guy, Mark something. It's probably their starting goalkeeper these days, right? Rodriguez, Pedersen. Did they sell him? Emilian Gay. Nah, he's not really developed that well. Yeah, I thought I was thinking Mark Gay, but I was like, that can't be right. I'll scout him anyway, but I suspect that he's probably not that great. Big Frank Kirby, now you're talking. These are real suggestions. This could put us in real trouble. At least we won't finish behind Betis. Emilian was a bit of... Yeah, but I think most of the reason he was a dick to us was because he wasn't getting any game time. Although, actually, he kind of expect. Okay, so Sevilla win, that's good. That's an annoying draw. Real Betis draw again. Doesn't really change a great deal. At the very least, for the most part, we've got parity. I'm this close to putting Sveni in goal. Right. Let's go. At least... No, I'm not going to say... I was about to say out loud. I'm going to end up saying it now because I kind of have to as part of the point about streaming. Oh, for God's sake. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to give Vanderlei more game time. I don't know which of the other two is going to drop out, but it does seem like one of them needs to just have a little rest. Perhaps. What I was going to say is we haven't had any major injuries for a while. Like Feta's now returned. Obviously, we're not going to get Achimpong anytime soon, which is unfortunate. Sign of the lower roll. I might have done, but I think my plan with him was to cheese it and basically just change it around. But obviously, you know how that didn't work. Or was he the one I signed as a backup? I actually can't remember, you know. Might have been a little column A, little column B. Little do they know what comes. Yeah, he's going to sell Joao Virginia or Bart Verbruggen to me. Unlike to San Moreno. Imagine. I can't imagine why he would be unlikely to San Moreno. Thing is, despite keeping a clean sheet in the last game, he would have only pulled back that horrendous record by like a tiny amount. Is he? The question is he on the chart this time? Oh, he's so close. Do you know what? If we just get to the end of stream and Moreno's back on the chart, I think that's a job well done, eh? It's there as an option. Stanis has not played well, but he's the only option there because we've got all those other injuries. Oh, look at all the dirty links. I don't think I've ever seen that many dotted lines before. Right, Vanderlei comes in. The question is for who? Who's played worse out of these two lately? Danny Canal's played worse overall. The thing is, Danny Canal's played much worse because Danny Canal has had goals that have got him higher ratings. And he's still got a lower average rating than Lewis Fisher, who's only scored a penalty, which you tend to get less of a bump for, I find. His rating is bumped and it's still bad. So I think that's the right move. Plus, I think Vanderlei and Fisher partnership is quite good. On the keeper chart, would you want to sign him? It's probably Bart Verbruggen, isn't it? How's Feta looking? He's better, naturally. Amari Hutchinson's back too. Right, I'm trying it. We're going Hutchinson up front. I want to try that out because Ron... I like Ronnie Boy, I do, but... I just worry about... Let's get Lattori off the bench entirely. I just worry about... hang on, I'm going to have to take him off and put him back on again, because otherwise it will go, hey, you've got 13 subs. Or start... I think start ahead here, because Hutchinson at least has pace. And the one thing I do like... the comes to get ball thing I don't know if I like. Then again... I was implying that Feta was struggling in that role here because he had that. But yeah, Hutchinson was still getting forward and scoring. New rural body spray for when you're at the zoo. Right. I think that's about as much as we can really do. We haven't had a chance to develop depth yet, really. As much as I said coming into the season, I'm happy with some of these guys on the bench. I think it's just because they played well last season, but they're just not cut out for the top flight. Deuce Punk, thank you very much for the follow. From Dictate, exactly. So we're gonna go out there. We're gonna keep the vibes good, and we're gonna get the win. That's the play. They've got a lone keeper. Yeah, Moreno actually used to play for them. That's what it is. Yeah, remind me after this game, and I will actually have a little look at that goalkeeper. Did I actually see a guy on the team called Soldier? Oh, yeah, Soler, not Soldier. This is the team directly above us, so a win against them would be tremendously useful. And sometimes you just need a lucky win, lucky bounce, something, right? And as bad as we've been lately, we've still had a bit of bad luck in games. Like that defeat against Celta Vigo at home, the draw against Real Betis at home. Those are games that really we should have got a few extra points from. So at some point, you'd like to think we'll get a lucky dub. We did get one. I think it was the second game of the season, was a bit fortunate to win that. I think it was a Canal header or something that won us 1-0.
Oh, yes,
right.
Soon.
A nice, good start, though. And also, we can just pretend that they're Las Palmas. They play in the same colours. Birkner, thank you for the follow. Go on, Mekawar outside, drill it across the box for 1-0. Bang. Alexander Feta immediately makes it 1-0 to Tenerife. Come on, lads. That's beautiful. Feta's back. We really did miss him. Like, I think it's no surprise that we've started creating a lot more now that he's back in the team. I know we didn't score any of the chances last game, but he just makes us so much better. I mean, it's almost like we spent a load of money on him. And there's a reason why. That's his third of the season, I think. I think he's got 3 goals and 5 assists. It's a good start, but you've got to build on it. You can't just, it's easy to score in the early stages. The amount of games we've led this season and they're thrown away because of silly bollocks, Like, okay, good. Now, since he's got away with that. Steinmetz again has got away with that. He is, for a guy that's got reasonable passing, he sure does have bad passing. I wonder if it's more the role than his actual passing ability that's what's affecting it. They've got a lot of possession so far. Error leading to a shot. I don't believe there is. There should be, because that'd be an interesting one. Come on, Hutch. Drop this on someone's head. Bang! It's Vanderlei. 2-0 to Tenerife. I swear to God, if you cancel this goal out. Nope. 2-0. Vanderlei on the end of it. We lead 2. Hutch gets the assist. He does make a lot of dangerous passes. I think it's part of the role, unfortunately. And it's, again, like, there's no one that's better than him to put in the team, sadly. I guess I have a question as to how that wasn't disallowed, because our player is literally stood in front of their goalkeeper. There's a bit of luck I was on about. To me, that should have been given as offside. Like, he's stood right in front of the keeper's line of vision, and there's nobody back for Cadiz. That really should have been... Sorry, Cadiz. That definitely shouldn't have counted. Even though it's beneficial to us. Mekawar. Come on, lad. Oh, pulls it inside for Stein. Can he make up for his mistake? Oh, what a block at the back post. Great chance for Arnado. Now, do you remember the game against Sevilla earlier this season where we had that great chance to go third? No, it's a great chance to get that third goal or something in that game, and then we ended up fucking it up. Vanderlei over the bar. Too early to take it to the corners. In it. If only there was a way. Hey, if Amari is the man, then Amari's the man. Like, he hasn't actually scored a goal in this game, but he's looked good. I know he got the assist to the corner, so that's not really the same, but he's at least leading the line relatively nicely and linking the play up. And now he's booked, so watch him get a second yellow card in the second half. But this isn't that dissimilar to how we played against Real Betis, really. Good defensively. Moreno's done well with the one shot he has had to save, and I'm guessing he's got some points for distribution or something, because it's weird that he'd have such a high rating over one shot. Okay. Says McSauce, yeah. It could just be that we just needed a balance of extra mental attributes in the team. Goof suggestion. Oh, sorry. Good. Sorry, my bad. National. I have no idea, unfortunately, Jeff. Like, J Vortex. Sorry. It's just I haven't managed in the English lower leagues, and when I do, it tends to be even lower than that. So as a result, none of those players are going to be willing to sign for me, unfortunately. Did Amari just drop 2 points there? It's worth noting as well that nobody, other than Alex, has looked a little bit off sorts. But Alex is one of those players that until you like get into the game, it's... We've seen things go wrong for us before, and it usually starts with something like this, but I'm going to try and stay positive. Never mind. So 3-2, yeah? I think we're all decided on the fact that it's 3-2. He just loses his man. His guy is there, but he just loses him. It's just a good piece of attacking play from whoever it was. Pineda. Jose William Arnedo is now taking a... Oh, we might have to get our Gallardo on early here. Because that is an injury bill. It's just a shame because he wasn't doing that poorly. Now the question becomes, what do we do when it comes to the subs? If we grab a third goal, it would be a little bit more of an easy decision because we'd just be able to be a bit more free with it. That's a good pass, actually. Can Alex find a cross? Oh, my goodness me. I love how the keeper controlled that and then picked that up. I haven't really seen that kind of animation before. Respect. I hate that that's a highlight, though, that we've wasted. Alex is growing into the game a little bit now. Vetter is tired, but the options are really limited. Yeah, if someone's in there for the tackle... Oh, this is a tough decision to what to do here because nobody's playing badly. Even Fisher is not... You know, he's doing fine. Mekawar's a bit tired, but, like, we'd lose... We probably do need fresh legs there, honestly. If I recall, Macias is a better defensive player, is he not? Nope, he's the other one. Is it Kovar who's the better one? Mario back on. I'm thinking, what we push out... Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. So Amari down here... And then Ron through the middle with fresh legs. Maybe his fresh legs would give him a... So he's not that fast, but maybe against slightly more tired players, with him being fresh, it could give him a quicker one. Kovar's probably the one then, isn't he? It's one of these things where I don't really want to make changes, but you kind of have to at some point just because the tiredness is creeping in. I might get a Redditor probably, but the options are limited. I just beg of the game, just give us something nice here. We can always bring on Mokamela if it starts to go a bit south. I think I'm going to keep Alex on. He's got better over the last sort of 15 minutes or so. Okay, come on. Let's make it 3-1 here, and then we can not take a breath because we've not managed to score more than 2 goals in a game for a while. Gallardo? Oh, that's a waste. What a weird highlight. Usually you don't see those. I guess it's because it clipped the crossbar or hit the side, not the roof netting. Come on. Right, 10 minutes. I'm going to go into game management soon. They've switched to a 4-4-2, which means it's time for us to do what we do. Steiny having a good game today. Did he get like a hockey assist or something? Oh, not that it matters if he did. The game wouldn't care, would it? He is very tired, though. I almost wonder if I should take Steinmetz off for this last little section. 1, because he's tired, and 2, to protect his rating. Because we've got 2 more subs left. Alex probably could do with the rest now. But I might get Marza on because he's got a bit more defensive capabilities on the right, and I'm not really looking for aggressive attacking play. Tie Guy, probably. I think you're right. Tie Guy for Steiny for the final 5 minutes. Watch him now commit a goal, an error leading to a goal or something. Sorry, hockey assist is basically the pass before the goal, the pass before the assist. So the assist to the assist. So in ice hockey, you get credited with a secondary and a primary assist. Which is why there's so many points scored in ice hockey. It's a little bit disappointing that we've got a highlight here in the 93rd minute and they've got possession. Yes, Marza. That's kind of what I was on about. I mean, this might still lead to something bad for us, but the fact that Marza's got that slightly more defensive brain because he's a central midfielder means he's not going to be bombing in behind, but he is going to be better on the ball. Oh, this is nice. Oh, wait, are they going to fuck this up? Come on, keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. Oh, I thought that was going to be something dumb there. I hate the fact this highlight's continuing, though. Right, big header needed. Come on. Yes, massive header. Somebody find the pass. Round the side. Here we go. Kovar, of all people, is into the box. And he scored! Yeah! Jan Kovar! It's Tenerife 3, Cadiz 1, and we're finally going to win a game. There we go. The man, the myth, the loanee. Why is he up there? I mean, to be fair, he's a wing-back. Fair play to him for actually going for that. I was kind of hoping he might pass it, but then I thought, you know what? If we just have a shot here, at the very least, it's probably going to go out for a goal kick or something, right? I suppose it's the role he's playing in, right? And that is a deserved dub. Come on. We only briefly dipped our head below the water there. Much more like it. We should have won the last game too, unfortunately, but it is what it is, right? The man, the Miz. Oh. Thank God for that. The run's come to an end. The morale can improve. I kind of want to do the Real Zaragoza game as well, you know. Is that too much to jinx it? Oh. Defensive. I do worry, though, that if we'd have put Macias on, he may well have got in that position, but he may have done something dumb leading up to that. Do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's... Okay, phew. That's important, though. That wasn't a severe injury. Let's do Real Zaragoza as well. Fuck it. Why not, eh? Because if we win that too, that suddenly starts to put a bit of distance between you. I think the crucial thing with the whole Betis thing, was it disappointing? Absolutely. But aren't you glad we didn't lose that game? Because keeping them down there, at least the gap didn't get smaller. That's the crucial thing. Keeping them down there was the most... Oh, I love that Colombo's top scorer in the league. We like that. Overcoming keeper. Yes, good shout. Yeah. Betis do look like... Bear in mind, we're 8 points above them now. Albeit with the game extra playing. 24-hour stream announcement. Yeah, one of these days I'll just end up doing a 24-hour stream because I'll be like, hey, we'll go till we win, and then we just never do. To be fair, it's more likely to be one of those, we'll go till we lose, than we just don't. Like when we went, was it 26 games unbeaten with Cardiff Drax? Nobody beats Tenerife. Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 14 times, and at that point, yeah. Longest stream. The longest stream we've ever did was the final season of... Do you remember our first season in the second tier with Lashowage, where we went on that mad run? That was the one. It was like 7.5 hours, basically. It was very long. Let's have a look at that goalkeeper who was massively overperforming. I just want to see who he plays for. Imagine he plays for like Cadiz and he's got a stupidly cheap release clause. How does this look out of interest? This is the thing, because you can look at that and say it's all down to the goalkeeper, but it can't be. You have to blame the defenders at a point as well. It has to be multiple people's fault. Let's have a look. So who is this guy? Probably the... Oh, it's Swansea. Oh, it's Atletico. 8 above is pretty impressive. He's actually lost a bit. You can't say them all, no. Has he made a couple of mistakes? Totally. But... yeah. The Binner stream. No, the Binner stream was actually only 6 and a bit hours. The one we did with Lashowage, at the very end of that, was the longest stream ever. It was 7 hours and like 10 minutes, I think. Voddies will have to correct me on that one, but I believe it was 7 hours and 10 minutes. It was fairly fucking long. 7 hours. That was the one, yes. That was right at the start, in fairness, where the cash bullying happened. The vibes were really, really good, you know? I'm just glad we turned this around. Like, these last 2 games... It's totally frustrating that we didn't get the dub over Betis, but it's nice to see that the corner has been turned. Now, obviously, it could all still go tits up against Real Zaragoza, particularly as it's away from home now. But at the very least, I hope that it can be used as a slight turning point. I mean, look at that. The club atmosphere has already flipped back into green. So is the managerial support. And some of that stuff I don't think we were ever going to be able to change. Things like being here a short period of time, that will just go with time, literally. And that one... I think it says that even if they're unhappy when you get here, to be fair. And I have made some players unhappy, in fairness. The other thing that's good, too, is that just coming on a little run here will probably fulfill some of those promises about, like, the team management stuff that we did. You only need to go on a little, like, run for that to happen. Big win. Annoying draw that they've got there, but 18 months is a short period. Technically, we've not been here 18 months. We took over in... It's just under a year that we've been here. So our first season begun in, like... the beginning of January, I think, because we were able to do transfers the moment we got here. But I think that's when it was. And remember, in January, we can also strengthen. And what was that we said? We had an 8-game spell coming up. Was it 7 games? I think it was 7 games. And I said I wanted to get 10 points from those 7 games. Well, we've taken 4 from the first 2. So statistically, we're on for a 14-point run. Now, obviously, that isn't, you know, gospel in any way. And we probably should have had even more points. But should is irrelevant. Do is what matters for the moment. Should will become relevant again once we're back in the relegation zone, and I'm there going, no, but we should be higher. Intake preview, yeah, it should be middle of December, right? Yeah, we literally... Yes, we did. We joined after 21 games, so they had exactly half a season left. And given the way that started, it's actually a miracle at all that we managed to get into Europe. But it's not the first time we've done that. The one thing I like about this tactic is it's weird to have this as a second season, but it feels like very much like it was when we first joined Lashowage and when we first joined Tenerife. It's like maybe we had such a squad overhaul in the summer that the same kind of problems persisted where took a lot while to bed in. I suspect it's more just down to the fact that we're playing a lot better teams this time around. Real Betis have lost again. They are generationally awful this season, aren't they? It's actually kind of embarrassing that we dropped points to them. I can't believe how bad they are. How many goals have they conceded now? 43. It is somewhat embarrassing that we didn't score a goal against them. What did I say? Get Europe. You know what I meant. And in January, we can pinpoint a few extra signings that will just strengthen the team. Anyone we sign from now on out is likely to make us better. It was just a question of finding them. Moreno in an Atalanta shirt. I mean, if I could find a goalkeeper who is as good as Moreno, then I'd be willing to do that. Just because if they're going to be exactly the same as him, then what's the harm in risking it, right? In before we bring in a new goalkeeper and he plays even worse. The Ammonia lad in January would be great. I'd have another look for the Japanese striker, but I think the Japanese striker would just cost too much. Wow, that's not good. How are Racing Santander doing this? Although on the plus side, it puts Las Palmas back below us again. Shamich goes back to say, oh, it would be so funny. Do you know what would be even better, Ben? Is I bet you he has a release clause for relegation. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we were able to bring him back again using the same relegation release clause that was going to cost us? Oh, he's injured. Because he was a good player. Who's now sprained his ankles. Ah, no. 43 million. Getting sacked. True. But I think, once again, I cannot stress enough, our expectation this season as far as the board was to fight bravely against relegation, which means we could technically get relegated and not get sacked. Like, we're sacked 16th with the 17th predicted best side. That's bang on the money. And potentially could be a bit higher. Hopefully we don't go on another, 13-game winless run towards the end of the season. Like, that would be good. I'd really like to avoid that. Yeah, we're not going to get sacked. And if we do, it would only be because we fully took them down. And even then, it would be, like, on the fence. And if that happened, it happens, right? We just go to Paris FC. I kind of like the fact that this save has been like this, but still sort of moving in an upward directory. Direction. Abubakar can speak. That I think could also help, actually. The language course is finally coming. It's coming up to about 6 months since a lot of these players have signed, which means we should start seeing a lot of notifications about language course completion, which is helpful. Smile on our faces. We go down fighting, right? Sure, we could change the whole tactic around. We could play a striker and we could play a defensive style of football, but there's no fun in that. I like complaining about Oriola missing chances from time to time. By time to time, I mean every time he gets a chance. His poverty wages, yeah, I might actually have to give that man a wage bump. We won the game. As long as we beat Las Palmas both times, we've won. Bit more quality would be good. The thing is, right, and I cannot stress this enough, when you actually look at our defenders, they're not bad, but getting better players, I mean, Vanderlei obviously isn't the starter, but 2K scored in the last game, and we won when he started. The players we've signed for the defence, both Lewis Fisher and Canal, are both under 20 years old. They both look to have immense upside, but you've got to give them a chance. Basically. We can't abandon them because they haven't had the best starts. They will come good. I can feel it. Like, we pulled off some miracles to get those guys. And I just had to put my faith in them that they can do it. Oh my God, Real Betis is like, what's the betting Betis win that game? It just feels like a win they're going to get randomly. Okay, same lineup, right? Surely. Feta's basically fully match fit again. I've got it. The fact that he managed to make it through 2 full games, basically, well, nearly, is surprising. 1-1 draw, yeah, I know what you mean, actually. No changes, right? Just we go again. Still a bit... I really think that Bunmy Mac might be my worst signing of this season. Directory, there you go. That's literally how my brain was working, Richard. Hutch gets the start. Hey, look. Oh no, Fish and Vanderlei don't have the link. Vanderlei's actually got a reasonable match rating. Let's see. His wages are pretty high. Yeah, true. He's one of those players that he's fine, but he is worse value. This is big, actually, because if we suddenly pull off a good result here, it's like, oh, okay. It would move us 5 points clear, potentially. Yeah, if he was on 10 grand a week, I wouldn't care. I made a mistake on his signing. I just admit that I did. It's just, sometimes you will, right? But it wasn't really... I wish I'd saved the money. We could have spent it on the other Thai dude. The one that was like 19 years old and looked really good. Who have they got? They got Franco. Victor Boniface. Oh, that's terrifying, actually. They've got quite... This team must be fairly old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... non-regens in their starting 11. Now, some of these guys might be really young. That's why they've got no face pack pictures. Could be in trouble. I don't know. Have some optimism. Come on now. There's no need to be so down in the dumps. I don't want to lose the game, obviously, but, you know, what happens, happens. We have only won 3 games this season, which is a little bit on the low side. A good old Boniface. That's a good start. Lamine Yamal. Everyone else, I think, is basically just in a battle, and it's just Real Betis at the bottom with their absolutely hideous win this 4-0. That's what I like to see. I mean, so far, half an hour in, 0.03 XG between them. So it's tight. Oh, they've got one. They've had a shot. At least both teams have had a shot now. A little bit concerning of our attacking output here. Arnado's done okay. Fetta's struggled a little bit, to be fair. This might be one of these ones in the second half where Hutch moves back. One of the games of all time. Wow. So, Amari actually had a key pass. Don't know who it was to. You'd probably find it was a corner or something. How many corners have we had? 3. Okay. Well, FM? Well, that was weird. Whoa. What the fuck's happened here? Forgive me, chat. It's just gone all fucky. I don't know what's going on. That was really, really strange there. The hell was that? I think it did do the GPU thing. It's probably because it's quite hot in here as well. Right. So sorry, I got this goalie in it, yeah. Wait, is this the room one? There we go. I think I'll just leave it at that, honestly. I do worry that this has got like a late 1-0 on it for them, but I think what's going to be crucial in this game... Yeah, computer's like... Keeping it tight is good, but I reckon if we bring on Kovar again, because Bilal's not been great. Oh, okay. I'm thinking after this highlight, I might bring on Kovar at right back again. That's nice. Because Bilal's struggled a bit today, and he's just not quite at it. Arnado, okay. Whereas Astanis has actually done quite well. 6.8 so far. So he's actually gained a rating. Oh, look at this from Arnado. If he could take someone on here and actually find it... They're playing a really high line, which means if we could just get one decent pass over the top, we could break that line. Here we go. There it is. That's the pass. It's Amari Hutchinson. He's through on goal. He's around the goalkeeper. Yes! Come on! Amari Hutchinson gives us the lead away at Real Zaragoza. He has been very, very good this season. I feel sorry for Ron, but at least we can make a lot of money off of Ron. What a pass this is from Feta. Another assist from Feta. Having him back in the team has been an absolute moment for us. And having Amari through the middle, what a guy. Still, I do want to get Mekawar off for Kovar for the same reason as last time. With any luck, he'll do the same thing as last time. Looking at the rest of the team, Onedo's nervous. He's very good. It was a great pass. Hachi could cook. Yes. And he has. But when you send to play him as a winger? To be fair, he could probably do a job there too, honestly, because he's got the pace. Do you see is the problem is... God, look at the quality on these two. Does it become another situation where we have to bring on someone like Bunmimak and then play Steiny as the DLP? I hate to do it so early. That's what I was thinking to do, because Steiny's just better on the ball. Steiny should never make as many bad passes as we see him make, because he's actually got reasonable passing and vision. I wonder if his decisions are bad. I think, or it's just that because he's in that role, the game just thinks that if there's someone going to be making a mistake with a pass, it's going to be the guy who has to play slightly higher risk passes. Taigai's not as good as Steiny, and he's got much better work rate. The question is, does Arnado come off for Gallardo purely on account of the fact that he's nervous, or do we give him another like 10 minutes? I think I have a habit of making all my subs at the same time, and I'm going to just stagger it a little bit more this time. Because we've been very fortunate to be in the lead in this game. Because we can reassess the structure of the match around about now. Right, now Arnado's tired too. So now I feel like it makes sense to take him off for Gallardo. The problem then is, who comes in instead of Alex? Oh, should I do Marza again? Because that worked quite well last time, instead of Smatesy. Marza just, like... He's not got the speed, but he is really good on the ball. So he can at least, like, do stuff there. Marza did make sense. What's his tackling like? He's not got the best tackling. He's actually not very good defensively at all. I understand why we signed him now. I haven't just seen him much. It's unlikely, no, but we could lose 2-1. Stannis has done okay. That's 2 more subs. We'll save the last one, and I think we're just going to have to do what we do. If we don't win, then we don't win. But I think we've done about all we can in this game, given that we've not played especially well. Only 2-0 in the Barca game as well. We'll do game management again. I think it cost us points earlier this season when I forgot to do it. Right, it's in the hands of fate. It either happens or it doesn't at this stage. Get the fuck in. Seven points from our last 3. Should have won all 3 of them, honestly. I mean, that one, actually, if that was a 0-0 draw, we'd have to be like, fair enough. Like, technically, we were slightly the better side in the sense that the only chance worth talking about in the entire game fell to us, but Walter's got 2 clean sheets out of 3 now. I mean, it was a crap game, and we just happened to come out on top of it. Like, both teams fell into a pile of tits and both came up sucking their thumbs, but we just happened to lick a nipple on the way down. That's basically the assumption of that game, right? But that's okay. Amari's definitely... I think he must be linking the play up quite nice. I wonder if it is just down to him having better mental attributes. Because he has experience. You heard what I said, and you understand that that analogy works. Yeah. I think we probably, as you say, we probably deserved, and the expected points will probably gather that. We probably deserved 7 points from these last 3 games. Shouldn't have come in those exact games, but we pretty much got what we deserved. And I just bounced that off the microphone. My apologies, chat. And now, more importantly, we are now 5 points above the drop zone. And putting a bit of distance, we've beaten the 2 teams that are literally in the relegation zone right now. He's doing something right, Viva. I do think that one of the big changes that's really helped is Vanderlei. Because I could see that, Francisco. Yeah, we've got the morale. We get a cup game next as well. We get a few players gone, which is fine too. But this is really why I try to avoid making swift changes when something's not going right. Because if it's worked before, it can work again. You just have to get the right things in the right place, basically. And that's what... I think it just really was a case of playing some very, very tough teams in that run as well. That one's the most annoying one, actually. But now, all of a sudden, things look a lot better. 1 goal conceded in our last 3. Whereas before, we didn't concede less than 3. Yeah. Stop getting red cards certainly helped. Although, to be fair, we actually got a point in the game with the red card. It just took us getting to some of the teams at our level. And remember, we've got some more to come. Like, Sporting Gijón are okay, but we're at home. Last manager got sacked. It would have been around at exactly that point. He got sacked after losing to Sestao River in the Cup. Copa del Rey Mysterio? In this period, yeah, exactly. What was it I said? 10 points is like minimum. Anything more than 10 points is like a bonus. Well, we've still got 4 more games in which to get 1 win. And one of them is against Las Palmas. So we can just chalk that one down as a win now. The Cup this season, I don't know if the board even mentioned the Cup, actually. It'll probably be like be competitive or something, right? Yeah. Which... we can find out what that means by going to this one. We are literally already, I think, fine. I think if we win this game, which it would be batshit if we didn't, particularly as, remember, it's on the Wednesday, but then we don't have to play again for another like 2 weeks. So it's not like we've got a midweek game and then like an immediate league fixture at the weekend. If anything, I think this is actually the last game before the winter break, which is good because that gives us a chance to get fitness levels back, play a shitload of friendlies from morale. Not that our morale's bad. I think our morale's probably quite good now. I mean, look at that. It's crazy how a little thing can turn it around. But it's been coming. Are we like top half level? We're actually... I think we're all right. But it was touch and go there for a bit. But just got to keep the faith. In between the round. There might be, Steve. It might be a little bit like the Croquis Cup was in Belgium where they jammed a lot around together. Let's have a look. Why was that going to help, Matt? They literally got knocked out in it. Let's see if we can find a time that they didn't get knocked out in the first round. So actually, God, they play a load of games there, but it doesn't look like it. I'm pretty certain if we get through, I think it'd be around about here. Maybe the Almeria game would get moved. So yeah, we'll definitely have a nice little break. I think it will be somewhere in January, around about the 7th. They might move the Almeria game. Maybe. But either way, There's a chance to go 3 straight wins here. Because who are these guys? These guys aren't even in the 4th tier. Spanish Regional Division, which I don't even know what that means. Like, they were relegated out of the 4th tier in 2007 and haven't been back up since. This is about as low a team as we could have possibly got. They're an amateur team. So, do they even have a squad? No. So, not only do they not even have a team, they're going to get a team generated for the 6th tier level of Spanish football when they do play us. So, in theory, this should be an absolute bloodbath, which is... No, the thing is, I don't want to do full rotated squad because there's no reason to, right? If anything, I want to play the first team and give anyone who needs that confidence boost a chance to score a hat-trick here, because keeping the momentum going, I think, is a better idea. Maybe switch them at half-time, play like one team in the first half, and then like make as many changes as possible at half-time to keep the freshness, but also... Because it's not like we've got a game coming up soon. Injuries can happen. Yes. But... anything can happen. We could lose the game. Like, but you can't... I don't know. Like... I think if you play a fully rotated squad there, you're missing an opportunity to get lots of fitness levels back. Injuries can happen in a friendly too, but we still have to do them. Otherwise, we'd lose all match sharpness. You could be hit by a car just walking out your front door. Skelly on the wing, though, just for you, Dose and Fiber. If you got this far in the VOD, know that I'm thinking of you right now. Still dotted lines. Probably, yeah. I think it takes a little while for that. We might get a good line there between these two. Moreno's DLP. That... Oh, wait, weren't we going to try out the whole... I probably shouldn't do that here. But Moreno as the DLP would actually be quite a funny second half idea to try. Bite her in the ass. Exactly. I don't want to get knocked out of the cup. I want to keep the momentum going. Like, win the first half comfortably, make a lot of changes at half time, and get some of the crucial guys that we can't afford to lose out of the team. But at least that way it gives them a chance to get some extra games. Because their morale, despite the run we've been on, it's pretty fucking good, honestly. But if we could just get all of these guys up into the green, the amount of difference that morale makes is such a huge one. Yeah, tired guys for sure. But we'll have a huge week in between there, basically. There are much worse sides we could be playing at this point. We could get some seriously tough draws. Like Sestao River, for example. I think this is a good opportunity for us to keep Amari firing. I mean, part of me is tempted to put Ron in, but then the problem is, the fact is, I'm going to take him out for the next league game anyway, so I might as well leave Amari in and get him a few more goals. Oh, no, Sestao River are much higher level, and Terra probably are as well. Oh, well. Got an extra hour today, chat. We got a bit squiffy in there, here and there, but I still think that we were on the right track the whole time. We just got to be patient. And I know sometimes it can get a bit difficult between me and chat, and I know that it's always in the best intentions. It's just sometimes wires get crossed, and we're all after the same goal at the end of the day, which is to have fun and win some games, hopefully. Sometimes you just have to wait right to the very end of the stream to see that part happen. It's fine, because next stream we're just going to win every game. This seems to be how it works. We just go on these ridiculous... Who's this? Stans. Wait, Stans. Isn't that the guy... He's quite a big streamer, isn't he? I recognise that name. Fuck it, we'll raid someone that's playing FM that I don't think normally plays FM. Let's do that. Yeah, get a calipo. Show off my hot girl booty. Yeah, Ludwig's friend. Yeah, that's what I thought. Change tactic. I will. Just for you. Value for the shareholders in it. So, we're going to win the title on Thursday, yes? Can I get a yes? We're winning the title on Thursday. I'm going to go sit down for a minute because I am boiling my titties off, chat. It's like 26 degrees in here. Anyway, thank you for joining me today, friends. All of you. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Let's go over and say hi to Stan, shall we? This will be interesting again. And Sven is definitely going to score more goals. Don't you worry about that. Anyway, I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara.